I'm getting better and better sleep, dude. With that mat, or I mean, mattress. Shando! Food, where's your bowl? Where's your bowl with it? Kick a bowl, I mean. Here you go. Seem hungry. There you go. Holy. How's it going? I'm gonna make some breakfast first. I want to start my live streams at 10 or earlier would be nice, but actually 10's a good time. Man, everyone ate up that sweet potato casserole within practically a day, really. Wow. A day and a night. So it became a popular midnight snack. Right there. 'Can be a little rich. That sweet potato casserole I made the other day. If you want it a little less rich, you can always add a little less sugar, because sweet potatoes are already sweet. In fact, I would have added a little less sugar next time. It wasn't too sweet. Tasted like pumpkin pie, but hey, you know, a little less rich. You could add a little less sugar, and instead of heavy cream, you could use half and half, which is just a little bit lighter. Maybe you could even use whole milk, I don't know. Never tried whole milk, but half and half was pretty good when we didn't have any rings. Hi there. What's up? Yeah, that became a popular snack, a midnight snack for sure. Everybody just kept wanting more. Okay, let's see. Just having some porridge right now. Okay, it needs a little more. What's up? Hi. Oh, Exalter and she shall promote thee. You know, someone on one of my who commented on one of my shorts. He said he had a great idea for content. He said that I should try seeing what I can lift with these arms. Like, what's the extent of weights I can lift. Do that in the backyard, actually. You could have a little video in the backyard, and I'll just try lifting those, those cement blocks. What do you call them? Cement blocks. It's like at the very tip of my head. I just woke up. Cinder blocks. Yeah. Look at these other faces. Lick. Oh, coffee. That's what I need, coffee. I feel better after not drinking from that tumbler, to be honest. Already, I feel a little better, not as sick. That combined with the lack of sleep made my immune system go out of whack. In fact, my immune system was so out of whack, I have a blueberry-sized a prominent lymph node under my armpit. And that happens when your immune system goes out of whack or you get a virus or, you know. So, I mean, I did get on my chart and let my provider know. And then when I found out about it, because I didn't tell you guys about that, I was kind of scared. Didn't want to scare you. Like, I didn't know if that was serious or not. Like, just it being so, looking like a lump there. So I was like, okay, well, I think it's benign. I looked it up and they say if you just keep your eye on it for 3 weeks. If it gets any bigger or worse, just, yeah, get it checked out. But I think it's okay. I think it's because I got sick from that moldy tumbler lid. That was gross. That was so gross. That made me feel sick just thinking about it. We're good. I'll drink plenty of fresh water from clean mason jars. I drink so much water, I need a big ass cup. Speaking of which, I need the curse of having a small bladder and always being thirsty. Even harder when you've had a history of drugs, and you might have some people, I've thought about this, thinking I'm going in there doing that because I'm having to go so much. TMI, I don't know. Whatever. I would not be this open, I would not be this engaging if I were still doing that. That's not a party drug. That's a recluse drug. That's a go home and be alone in a fetal position and smoke cigarettes until you burn a hole in your mattress and watch YouTube videos all day and nod out constantly. You'd see me nodding out. So yeah. Hi. Lifting weight without a sputter or knowing the realm of your limits is not a good idea, in my opinion. Oh, I'd always warm up. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'd start small and then see, okay, that was easy. Let's go on to something slightly heavier, you know? I would not overdo it. Trust me, especially after that stunt I pulled, carrying all those. I mean, that was pretty much my limit there. I had Shando and probably 50 pounds of groceries back and that big yellow bag back there. I don't know if you see it. It's a big, I love this. It's insulated, keeps your groceries fresh and cold and or hot even. But this thing was full of 7 pounds of sweet potatoes, family-sized everything, frozen fruit, strawberries. Oh, speaking of which, that's gonna be good in this. I'll put some, oops, frozen berries in there. Okay. Uh-oh. Coffee cools so much faster when I put it next to the cool window seat. I'll do that. I need my coffee. Great, I got it outside now. Oh my God. The habit of not letting things go. It's gonna get clumpy. Hey, buddy. You okay? You satisfied? You're very handsome. Handsome. Oh, baby. That was a compliment, Shannon. Like, what did you say? Yeah. Strawberries. Oops. Ready? Sup? Sit down. Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. I mean, get one of those, if you want to wash them thoroughly, make sure they don't get dirty, like those Stanley cups do. And they're easy to clean. Just pull off the rubber bit, you know, pull off that rubber bit when you clean it. It's easy. And get two of them. Get one of these scrubby thingies. They work really well at cleaning straws like that. Always have one of those if you're gonna get those, because yeah, you do not want them to get dirty. You might get a virus or something. Lots of blueberries. Actually, just leave that there. Frozen blueberries are the best. They have value too. To be honest. They're really good. Like, most of the time, blueberries aren't good. Like when they're in their prime in terms of freshness and ripeness, then they're good. But most of the year, they're not that great. You know, store bought at least. And strawberries as well. They just taste like water, but frozen's good. They're always good frozen. Especially in desserts, because then you can thaw them out and get that syrup out of them too. Always sweet. Yeah, I wasn't sure if my little brother got to have some of that sweet potato pie, so I hid some for him. There is a little bit left, but I hid it for him because I wasn't sure if he got any, and I know he loves it so much. Oftentimes I make it just to make him happy, you know. I also really like it. Too much love, honey. I wish you wouldn't lay on your elbows like that, honey. I know you're trying to be polite. You know, he only lays on his elbows like that when he's trying to be super polite. When he's waiting. You know, when he's waiting patiently, he always lays on his elbows. Otherwise, if he's just resting, he lays on his side. But just look at him right there. Waiting patiently for me. That's what he does when he's waiting patiently. It's okay, baby. You know what? How about this? I give you some so that you'll get off those elbows, okay? I'll give you a little treat there so you get off those elbows. I'm getting him some elbow pads because he's developing hygroma on his elbow. One sec, baby. I do not want you getting hurt, honey. Don't want that getting infected. It's not that bad right now, which is why maybe a topical moisturizing slash antibacterial ointment would help him. And some elbow pads, which unfortunately they're going to be here in like a month or so. Well, yeah, like a month. Oh, let's give you the rest of these sweet potato skins, bud. You like that? Here. There you go. How about? You can have the rest later, okay? There's still a little left. Hang on. You don't like that? Here, let me put something on it for you. Okay, make it taste better. Oh, no, you are eating it. Eat that up, bud. Yeah. I'll share a little cottage cheese with you if you like. Cottage cheese. Oh, yeah. It's good stuff. You like that? Good for you. Here. Here, have a little. Just a little. Why aren't you getting too gassy? What's up? Yes. You guys, I have regained my faith 3 years ago when I was recovering. So there's that. And I've always been looking for God too. Like even when I was agnostic, I was looking for God. I was praying like, hey God, if you exist, please, you know. I find that God answers my prayers, especially when I pray like, if it be your will, you know. If I surrender and put it in his hands. The rest is for me. This cartridge is so much better than the Costco one, I think. I don't like that cartridge very much. Pecan. Some pecan now. I think you got plenty to eat, kiddo. It's like if I love eating meat, but whenever I eat meat, Shando he has to have some of it. He just drools all over my foot the entire time. And that could be a little annoying, but you get used to it. Yeah, you can't stay mad at that cutie pie for long. Hi. I'm from the U.S. of A. Yeah, that's good. We can be heroes. Yes, we can do. Gosh, everyone's taking the bowls down to their rooms, dude. So that's annoying as hell. They're just gonna come up with a whole bunch of bowls for me to clean after I just did the dishes. They always do that. Pisses me off, actually. To be quite frank, to be quite honest, yeah, that does annoy the shit out of me. least they could do was bring up their damn bowls. Pisses me off. It's like they think I don't work enough or something, so they just make more work for me. What? I'll tell you what, that doesn't piss me off very much. I'll tell you what pisses me off. When people leave cups in the room and then they bring them up for me to clean and they got rotten stuff in them. That pisses me off. That really pisses me off. But to the extent that I refuse to clean it. I'll leave it on the counter for them. Because if I do it, then they're going to think they can keep doing that. And if I make them clean it, then they're not going to want to leave those down there anymore. That's the only way that they learn. Only way in all God's kingdom. That's the only way. I'm sorry, it's called tough love. That's my version of tough love, which is pretty damn mild. If you ask me. God, I spent all day. I spent my whole birthday cleaning and live streaming and cleaning. Cool beans. Hey, kiddo. What is it, buddy? Why are you crying? You need me to get you a toy for you? Ooh, strawberry juice on top? Hell yeah. Look at that beauty. After I move that whole casserole for everyone else. What is it, kiddo? I've already given you some. Would you like to have blueberry, kiddo? Here. I know you like blueberries. Here, I'll give you a few more because they're good for you, okay? Just don't want you having my... I know you like them cold too, so let me get you some cold ones. So I put this away here. So. Oh, good, it's fresh. One time I scooped some of this onto my cream of wheat. This chia pudding I made, and the milk was a little stinky. Now be careful. Careful, careful, careful. You know what? I might let you lick this cup. I know you like chia seeds. Chia seeds are good for dogs and more for them. There you go, babe. Yeah, there you go. How about a few blueberries? Yeah. Oh, do that later. Later. Oh, look at that strawberry juice all over it, dude. Oh. All over. Oh, yeah. All over that. Chia pudding. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, these strawberries are so good. These thawed out frozen strawberries. And some blueberries. Okay, now on the chia pudding. I don't want to heat this up again. I kind of like them when they're semi-frozen though. Cranberries. Yeah, it's a lot. But I might give you a few more blueberries here. That one though. It's a good one. Here, have the rest. There you go. Beautiful. Some milk. That's enough. So that's strawberry cream. So good. It's a lot. It's almost overflowing. Some cranberries. Textures. See if it's hot enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll tell you what it needs though. It needs honey. Honey. Get some honey. Oh, I'm gonna go chill out now. One sec. I'll fix something. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I choose somewheres. Hi. Because I was eating sweet potato casserole for the past 2 days. I feel like having this. And I have some chia pudding that I don't want to go to waste. That's why. I enjoy it. It's good. Don't you have something that you enjoy? What a question to ask. Silly questions. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's very nutritious. It's easy to eat. Hey, Shando, come here. Come here. Stay away from my food. Come here. Gotta get my coffee. Now we're good. Oh, great. I have to change my pants because I keep dumping my coffee on them. Great. I forget just how terrible coffee's surface tension is sometimes, you know, since I drink so much water and it has a much better surface tension. Yeah, I don't want to wear coffee stains on my pants. One sec. Ay. Is this thing charged, I hope? Who knows? Okay, one sec. I'm gonna change my pants. Wait. Oh, thank you. Oh, that thing loses battery so fast. It seems like just a moment ago I charged this thing. Oh, for the love of Pete. One second. Hey, Shando. You gonna close my door? Real quick. Shando. Hi. Hi there. You being a cutie pie? That's gross. How are you doing? Did you enjoy your brekkie? Your brekkie fuss? I'll bet. You got your blueberries and cottage cheese and some sweet potato skin with a little sweet potato meat in there. And that's good for dogs. That's very good for dogs. But if you're gonna lay down anywhere, I'd rather you lay down in this bed. Okay. All right. I'm here. Gotta charge this thing though. Here we go. This. What's up? Sit out. Oh, wow. Oh no, looks like, is our connection suffering? Or is it just my channel here? Oh, that would suck. Actually, yes. I do need to pick up the pace this month. My subscriber count is down 5% as of this very month. I know we're not far into the month. Maybe that's normal. I don't know. I've only been live streaming. This is the third, or I should say 2.5 month that I've done it. I started in mid-January. Don't remember exactly when, but it's been about a month and a half or so. Hey! What? What? What are you barking about? Or growling about? What do you need for me to get, baby? No, it's your toy. It's your toy, oh, honey. You could have gotten that, Goofy. Such a baby sometimes. Doesn't this look good, though? Porridge with fruit. Oh, he's so cute, guys. Look at him. Oh, wait, let me improve the lighting. Whoa, son of a bitch. 1 second. Yeah, he's enjoying his treats. I mean, his toy. It's his favorite toy. He knows what we're doing. So, oh no, motherfucker! There's strawberry juice in here. 1 sec. 1 sec. I don't want to stain these. 1 sec. get distracted and clumsy. I need my coffee. I am so clumsy. Time for these. Oh, damn. Yeah, I had to really wash those off because I was like, that would really stain them. Strawberry juice? Hell no. Hell no. I mean, coffee's one thing. Strawberry juice, though. I'm not getting those on my favorite pants. Oh, man. I just wash these, literally. Okay. Sorry, guys. Stressful. It's time to put on my big comfy pants. That's what I'm in the mood for now. Mother fudger. Seriously, though. Get a grip on myself. God. Dang. Okay, sorry about that. Wow. Hi, everyone. Oh. Yeah, my bad. Jeez, I mean, my bowl is a lot fuller than usual, and there's strawberry juice in there, and yeah. Oh my gosh. Second pair of jeans I've had to change. First, coffee spill. Now this. I'm clumsy this morning. Granted, coffee has a bad surface tension. I was super good at not spilling it when I was a barista, though. But I always took note of how easily it likes to swish, swish, swish in the cup as you're with the slightest movement. You know? Water's not the same way for some reason. I don't know why coffee surface tension's so bad. It's cream of wheat. It's porridge. It's really good. It's got fruit in there. It's got frozen blueberries and strawberries. It's got pecans in there, cooked up. It's got dried cranberries. It's got hemp seeds. It's got chia seed pudding on top. That's one of the best parts of chia seed pudding. It gives it a nice layer of texture. It's so nice. Mmm. And those strawberries are awfully good too. I'm like trying to eat it fast to prevent myself from spilling it. I don't think I will this time. I'm a little awake after having to change my pants twice. Oh yeah. Welcome to my channel. I should come in with more of an intro once more people have arrived, but this channel is about recovering from addiction and changing our habits for the better and making art, and my goodness, I don't know why, but it seems like, and I don't know if this is something I should just keep to myself, but my success, if you will, my subscriber count has gone down like 5% this month. February was really good, especially since it was only the second month of live streaming, and I started in mid-January, so I haven't been doing it very long, so I don't know. To keep doing my art, maybe it's because I've been tired and not as fun as usual. Well, I wouldn't say I'm failing. I only fail if I give up. But why am I decline? Why is it? It's like only a little 5%. It's not much. It's a very small, little tiny decline. And I'd say, I don't know, because that day I cleaned my room, man, I made a whole bunch of subscribers then. But since then, it seems, It's been going down just a bit. I think it's because I've been sick and I've been really just kind of slow in my delivery, and I didn't feel well, and so I wasn't able to be as upbeat and amusing and productive, if you will. It was mostly just, I'm gonna try to just go with the motions, so to speak. I mean, there are people who make so much dough just sleeping on their live streams. I don't get why that is, but I have a feeling they either like to watch people's boobs while they're sleeping, watch people in vulnerable states because they're creeps, or they all, and also kind of creepy, they very creepy actually, they like to watch that severely overweight man sleep because they think he's gonna die in his sleep, and they want to watch him. Their people are fascinated with that, and they want to see something happen. You know, they make people into clown shows. That's what people do. Maybe I should run a social experiment and see how many viewers I get if I just sleep. Not. Goon stream. Yeah, I don't think so. I would not think so. Not only that, I don't have big enough tatas for it. Which I am fine with. I don't need more back problems than I already have for no reason. Back problems seem to run in my family. And with me, I think it's because I've got a long torso. I've been told I've got a long ass torso, man. I think that's gotta be it. Not to mention some of the strenuous work I do, bending over that sink. I mean, when I pick things up, I always bend my knees. I know how to pick things up, heavy things up, without hurting my back, you know? I've just always, we've always had back problems in my family for some reason. Silicones? What are those? No. Never heard of them. I'm 35. Oh, I'm eating porridge. It's a cream of wheat made with whole milk, and it's got chia pudding, and it's got I made that with whole milk, and it's got thawed out strawberries and some blueberries that are slightly thawed by themselves. It's got the strawberry syrup from the thawed strawberries, no added sugar. I stirred in a tiny bit of stevia into the cream of wheat, and then some hemp seeds. Oh yeah, there's some pecans, chopped up pecans in the cream of wheat. And then on top, it's got the chia pudding, like I mentioned, the hemp seeds, frozen blizzards, frozen strawberries that have been thawed, and what else? Oh yes, the dried cranberries, and a little bit of honey drizzled on top. Quite good. I don't even know what a loan shark is, guys. I've heard of the term, though. Oh, how do I cope with being sober? Doing things that I love to do, like art, exercise, meditation, family, friends, good friends who support me, support my healthy journey and my sobriety, and getting plenty of rest, focusing on my nutrition and my health is really helpful. Getting a good counselor, especially in the early stages of recovery. Keeping myself busy with things that I enjoy. I like to paint. Video games, I find are helpful. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket either. I smoked cigarettes for a little while, even after I quit the heroin. But I've been off cigarettes for a little while too now. Just, constant. I was a pack-a-day smoker, and I've ended that as of, I don't even know when, but it's been over a year since I was a pack-a-day smoker. What else? Video games are very helpful, man. I haven't played them in a little while now, though, because I become very immersed in one thing at a time. I'm really trying to make this channel succeed. Feeling like I have a purpose, praying, absolutely, becoming closer to God. I regained my faith after during recovery, I should say. After reaching out. Man, that was a lot. More than usual. Oh, God. I opened my window. Hot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Hot. Drink the coffee. Yeah. I'm a recovering heroin addict. I was an addict for 6 years. 6 years, and I've been clean for 3. As of February 28th of last month. We got some simps up in here. So, sup? Been clean for 25. Been 1 for 25 clean for 4 months. Well, good for you, man. Keep going, man. Just keep going. You can do it. I know you can. If I can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. 100%, man. Come on. Now I can see why people are always saying, let's go, let's go, let's go on their live streams, because maybe it helps. Maybe it helps get more viewers, because I should have more viewers on my live streams if we're going to be picking up speed. But yeah. I appreciate you guys who are here, though. I do. I really pretty much don't believe that, the whole Jim Carrey issue, the replacement theory and all that. I don't believe that that's the real Jim Carrey. I don't. I think he's playing a trick on us, because you know what he said? You know what Jim Carrey once said? He said, I'm paraphrasing, but he said something about them sending a replacement. And, if he said something about if he disappears and, oh wait, I'm going to look that up. I forget exactly how he said it, but he said something about himself disappearing and them sending in a replacement and it not being him, and for us to be savvy to it. But yeah, there are too many factors involved. Like the fact that he's left-handed, that's a big one for me. The fact that he's actually left-handed and that Mickey Rourke looking uncanny valley specimen. It's definitely not him, man. It can't be. Those green eyes, they don't look like contacts. They're totally different. Here's the thing, like people can be, I guess I can be gullible sometimes, but there are lookalikes. Hollywood can find them. And Hollywood likes to make whistleblowers disappear. It's happened before, man. It's nothing new. Let me see. Let's watch some of that while I put on my makeup. Let's watch some. Let's go down this rabbit hole. I'm so invested, dude. I'm like way too invested in this shit. I don't usually get invested in these things, and I'm not a conspiracy theorist by any means, but my gosh, it is fascinating. I love Jim Carrey. That might be one reason why. And I just don't think that it's him. Also, let me show you guys some of my paintings. In case some of you guys are new and you would like to commission me or anything, I'll share my Instagram, all that stuff with you guys in case you'd like to commission me. Oh yeah, I was going to use these for... I was going to try to make some elbow pads for Shannon. Oh, hello. You should be laying in that warm bed until I make those elbow pads for you. Unless you plan on walking around, that's good for you. Okay. Let me show you what I've been working on so far. I created this painting of Vince McMahon. Let me see here. Let's get that light. Vince McMahon. All right. I like how his jacket turned out the most, I must say. That green. Now it's making me want to paint. Consider doing that later. We'll see how we feel, because I don't want to mess up my Prince painting. I'm just being really too meticulous and or careful. Punctilious is the word. Punctilious. And those studs were giving me a little hardship. Not that they aren't good, but I'm super, super careful with them. But there we go. There's Prince. So far, so good. Especially the hair, the face, the lighting contrast there. I'm really appreciating how that turned out. Thank you, Blunt. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm not a big fan of Elvis, though. I would paint him just because people like him, but not a big fan. I'm going to paint Ozzy Osbourne. I just heard that Elvis was kind of weird with minors, too. Ugh. I don't mean to... Oh, I guess I rocked the boat there a little bit. Some people just love Elvis, and it's hard for them not to love Elvis, even if he was a creep of little girls. And stole people's music to boot. Did you know that? What about Big Mama Thornton? That "You ain't nothing but a hound dog" is from her. She did it. And she made way less money on that, on her own original song, than Elvis did just taking it. He probably did it without permission too, based on her reaction over it. I have to look into that more, but I do know that song is by Big Mama Thornton, and she's awesome. She's one of my favorite blues singers. And yeah, I mean, there's some really sketchy, not cool things about Elvis. And usually I can look past the person or I do like some of his songs, especially "And I Can't Stop Falling in Love with You." I love that song. But for all I know, it's probably not his song. I have to look that up, though. I don't want to say it's not if I don't know for sure, but I'm based on, and I know a lot of artists borrow from other artists, but it's not cool when you do it without permission, is it? I thought, the Beatles, for instance, would ask permission from different artists if they wanted to borrow songs. Maybe not always. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that all works out. I know Prince was just... I like Prince because he was super careful not to be controlled by the industry and careful with his copyright. He was very smart about that. He even came up with his own little symbol. That one that looks like a cross between the male and female symbol. That's he created a symbol so that the industry couldn't, you know, take over his label or, you know, his name. So they wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Anyway, in case anyone would like to commission me or anything, let me share that information. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, why do I do that? Why do I wink at you guys? Someone's gonna think I'm threatening them. Oh, honey, what? One sec, baby. One seckaroo. Okay, one sec. Hey, in case anyone would like to commission me. Also, excuse me. Cool. And, yeah, my Discord. That's where we can talk business. Serious business. Yeah, baby, make yourself cozy. It's a rainy day. I know you don't like rain. Doesn't stop us from going out there, but sometimes it does. Stops you. 13473, yep. And then my Instagram, where you can find my artwork. And I do oil paints. I'm gonna have to really find a way around those cats, though, if I were to do that. Especially since last time, even when I was doing watercolors, and it's not too much of an issue when I'm doing watercolors. There is potential that they could fuck it up. But the cats, that one cat, the boy, who is the nicest cat that we have, granted, he's closer friends with Shando too. He likes to perform acrobatics and jump from the ceiling high tea cabinet all the way onto the dining room table where I'm working. And he has a big heavy butt. He's like, boom, over and over again. And he only does it when someone enters the room. And God, there's a video of that footage. It's hilarious, granted. I'm sure people were laughing their asses off. Let's see. Anna dot Katrina dot. Okay. There we go. Then we're gonna pin it. Cool beans. Now let's watch some Uncanny Valley. I like that term, Uncanny Valley. Oh no, I don't want to see that, but since it's from Blair White, I might have to. Epstein's Home Videos. Ugh. Oh, that's a creepy ass photo. What's wrong? It looks like he's got herpes on him. Look at that. Wouldn't surprise me, man. Would not surprise me if that guy's got herpes. That's disgusting. Oh, someone got pissed that I like Blair White, I guess. Ignorance. I guess ignorance is pretty bliss when it helps you rage for no reason. People like being mad. People like getting offended, man. I mean, that could be the case, maybe not, but still, like, I find that if I... Could be the shirt I'm wearing. Who knows? But I find sometimes I bring up reading the Bible and people leave the stream and more people join, you know? It's like, can't please everyone. That's something you gotta Jim Carrey definitely sent. I don't like that show though, man. He's full of it. The Jimmy Dore show. He's sometimes full of it. I don't like it. Um, I guess there was one. I guess the only reason I'll subscribe to that is because there may have been something I agreed with along the way. I don't know how long I've been. Oh man, you guys should watch Drew Langlois's little cartoons. They're so good and so underrated. I mean, this got 5 years ago 126K views. For someone who's that good, that is very little, man. And he's so good, and I highly recommend his content. I shared some videos on my Discord with the group chat. So good. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Dun dun. Shoo bada ba. That song by Macy Gray, My Nutmeg Fantasy, is in my feed. That song will never not remind me of Spider-Man. And I'm sure every comment on it is Spider-Man 2002. That was another movie I almost memorized front to back. I mean, I literally memorized Shrek, the first Shrek, front to back when I was a kid. That came out when I was like 9, when my memory was at its prime. But I used to watch that Spider-Man on repeat when I was a kid. That was one of my favorite movies. That and Shrek and The Lion King. I liked The Lion King a lot. Let's see. Let's look up Jim Carrey. Wonder what Joe Rogan would have to say about the Jim Carrey conspiracy theory. Oh my gosh. It's breaking the internet more than I thought it would, actually. Because first thing I thought when I saw it was, that's not him, and I have to know what the hell is going on. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not just that. I mean, I know people age. I know people in Hollywood get plastic surgery. He's always been against that, though. It's not that people can't change their minds. That's not too. Yeah, I mean, out of the way. I mean, out of the realm of possibility. But his eyes look totally different. His eyebrows look totally different. His they could have just hired a look-alike so that he could, take a break from all of it, because he was never into award shows. He always hated that. His whole attitude was towards them has been exactly how he was when Will Smith punched Chris Rock. He's the only one who stood outside that crowd, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's left-handed and this guy is constantly signing autographs with a big cheesy smile on his face with his right hand. I'm very skeptical. That's one of the main observations that, yeah. And he was really aging handsomely, I must say. I mean, he really was. The guy was aging so handsomely. And it's really sad because that's gotta be some form of body dysmorphia, him thinking that he needs that, because he's starting to look like Mickey Rourke, if that is him, and I doubt it. I have some severe skepticism. Okay, well, let's watch this guy. I like listening to people I disagree with. That's what helps me to learn and be more open-minded. That's what kind of cured my Trump derangement syndrome. I wish more people would do it, because then you realize just how much the media lies to us. I was really liberal at one point. Received an award I have nothing against liberals unless they're
It's like their equivalent
assholes.
of their Oscar. And so I just want to show you. This is
Same with conservatives. I don't like
supposed
assholes.
to be him after he received his award. Now you tell me if this guy behaves, acts, talks.
So let's make the screen clear. Whoopsie daisy.
Jim Carrey. You tell me.
No, he doesn't. His whole demeanor. Okay, we're starting over. Wait a minute. Whole demeanor. Let's make sure you guys can see a little better. I don't know how well you guys can see. Let me see. Don't want that phone. Ooh. Computer that came with it. Okay.
Done this a few times now, and it's using a keyboard. I'm sorry, using. But right now, I want to show you this. Jim Carrey received an award.
Makeup.
In France. It's like their equivalent of their Oscar. And so I just want to show you. This is supposed to be him after he received his award. Now you tell me if this guy behaves, acts, talks, tells jokes, or even looks like Jim Carrey. You tell me.
No.
I really took on a pretty big challenge trying to do my speech in French. So, I wrote it and I researched it and I practiced it like crazy. But, it's, then I watched everybody like talking 1,000 miles an hour up there receiving their awards. And I was like, I'm dead.
It sounds like someone trying to be him.
Jim Carrey never does that. He never tells a lame joke and then laughs at it himself.
Yeah.
Joke.
Exactly.
That's not how
Good point.
That's not how he acts at award ceremonies. He mocks them. In fact, here I'll show you. Here's him mocking the awards at the Golden Globe. Watch this.
Even this guy's skeptical.
I am two-time Golden Globe winner, Jim Carrey.
I'm not even a fan of him, but
I'm not just a guy going to sleep. I'm two-time Golden Globe winner, Jim Carrey, going to get some well-needed shut-eye. And when I dream, I don't just dream any old dream. No, sir. I dream about being three-time.
Oh, that's
Golden
definitely
Globe
him.
winning
There we go. Oh, I've seen that.
Jim Carrey. Because then I would be enough. It would finally be true.
I love him. There's my
I can
Jim.
stop this terrible search for what I know ultimately won't fulfill me. But these are important, these awards. I don't want you to think that just because it blew up our solar system alone, you wouldn't be able to find us or any of human history with the naked eye. But from our perspective, this is huge. Huge.
So that's how he was mocking the importance of
this French award, Jimmy.
Yes.
So now here he is at another award show, even more recent.
Out of Fashion Weeks, this is the first time I run into Jim Carrey. Wait, tell me, is it true you're wandering the streets?
man.
You need a date to the
He's
party?
a handsome guy.
No. I'm doing just fine. I just, there's no meaning to any of this. So I wanted to find the most meaningless thing that I could come to and join.
Yeah.
And
There we go.
here I am.
There we go.
They're
You
celebrating.
gotta admit it's completely meaningless.
They say
Uh-huh.
they're celebrating icons inside. Do you
Celebrating
believe in
icons, boy, that is just the absolute lowest aiming, possibility that we could come up with. It's like icons. Do you believe in icons? I don't believe in personalities. I don't believe that you.
So that's how he feels about icons and award. So for them to give him an award in France, so this is like
They gave him a new forehead.
It's like a lifetime. They not only gave him this new award, they gave him a new forehead, they gave him new eyes,
Yeah.
they gave him
It's
a
like
new
Star Trek
Yeah.
alien.
they gave him a new personality.
Yeah.
Because that's not how he acts. That's how he acts. He doesn't act like he acted in this. That is
Exactly.
not how he acts.
Exactly.
In fact, this is what Jim Carrey looks like. This is what he looked like at that award. People are saying, well, he had face work. He had eye work. Well, when you get eye work, does it change your eyes from brown to blue? Because this guy has blue eyes.
Looks like
Do
green
you
to
really
me.
think Jim Carrey, a guy who
Greenish.
gives a shit about Hollywood, gives a shit about any of that stuff, actually went and he's wearing colored contact lenses, and then he got a facelift and he got Botox? I'm finding this very, very hard to believe. That
Me
is
too.
not Jim
Yeah.
Carrey's eyes.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
Did you notice the eye color at all until you just put it out?
There it is. Look at this.
Different eyebrows
Those eyes
altogether.
are blue. These eyes are brown. Jim always
those eyebrows.
in, no matter what light you're in. So do you
Why?
really think Jim Carrey?
Can't change
So
well,
if
maybe,
that's Jim
but
Carrey,
I don't think you can change
What's
eyebrows
that?
like that.
What company? So Jim Carrey didn't want to go to France for his award.
so he did not want to go.
Yeah,
And they had this guy
And
from
so they,
somewhere.
and so what makes me think that? First of all, here's another. So
I
these
think
aren't his teeth.
I'm worried about him actually because he was a whistleblower.
So, this is what he looked like
Exactly,
a year ago,
guys.
on
Like,
his birthday.
you know, he was a
That's what he looked like a year
whistleblower.
ago on his birthday. Okay.
He was a whistleblower, known to be a whistleblower. And you know, we know what Hollywood is capable of, especially now. Especially now. They're insidious.
So, just notice that Jim Carrey is lefty, and he always does lefty.
Exactly.
There are 3 details that suggest he's not the real Jim Carrey. First, he used his right hand to sign autographs for fans, but it's
Yeah.
well known that the real Jim Carrey is left-handed, and he himself
He wanted
has
everyone to
confirmed this
think
in
that was
interviews.
him.
Whether writing or casually holding things in public, Jim Carrey always uses his left hand, as it's an ingrained habit. The impersonator might have learned the appearance, but overlooked this small detail.
Yeah,
Secondly,
exactly.
his appearance is drastically different from Jim Carrey's. The real Jim Carrey has his signature neat, short hair with a relaxed facial structure that exudes energy, even without exaggerated expression.
I don't care about that. But here he is.
One more thing. If Jim Carrey, why would he's always been against plastic surgery. And for one thing, like, he's known for his facial expressions. Why would he get Botox if that's gonna paralyze basically his face and make it so he cannot, practice his what he's good at, you know? It's gonna make it so that he can't be Jim Carrey, who he's been his whole life, which is making funny faces. Yeah?
What is this? Oh, wait, I want to show you this. So I want to show you this. Here
Unbelievable.
he is on David Letterman a few years ago. Hustlebitch got this.
Now, we were talking about Jim's problem
Quite
with
young here.
as he calls them, the stockerazzi.
This is the
Because they,
phrase that I coined.
they stock you. He coined that. He came up with that.
Yeah.
So how do you handle it? What is the solution? Because a lot of folks would be interested in this. What do you do?
I've done this a few times now, and it's using a decoy.
I'm sorry, a decoy.
Using a decoy. It sounds so ridiculous, but it works like a
like a double.
It's fantastic.
Like a Jim Carrey double.
Jim Carrey double.
Well, yeah, that's amazing.
So what I do is I send him off in one direction, sucks all the press in that direction, and I can just have my day. And
Whatever you
just
wanna
go
do.
wherever I want, totally unmolested. It's fantastic.
Right.
And,
Well, they say the best ideas are the simplest ones, and this really couldn't be more
it
simple.
really is
And
amazing.
I'm sure it works.
really works.
So there he is admitting that he's used a body double in the past. So I think it's almost 100% certainty that he's punking the people in France giving him this award.
He's
because
punking
that's
them.
not Jim Carrey.
They're getting
The
punked.
detail of the eye color is,
Yeah.
I didn't see it until just now, but that almost sounds like you get one where I leave a clue that if they can spot it if they want, like that seems like
Jim Carrey shows up at Fashion Week on a red carpet mocking how vacuous it is and how meaningless it is
Vacuous.
and how pointless it is. And then he would go use colored contact. So that doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
That doesn't make any
Exactly.
sense. Although, it could be one of these. Have you ever seen this?
There we go. Yeah, look how realistic those are. I've seen those.
So
Yo,
they have these masks out there. The CIA has had
pretty
them for
realistic.
decades.
Oh wow,
Since at least the early 90s. Somebody in George Bush the first,
very
his
realistic.
cabinet, a woman wore a mask and she
Yeah.
went into a meeting and he didn't know the difference.
Huh.
So these are the kind of masks they can do, and they say that Joe
They
Biden
can even make.
definitely-
They can
there's definitely more
improve them
than-
too.
Now there's definitely more than one Joe Biden. We pointed that out.
Put some makeup around it to just make it look less uncanny valley.
Music was so fucking loud. But what were you just saying about that mask?
Oh, no, I'm
Prosthetic?
saying that the CIA has had these masks for decades, and
Of
that
course.
somebody inside George Bush the first cabinet wore a mask to a meeting, and he couldn't tell the difference. So the CIA's been doing this, and so Joe Biden, there's definitely been two Joe Bidens, and here's someone. Watch this. Tell me if this isn't a guy wearing one of those CIA masks.
Yo,
So he goes to scratch his neck.
Ooh.
That's a mask.
Ah!
There it is.
Holy cow.
Whoa!
You tell me
You see
that's not
that?
a mask.
No, he just says real.
You see this, Kurt?
Oh my gosh, that's a mask.
So he's itching himself right where the mask go, and he's like, I got an itch under this mask, and
Yeah.
he screwed up.
Yeah,
So
it
this-
was
So he's
screwed up.
dead. The guy's dead, probably. He's been dead for some time. Is that what I'm getting from this?
So-
But Trump's not going to do anything.
Probably.
So maybe some people are saying that because he did this on Kimmel,
Yo. I can't wait till he comes out and we hear from him. Punked. Y'all been punked.
so now he kept doing this, and he says it's a symbol of the Illuminati. And I've been told, I can't confirm this, but there's serious rumors out there, and I've been told that they dubbed in audience laughter after they shot this because it was so awkward. So let's
Whoa.
watch it, and just keep in mind that it's a good possibility that the laughter you're going to hear now has been dubbed in.
Like you don't know what it is. You don't know what that is.
I have no idea.
You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know. David Letterman doesn't know.
We don't know.
All the comics and show business don't know what this is. Right? Yeah. What is it?
The
Come on,
guy
Jimmy. Seriously.
is a man
The time
after
is
my
up.
heart. He
People
is
are hip to
too,
this kind
he's
of
so
stuff.
honest. I love
I'm
him.
here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies.
Love
It's
him.
the secret
I love him
symbol
so
of
much.
the Illuminati, and you're a part of it, and it is the all-mocking tongue. The symbol of the all-mocking tongue. And I'm sick of it. I want everybody to be in on the joke, man. You know what I mean? Like, for years now, talk show hosts, people on television.
How
people
awkward
in
everyone's
sitcoms
laughing.
have
They
been
know
hired
what
by the
he's talking
government
about.
to throw you off the track, to distract you, to make you laugh and stuff like that, make you happy and docile, so you
Yes.
don't know what's really going on.
Yes.
You know, they get out there in the woods in a circle, naked, and they decide these things.
Oh yeah, even
And,
Blair
you
White
know,
has talked about this stuff. She's really
look at-
common
look at- I'm
sense.
trying to- It's hilarious. Hilarious.
No, it's also very possible that he was just doing a joke.
That's why,
That
yeah.
he was just trying
I
to
mean, just
mock
look at
people who
what's
think there's
what's
some
on
big
Epstein
conspiracy
Island,
in
all the
Hollywood.
celebrities who've
I
been
don't
there,
know.
and all the
I'm not
Illuminati
saying-
shit
I don't
there.
know if that laughter's real. I don't know if it's there. I know he did this. Why would he do that? Where's Kurt? What happened? We lose him? He stepped out. Okay, I guess we lost Kurt.
Uh-oh.
So
Bye, Kurt.
there's just no way that. But here's his PR people saying that it was really him.
No.
This is what
I
they
don't
say.
believe his
The
the
actor's longtime
PR
publicist,
people.
Tells TMZ
That's
Jim
the
Carrey attended the
replacements
Caesar
PR
Awards, where
people.
he accepted the honorary Caesar Award. The general delegate of the Caesar Award told Variety that Jim had planned on attending the award show since the summer and had
too much.
prepared for months to give his speech in French. He attended the show with his partner, his daughter, his grandson, publicist, and 12 close friends and family. That's according to his publicist. That's according to TMZ.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's not Jim. That guy.
No, it's not.
Even if you said, okay, he got face work. Hey, he's wearing colored contact lenses. That is not how Jim Carrey acts.
It is
about
not.
Receiving an award.
Uh-uh.
He doesn't make lame jokes and then laugh at him himself. None of that
Exactly.
is happening. That's not how he talks. He's not in awe of show business.
You
He's
don't
not
just
in
change your
awe
whole
of awards.
personality like
He
that.
doesn't believe in icons. And so he was basically receiving an icon award from
Yeah.
France.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about any of that stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that's not him.
Likewise.
And Jim Carrey, I think, is pulling a big joke on everybody.
I agree.
Just like he told
I
David
hope so.
Letterman that he has,
I hope
he
so.
has a body double.
The
that
thing
he
is, he's a
uses.
whistleblower, so I hope they didn't
So,
hurt him.
What's this?
This is weird.
I don't need to go there. Is Kurt not coming? Okay, he's here. So anyway,
Yeah.
I say that's not Jim Carrey. What do you think? Well, let me know in the comments. You don't think that's him, do you, Kurt?
No.
Kurt, can you hear me? I don't think Kurt can hear me. Anyway, if you'd like to, Kurt, can you hear me? He's setting it up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You don't think that's him, do you? You don't think that was him, do you?
What? Which one? The guy with the blue eyes? No, I'm gonna say it probably wasn't. Before my laptop conked out. It wasn't the Illuminati.
Did you see that him on David Letterman saying he uses a body double?
Oh yeah. I saw part.
Yeah.
There's a video of him on Norm Macdonald's show with Adam that Adam didn't remember, and I think it's way weirder than any of these. He's telling them about the Christ secretion. Do you have that video?
No.
Pull it up.
No.
I'll send it to you.
That's a.
So he's talking. Yeah.
So what do you
And
think?
Norm's like, what?
Please
So
pull
what
it
do
up.
you think is going on?
Well, I mean, that body double in France, it could be a million things, but the most likely thing to me is he didn't want to go to that, and he thought it'd be funny to send a guy that's not Jim Carrey.
Precisely.
You know, or they got a Jim Carrey, say, yeah, he's a double, I don't care. No, I haven't seen him lately. Like, is the real Jim Carrey going to show up and have blue eyes? And I don't know if that's a joke, but he is into some weird shit.
I mean, if
He
you
was
wanted to
talking
really look
about,
like Jim Carrey, why not put it
Christ
brown
secretion
contact
thing
lenses, you
where-
know? It's like, stupid.
I'm going to try to find a video. You should play it.
Try to be
'cause
left-handed,
he is
maybe?
involved in esoteric stuff. This
Not a
thing
very
is called the
observant guy.
It's a mudra, I mean, in Buddhism or whatever. And it's a way to change your inner world to like a different thing. So if you're in a movement, you see famous people doing like this hand sign, or they've got the down.
Yeah.
And people go, that's Illuminati. Well, maybe it is, but it's also a Hindu and Buddhist thing where you're changing your inner who you are for the moment, and it's like to reset yourself. Okay. It's also the eye of the triangle of manifestation. So when Jay-Z does it, and he's playing up the Illuminati thing, there's marketing for him too. But this is a cultic. Triangle of manifestation is like you make it the world
Jay-Z's
you want.
creepy.
So he was telling Norm Macdonald this crazy stuff about how if I say it sounds too crazy, you got to see.
Just tell me it. No, just tell me it. I don't have time.
It's a secretion that comes down your spine. And like like if you hold in your if you hold some semen retention, it goes back up. Christ goes to heaven, and then the colostrum or the part of your brain. That's where we get Santa Claus from. I don't know if it's true or not what he's saying, but it was nuts, and he's clearly into stuff with harvesting fluids.
So this guy here seems like Jim Carrey if he got declawed. Because that's not
Hollywood Boulevard. It's like Hollywood Boulevard, dude.
Watch this.
It's a wonderful feeling. I really took on a pretty big challenge trying to do my speech in French.
So Jim Carrey always has kind of like a feral aggression, and this guy looks like a cat that got declawed. That's how he's behaving and acting. He's too nice. He's like a cat that got declawed. He's too nice.
Well, if you hire a double Jimmy, and it's for France, aren't you going to be like, not give that much of a shit? Because like they're French, they don't fucking know, right?
Right.
Well, yeah.
I thought they love him in France, so they wouldn't.
No, they love Jerry Lewis, so it would make sense.
Yeah.
But anyway, if you want to come see me make jokes about this, come see me in San Antonio, Albuquerque, Houston, Dallas, Salt Lake City, LA Comedy Store. That's it. That ticket link is coming soon. Las Vegas, Tulsa, and Oklahoma City.
Wow.
Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. Over. If you like to hear my jokes about this, come see me in San Antonio, Albuquerque, Houston, Dallas, Salt Lake City. We'll be at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles
Okay.
in April.
Yeah. Wow. I'm convinced that's not him. There are too many indicators which point to the fact that that's not him. No, I don't doubt it. No, that looks like clickbait. Nah, clickbait. Gonna be a lot of clickbait here. Oh, this guy, I like him.
So this is the thing people are saying is like Jim Carrey got like, what the fuck is this? So this is supposed to be Jim Carrey?
No. Huh? Well, that's a different guy right there. I know who he is.
It's a wonderful feeling. I really took on a pretty big challenge trying to do my speech in French. So,
Definitely not.
I wrote it and I
Absolutely not.
researched it and I practiced it like crazy, but
My
I
stuff
want
here.
everybody talking 1,000 miles an hour up there receiving your awards, and I was like, I can't.
I'm dead.
And I made mistakes, and I was like a novice, but I felt a lot.
I'm dead, and I'm invested.
That I tried,
I'm invested in dead at the same time.
And I really wanted to recognize my family. I wanted to recognize my dad.
So they say this is Jim
Brother,
Carrey?
brother's hits, please.
Was the type
This
of
is supposed to be
person
Jim Carrey.
for 5 minutes. You felt like you knew him for 50 years. You know?
The voice is totally
Talk
off.
about him without getting
Yeah,
emotional.
absolutely.
Loved it. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Having Michelle, you know, Camille
Look at his eye color compared to the
was
imposter.
also amazing.
So everybody thinks this is a fake Jim Carrey.
I agree.
You know? Really, really.
Shit.
Oh my gosh.
They're doing
All of
this?
them was off the hook. I mean, I can't believe he committed to doing all that.
Yeah.
I was really, is this about someone else?
I should do some commentary videos.
Is the one I'm wearing right now.
I mean, basically, I'm doing that, but like, I should do the collaboration feature.
The fuck? What the fuck? Dude, there's no way, right? Like, what is this? I mean, this looks like bullshit, honestly.
Yeah,
Like, trying to make Jim Carrey one of the worst psyops in the world.
and he's pretty. This guy's pretty common sense, I think.
Jim's scary.
Yeah,
Jim Carrey's full speech?
scary Carrie.
Okay, so he couldn't say anything. I don't know, man. Like, everybody thinks that this guy is like a fake. He had it figured out. Like, what the fuck? What a difference 8 years makes. I mean, yeah, people get older. I mean, that's kind of what happens. I don't know what to think about this. What the fuck?
Yeah,
The lizard people got him. I mean, he did talk a lot about... Because this is... The thing is, like, this is the way I imagine
I don't know if I
Jim
believe in
Carrey
lizard
to look.
people, but yeah.
And like the cheeks are different. Like, I don't know, the
Figuratively?
face seems like more like swollen, I guess. Yeah,
I
this
definitely
is
don't believe
Jim
in lizard
Carrey.
people.
This is like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't know what.
Yeah,
the
why
hell
would you
happened.
want to go from looking like this to looking like
the
that? He's
Botox
aging
needs to
so
settle?
beautifully
Yeah, I
there.
think that's probably it too. That like,
But I mean,
you know,
we all
I'm
know that
assuming
people have
you know, whenever you get
facial
plastic
body
surgery or something
dysmorphia
like
in
that, at the
Hollywood.
beginning you
That's
look
not
weird.
proof, but like
It's kind of
everything
people
else.
have shown me like hair transplants or something, and then after time it kind of settles and you look
Oh, that
normal
guy's
after
creepy.
that. So that's what it could be. It doesn't look or behave like Jim Carrey, like because you look at his eyebrows too, and that's usually where they
exactly.
put, I think, Botox.
Yeah.
In, I'm pretty sure. Like, look at this.
That's yeah, the Truman Show.
Did you notice Jim Carrey's blue eyes? Nobody realized that the person accepting the award at the 51st César Awards was actually Jim Carrey's body double. First, Jim Carrey's eyes have always been a deep brown, especially during The Mask and The Truman Show era. Those eyes carried a signature brown glow, lively and full of vitality.
Dude.
However, the person receiving the award had blue eyes, appearing almost unnaturally transparent under the bright stage lights. Second, anyone familiar with Jim Carrey knows that in recent years, he has gradually distanced himself from mainstream Hollywood
Yeah.
social
He
events
has.
and has publicly expressed his detachment from fame and celebrity culture. In
Yeah.
contrast,
Yeah.
the award recipient was
I think
very
he
outgoing
sent
on
someone
stage,
to
interacting
take his
frequently with
place because he
media,
didn't want to
using
be there
exaggerated
at
gestures,
all.
completely inconsistent with Jim Carrey's low-key personality. Finally, his classic movements and expressions seem
I have a
deliberately
damn
stiff.
good
At the center
intuition,
of the
guys.
face,
I
he
do.
made familiar
I know
funny
I do.
faces and exaggerated gestures, but these seemed like intentional imitations of Jim Carrey remembered from memory, lacking natural humor. Both the gestures and facial
I know what he's talking about.
expressions
I
carried
do.
a trace of mechanical precision, like a trained stand-in performing Jim Carrey. Do you think the person accepting the award at the César Awards was really Jim Carrey?
There's no way this is real, right?
No.
Like, this is Jim Carrey the clone?
Clone. I don't know about clone.
There's no
Replacement,
way.
yes. Mask, something, prosthetics.
It's weird. I mean,
Even his
we
teeth are
deserve
different.
better psyops. Oh my fucking god.
I don't think he got
I don't even know what to
veneers.
say. It's called. I feel like he probably just got plastic surgery, right? I mean, like, there's no way this is real. I mean, that's crazy if this is real. You don't see it at all? I don't know about that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not it. I mean, I have no idea. That's him? Like, his eyes. Stop
Eyebrows,
cloning
everything. Personality. Left-handed. I mean, the fact that
No.
that the replacement is right-handed.
Where does it say? Like, this is how bad I am at spelling. What is it here?
Exactly, Barney. I thought Jim Carrey was against all the Hollywood surgery, then a quick 180. Exactly, that too. Like,
Okay. Holy
it
fuck.
just doesn't add up.
My
There's
brain
so
doesn't-
many
my brain doesn't
things,
organize
not to
words.
mention the fact that he's a whistleblower and the
No,
fact
I'm
that
serious. Like, it's just,
he didn't
it's
want to
crazy.
go there. He doesn't want to go to those award shows. He makes
Bro,
fun
like,
of
yeah,
them.
no, I'm
He
serious.
jokes
Like,
naturally, and he doesn't
I
laugh
have
at his own
no
jokes.
memory of
Blah,
the
blah,
way
blah, blah,
letters
blah,
are.
blah, blah. It just goes on and on
Okay,
and
this
on
is
and
it.
on. Seriously.
This Jim Carrey shit has me bugging.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Now I have to share this shit because I'm really
Holy
invested
fuck,
in
man.
it.
Like, I don't even know what to say. This is insane. Like, are you a clone too? I guess I am a clone. Like, this is, yeah, the blue eyes. I mean, I don't know about being blue eyes or anything like that. I got no idea. Dyslexia maxing? I just don't organize words. My brain does not organize words. Jim Carrey celebrating his 60-second photo with, I mean, like, that doesn't really look that, I mean, he looks kind of the same as he does there. I mean, I feel like, okay, so does he look, oh man, that's crazy.
Mickey Rourke.
That's insane. The hairline, maybe?
The hairline, yeah.
I think it could just be a surgery or something. I'd give it a little bit longer and see what happens. There's no chance. I mean, I don't think that looks that much different. I really don't. But there is something that, like, is very... I think it's his eyebrow, is his brow ridge or something like that is what makes him look different. What about his teeth? I feel like the teeth look pretty much about the same, sure. And made a rare appearance to honorary Caesar Award in Paris. Wow. And so his name is Walter Goggins.
see a
You think
close-up
that
of
there's a
those teeth?
fake
I thought they
person? You
looked
can't
different.
convince me they didn't clone Jim Carrey.
I mean, the mouth looks slightly similar.
Dude, there's no way they could.
Yeah.
Dude.
I think they found a replacement or they put a mask on that guy or something.
Yeah, what is it? Come on, Jimmy. Seriously.
The CIA does that too.
People are hip to this kind of stuff. I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati. And
The Illuminati.
and it is the all-mocking tongue.
And he doesn't laugh at his jokes.
I've got to say that if there is ever a time for it to happen, it would
be now.
It's the symbol of the all-mocking tongue. I'm sick of it. I want everybody to be in on the joke, man. You know what I mean?
Everybody be in on the joke.
Now,
Yeah.
talk show hosts, people on
The laugh tracks were added.
have been
And, you know, as he's getting older, he wants to do this. He wants to...
distract you, to make you laugh.
He wants this to happen.
Make you happy and docile, so you don't know what's really going on. You know?
Yeah,
They get
he
out
wants
there
to
in the
punk
woods in a
us.
circle, naked,
I don't blame
and they
him.
decide these things,
It's a good time to do it.
Yeah, look at him trying to. It's hilarious. Hilarious.
Especially now that people are becoming more savvy
Wow.
to the deception and
it's just,
depravity of Hollywood.
I mean, so this is.
I don't exist.
This is wait.
I don't exist. So they're all characters that I played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things. They're all characters. Jim Carrey was a less intentional character. Right?
I don't know about
Because
kill it
thought was
off.
just
I mean,
building
I
something
think
that
he's
people
out there
would like.
chilling somewhere while
There was
this
a character.
replacement
I played the guy
does,
that
you know,
was free from
accepts all the
concern, so that people who
awards and
watched me would be free from concern.
puts up with all
I
the
don't
bullshit that he didn't want to put up with, you know?
I
There's just no
really,
way.
This is, dude.
But that's
How is
possible
this-
because he was a
how is
whistleblower and they
this-
might want to get rid of
how is
him,
this
for sure.
happening
I
with
mean, that's
everything
not
and
out of
with
the realm of
everybody?
possibility for me either.
Like, I don't even know what to say. This is crazy.
Even this
Like,
guy
what the
who's
fuck
like
is going
super
on?
common sense and analytical.
Okay, so this is kind of, maybe he's taking estrogen. Okay, so the probability that
No,
I think Jim
estrogen, would
Carrey-
that do that to you?
has been replaced with a clone. 2%. Sorry. I think it's 2%. Very, very low percentage, okay?
Yeah,
It's like
I don't think
yes.
that. I don't think it's a
really
clone.
think it's probably
It's a
just
replacement.
plastic surgery
No.
and him looking weird, and that's the way it
I hope
is. It's
not.
not a crazy big
I
deal. He
don't
got some
think so.
filler in his face. Yeah. Usually, whenever people have that, they look weird for a couple of days, then it settles and they look more normal. There's nothing crazy at all about this.
Why would he get Botox when his whole
Michelob Ultra Zero.
career is based on making funny expressions and...
Smooth taste. Just 29 calories.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't think so.
Stay in
There's
the
too many
Michelob Ultra
odd
Zero.
coincidences here. So, yeah, I don't know. Seems like this guy here, I feel like he just doesn't want to sound like an idiot when, you know, if it does happen to be him. But, yeah, there's just too many things to take note of here. I kind of agree with Jimmy Dore on that one. Yeah. Okay. Well, geez. Oh, here's... What is this guy? Who's this guy?
So what's going on with Jim
He
Carrey's
looks like a
face?
plastic
I'm
surgeon.
Dr. Steve Wallach, a board-certified plastic surgeon
Yeah.
with more than 25 years of experience in New York City. If you like videos like this, please follow. So here's a picture of Jim Carrey before his transformation. He has
I
low-set
don't think he had a
eyebrows,
transformation.
deep-set eyes, some hooding of his lids. He has a lot of facial wasting. You see a very thin, gaunt face. His cheeks are depressed. He has a nice full head of hair and a fairly high forehead.
Yeah, it's from all the facial contortions he's done over the years.
So this is the best side-by-side view that I found online.
The eyes.
Here are the differences between the two sides, and it's pretty noticeable. His eyebrows are higher. Yes, he's animating in this photo, but in other views I'll show you his brows are high. So he probably had a brow lift. Also, his forehead looks longer. That's also a telltale sign of a brow lift. His upper eyelids are hollow. I always talk about conservative upper blepharoplasty. That is very important, especially in men, because it changes the way they look drastically. Look at the difference. He lost his character in my mind, in my eye. And his lower lids
I don't think that's him.
been tightened. There's less
I still don't think
skin.
it's him. I'm not
But look at his
convinced.
cheeks. The volume
It's
has
not just
been
the appearance.
over-restored.
It's not
Maybe
just
this is on the
that.
post-op,
It's the
and
demeanor. It's the things he said in the
swelling as
past.
well as some
It's his
extra
personality. It's
lines,
the
filler,
fact that he's
fat
left-handed in
wrapping.
real
His
life.
jawline looks thicker. I wasn't sure if he had a lower facelift, but I'll show you in some other views why I think he did. So here's a before and after, kind of a three-quarter view. He has platysma bands here. He doesn't have it here. That's why
He looks
I think
better
he had a lower
there,
neck
though.
lift as well, a lower facelift. Maybe that was true with Botox, but you can see a slight change in his ear here, kind of like a pull forward and what we call a change in the angle of the dangle. Also, look over here. This length is shorter here than it is here. This is longer, and you can see how his brow has been lengthened. So he had an upper brow lift and a full
He just
facelift.
looks
I'll show
terrible.
another views as
If
well.
that's him. I don't think
So
it
here's
is.
his temporal hairline. If the incision is placed in the hair, this is pulled back, and you get this area that's spread.
I'm not saying
I
plastic
prefer to put
surgery is
it
out of
along
the
the
realm
hairline
of
so you can change
possibility, but
this.
I just
You'll
don't
see it in the
believe
next
it.
photo as
I don't
well.
believe it's
You
him.
can see how it lengthened
Different
in this
personality.
photo, his after photo.
Yeah.
Close up of his ear in his before photo. Notice how it's nice, round, and curved. This is his ear afterwards. Notice that it's pulled in a little bit, and the angle here has changed.
The fact that he
That's
said
a
he'd
telltale
send
sign
a
of facelift.
lookalike
So
to
what would I
replace
have done
him
differently?
at award
I
shows
would
that he
have done
doesn't
things
even
more
want to be
naturally.
at.
I would have
And the
preserved
fact
his
that
upper
his whole
eyelid
personality
as
has
much as
changed.
possible. I think that changes
No.
people's facial appearance quite drastically. I
Yeah,
think a lot
you're
of
only
this is
looking
swallowing
at just, you know, this guy obviously has plastic surgery. He could have plastic surgery to look like Jim Carrey. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, it's almost over. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think he's full of it. Oh my gosh. I mean, you can look at all the plastic surgery that guy has had, but I don't believe it's Jim Carrey. It's definitely not Jim Carrey. I don't think it is. I mean, I really don't think it is him. And, you know, usually I'm able to accept if someone's gone plastic surgery, I don't care, but yeah, that's just it's uncanny valley. It's a different personality entirely. Who knows? Yeah, that's scary shit. Yeah, he has double jointed limbs too. Yeah, but why don't you prove to us that you're Jim Carrey by doing this? I bet you can't do that. Bet he can't do that thing with his arms, or shoulders, shoulder joints. Yeah, I don't think so. Don't think so, guys. I just don't think so. Yeah. Alrighty then. Don't think so. Anyway, time to engage. Hi. Hi, Heather. He's not married as of March 2026. Yeah, I've never heard of Jim Carrey being married. Huh. I mean, there are a lot of celebrities who aren't married, I think, or just, you know, never had kids and all that. Helen Mirren never had kids. Winona Ryder never had kids. That doesn't mean I don't want to have kids someday, but of course. But I'm just saying, like, you don't know, you just live the way you want to live, you know, what's right for you, I guess, you know? I don't care. How people want to live like that. It is Jim Carrey. I've been doing facial recognition work for years. I can tell it's him. I don't know, though. I mean, he said that he would send, at one point he wants to send someone out there to do all the work for him. Do all this, you know, press bullshit that he's not into. This guy doesn't have the same personality, doesn't laugh at it. I mean, he laughs at his own jokes. Jim Carrey never did that. He's right. He's always signing autographs of his right hand. Jim Carrey has always been left-handed, naturally. Just, it's mostly the personality, the demeanor, the way that his left hand, I mean, the fact that this guy's using his right hand instead of his left. And, you know, they could have just sent in a lookalike to replace him. I think that's what it is. That's what I think it is. But we'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, they could have sent a lookalike. Or put a prosthetic face on him or something. That's what I think. Fit is flat earther. He has a lot of content that explains these types of things. Dude, I'm definitely not like, I think the flat earth is bullshit. Like, of course the earth is round. Like, flat earthers are full of shit. There's this, oh gosh, there's this one funny clip of Joe Rogan screaming at a flat earther. I think. Wait, look that up. Oh, it's funny. Serious, flat earth? Seriously, you believe in a flat earth? Let me see. That's it. Goes off on flat earthers. Here we go.
Hang your own tattoo on the app. Oh man, we're getting little kids. This indoctrination. They're trying to get these kids to accept the numbers when they come and collect us all for camps.
God, what was he saying the other day about
Robots.
was that what robots? It was? You like said something like you tweeted him back like something like
I was like, LOL, what?
LOL, what?
Yeah, what was that?
I love that guy, but sometimes he says shit that I just go, what? You need someone like me next to you all the time. That's what Alex Jones needs. He just needs me to go, hey man, what? Stop.
And I need to hear it from Jim Carrey. He hasn't even made a comment about any of it, really.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And by the way, if I'm your rudder, you got a serious fucking
Super
problem.
uncanny.
You got a serious fucking problem.
I was hoping that flat earther was gonna like do the
Shoot
rocket
himself
shit. Yeah, I was waiting. I was
Is this
so
the one?
excited for this.
Apparently he's done it before.
Yeah.
He shot himself like 160 miles into space or some shit. Not really. No, he did. I think he did shoot himself like 1.6 miles into the air. something ridiculous in the
I'm getting
past,
crow's
and he
feet.
recovered. Took him like
I don't mind crow's
several
feet.
days to
I think crow's
recover
feet give
from
you
these
character.
forces. I do
Oh,
believe
yeah,
that
it
this
felt
is
good.
something that was in the article. It might be something he said. He might just be
I
crazy.
actually like having
Yeah,
crow's
he's trying to
feet.
be
Don't
like
know
evil.
about you guys.
He was trying to do a bunch of different things, and he jumped onto the flat Earth thing about a year ago to gain money. He said.
Of
Oh,
course, a lot of
He's
it's
trying to like jump a
lucrative.
limo over a gorge, some dumb shit like that. Well, no one believes
but
it.
wait a
for
minute.
real.
How do you know? Oh, yes, they
Some
do.
people
Son
will
of a bitch.
I read the article about it when I first
sell their integrity.
Yeah, you know what? I read one of the craziest fucking arguments someone said. One of the flat Earth proponents said about it. This is going around apparently, so forgive me if you've heard this. But the idea that a ship doesn't really disappear over the horizon, you can always zoom in on it if you just have enough of a powerful lens in your camera. So they think that in some way is proof that the Earth is flat.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account.
That's just proof of how far you can see. That's all it is. You don't understand. Like, the curve of the Earth, it takes forever. It's fucking huge. Like, I get what people are doing. Like, how come if you zoom out, you can see it? Well, you can't forever. That's why you can't see Mount Kilimanjaro from your fucking living room in Santa Monica.
Exactly.
Dipshit.
Right.
Dipshit.
Like, it's a curve to it. It just takes a long ass time, and you can't see the boat long before it goes over the curve. Because unless you're talking about a giant ass boat, and even a giant ass boat at 30 miles away, which is where you still be able to see some of it, that's too far for your eyes. So if you zoom in with some sort of a crazy spotting scope or something like that, yeah, you'll be able to see it for a little while, and then in another couple hours it'll be gone. It's gonna go over the top, but they want it to be real so bad.
I know.
They want it to be real so bad that they come up with these things that aren't true as examples why the Earth is flat. And the big one was, how come every photo of the Earth from space is a composite? You didn't even bother to look into it because that's not true.
Yeah.
There's a fucking satellite that takes a high-resolution photo of the Earth some like every 10 minutes. It's the Himawari 8. It's a Japanese satellite. You can go online. You can look at the pictures. It shows where every fucking storm cloud is all over the country in real time. So if there's a storm that's hitting Cuba, you go to that, you look at that image from that day where the storm is, you'll see the fucking storm. Like, it's all real. And if you don't believe that's real, do you believe that someone...
Oh, you should see that those guys going to Antarctica to prove to people that the Earth is round, and they still wouldn't believe it. You can't teach these guys anything. No.
It's just mental health. We have a huge problem.
It's lack of education. It's lack of
It turns out that Jim Carrey has got that guy who got... I'll eat my words, but I don't believe it, based on various factors, not just the appearance itself.
Identity politics. This is what it is. When you believe in an idea so much that you don't, and I've been guilty of this, and I think everybody has at one point in your life, you've been guilty of not really looking at it for what it is, but instead looking at it for what you want it to be and for what you've already committed yourself to believing in. That's a big part of the problem. A big part of the problem with people is you commit yourself to believing in something. And then when you commit yourself to believing in something, anything that's contrary to that belief gets fought viciously. You shut it down, you interrupt, by all means necessary, you mock it, you deride it, you don't examine it.
Yeah, that's not good.
You don't look at
Gotta
it
keep an open mind.
Look for a way to shoot it down. Look for a way to shit on it. Look for a way.
But I'm definitely not open-minded to believing the Earth is flat, and there's no way in hell.
If you look at it from just like, well, okay, what's the most likely thing? The most likely thing is it's round. They figured it out. They know it's round. You can see it from space. They've taken pictures of it.
Yeah.
People have absolutely flown in the space station. There's videos of the thing landing out of the sky, people pulling people out of the water. They've gone into space. Okay, they've taken pictures. This is all real. There's satellites. They're real. If you get satellite radio, it's real. Okay, it's really from a satellite. When you get direct TV, it's real. It's in space. It's orbiting the fucking Earth. There's flight patterns that are carefully calculated, that are going around the Earth. Everybody would have to be lying. Do you understand how crazy it is? I'm with you on a lot of conspiracies.
Mm.
I'm with you on Operation Northwoods. I'm with you on the Gulf of Tonkin. Shit, get me high enough, I'll go Area 51 on you. I'll go Bob Lazar.
Yeah.
I'll go deep on some who the fuck knows wacky shit.
Yeah.
Till you get to the Earth being
Same.
and that's when I go, you're just chasing your tail.
Same.
You're chasing your fucking tail. These angry little pricks call me a shill.
They're just
Jim, you got your
trolls.
round Earth shill shirt on.
Oh.
Go to perfect advertising show.
YoungJamie.com.
Youngjamie.com. Get yourself a round Earth shill t-shirt, folks. I have
Yeah.
one all the time.
Nice.
And they're very soft cotton. Feels wonderful on the skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's almost like a troll. What do
It's
you think?
not, man. I'm telling you, I used to think that too.
Mm.
It started
Yeah.
out as a troll.
Yeah.
This is what I think happened. I think it became an exercise in psychology. From what I've understood, and I might be wrong.
I think this whole Jim Carrey thing's an exercise in psychology. He's running a social experiment on us all to see how gullible we are.
It might have started on 4chan, and it might have started as a joke. That there's always been a certain percentage of people
And he's
that
punking
believe that the world was flat.
everyone in Hollywood, and that's what he's always wanted to
Just
do.
like there's a certain percentage of Moonies. There's a certain percentage of people that, are Satan worshippers. People just wacky beliefs. People get attached to these wacky beliefs and they fucking cling to them. And just, in whatever it is, whatever the belief is, there's a certain percentage of people that have always thought the Earth was flat. But then, what I read was that someone on 4chan started trolling. And that by trolling and trying to post this fake evidence about the world being flat, a bunch of people bought it. And they ran with it. And not only did they run with it, they started to ramp it up and add things to it. And flat Earth theory became a thing. And these people all decided that this was like a legitimate pursuit. That there is some Illuminati, some group of Jews, it's always Jews, that are hiding all the information. That somehow or another they've talked to all the map makers, all the people that work in commercial shipping, all the people that are flying airplanes, all the people that are making satellites, anyone in aerospace, all these fucking people, all these people.
Ketamine insurance. Yeah.
And I am too. Or maybe.
I need to look more into like what ketamine does, because I don't know much about that,
because
but
of your inability to look at what it is.
nothing wrong with
versus
shrooms
what
in
you
my
want it to
opinion.
be. You heard me. I'm not right about everything. Don't get me wrong.
Definitely not for kids though. When teenagers do it, that's not good. I've heard of bad things happening when people without, fully developed brains do it.
Why anybody would conceal that information? There's no benefit. If someone found out the Earth was flat, they would be fucking singing it from the rooftops. Any real scientist, any real person who's been in the space station, any real person who's flying the space shuttle, they're real. I know you know them. I've met them. I had that Chris Conrad guy. Is that his name? Chris Hatfield. Forget his fucking name. I blame the weed. Chris Hatfield. He was wonderful. He was in space for a long time. He was talking about the effects of it when he came down and how bad it fucked up his body. That was a fascinating podcast. I remember I think I got like 40 minutes with him, and then he had to go. It was like one of those quick little things, and he was amazing. You're talking to a guy that's been circling the fucking planet in a metal box.
Yep.
No, it's not real. It's real.
Yeah,
No, it is
seriously.
real. This is the reason why your phone works. Understand this? People, this is what's ironic.
Exactly.
The people that are doubting the highest minds and the most competent technological innovators in the world, like the most competent people are the
Use the
people that are
restroom.
involved in life.
I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy.
Airplane
I'll be right back.
construction, jet construction, cell phones, computers. Those are the people that are at the top of the fucking heap. And these apes that are using these devices to say that the world is flat, you're doing just what a massive disservice you're doing to the very minds that have created the thing that you're using to complain with this ridiculous idea that someone's hiding the information from all the people because they don't want you to know that the world is like your phone, man. I get it. I want to believe Bigfoot's real. I get it. I want to believe. If you show me some fucking half-assed Bigfoot footage, I'll watch it 3-4 times in a row. I'll go one day, maybe. You never know. There's a lot of parts of the world we never go to. Somewhere deep in the Congo. I wouldn't be surprised, right? I want to believe, but I'm also objective. You gotta be both. I know you want to believe the Earth is flat. I'm super sorry, but it appears to be round as fuck, just like every other planet we've ever looked at. All of them. Imagine how crazy it'd be if Earth was flat. Well, here's the problem with this idea, you fucking dummies. A lot of the people behind this idea believe that it was created by God, like on a pizza tray. Like that this is part of a religious belief, is that God made this flat Earth in the cosmos, and it's all about us. This is part of it. This is connected to your group. Joe, you're so arrogant with your idea. No, I'm fucking dumb, okay? But I'm smart enough to know the world is round. Crazy assholes.
I might get canceled for saying this, but most of the emotional weight that you carry every single day is stuff that you were never meant to hold in the first place. Like guilt about things that I said a year ago, or fear that I'm not doing enough. I've been holding on to resentment because someone hurt me and never apologized. The truth is, you don't notice the weight when you've been holding it for so long. It just kind of becomes a part of how you move throughout the day. But therapy helped me see something that I couldn't see on my own, that I get to choose what I carry. Not everything heavy deserves space in my life. And that's where BetterHelp made all the difference. Instead of spending weeks searching for the right therapist, they matched me with someone who actually understood what I needed. Over 30,000 qualified therapists, and they found one who fit. All you have to do is fill out a questionnaire about your goals and preferences, and BetterHelp uses those insights to connect you with a professional who's right for you. And if it doesn't feel like the right match, you can switch at any time at no extra cost. That's why 72% of BetterHelp clients report a reduction in their symptoms within just 12 weeks. Because when you finally let go of what you don't need to hold anymore, you don't just feel lighter, you move forward with more clarity, more ease, and more of yourself present. Believe me, whatever you've been holding on to, you don't have to carry it into 2026. Sign up for BetterHelp today and make it that much easier.
Wow. Okay. Oh no, commercial. Ooh. Okay. Well, it's over anyway. Oh, what's this?
How are you? Thanks for coming on.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, first of all, question I'm going to ask is about news radio.
No, that's not commentary. That's an actual show. No. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I don't know if that's allowed. Talk shows and stuff. Like, I mean, you know, late night. Don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted for that. One sec. I gotta... Okay. Oh. Where was that one where he actually yelled at someone? I want to. Yes, he yelled. He lost his shit. At someone. Where'd it go? How about Joe Rogan loses it? Are you stupid? Interview's gone wrong? Okay, this one.
From heated debates to awkward silences, Joe Rogan's interviews don't always go as planned.
Ooh, I like Jordan Peterson. Don't like her. I don't like her.
I think we have to care about the environment. Like,
Not even a little bit.
not even a little bit.
No. Okay. Let me clarify this. I don't throw trash on the ground. Like I'm not saying like we need to trash the environment. But do I believe in climate change? No.
Joe challenged her argument, suggesting the issue's complexity and questioning Candace's qualifications. Yet tensions only rose as the podcast's producer Jamie Vernon
for a lot of other reasons
to bolster Joe's stance.
In 2014, the vast majority, 87% of scientists, said that human activity is driving global warming. Yet only half the American public ascribe to that view. So
yeah, I don't believe this at all. Just so you know, you can pull that up too. Like scientists who look up the opposite, right? Instead of looking for what you're searching for, looking for what you're not looking for.
Joe would then proceed to emphasize the severity of the climate crisis, painting a vivid picture of its potential impact.
This could negatively impact all sorts of coastal cities. This could be a gigantic problem. This is not like propaganda that's drummed up by some sort of big business that seeks to make money off of this.
Nevertheless, Candace remained unfazed and held fast to her beliefs, fueling the conflict's
Oh,
escalation.
take care, John Wood, if you're still here. You have a good one. Thank you, Courtier. I'm 35. Just turned 35. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna get. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get copyright strike. This is a commentary video, and I don't think I can get copyright for sharing podcasts. Can I? I don't think I can. I'll look that up actually. Can I get copyrighted for sharing podcasts on YouTube? I don't think so. Well, I mean, I'm not sharing the actual podcast either. I haven't been. I've been sharing commentary, and commentary is okay. Commentary, news, that sort of stuff is okay. But let me look up podcasts if I can share that. I don't think I can. Maybe. I'm not sure. Let me look it up. No, you cannot legally share other people's podcasts on YouTube without permission or license. Yes, exactly. Yeah. No, that's commentary. That's commentary. It's different. But, you know, I'm going to be a little more careful, though. Just in case. You know, YouTube has AI come in and do a lot of the work for them. And I've heard of people getting copyrighted for sharing music that's known to be in the public domain, like... We're done with this. Like, you know, like Beethoven, for instance, was one of them. You know, classical music. And that's unfortunate. You know, like, that doesn't, you know, they should really look into it, but honestly, they don't care. Like, you know, the guy tried to have it, you know, fixed and tried to report the issue to them and let them know that shouldn't be copyrighted, and they didn't care. So, yeah, gotta be careful anyway. But yeah, I think it's fine to share commentary and it's fine to share the news. Those two things I know are okay. Wait, should Joe Rogan say that polar bears didn't exist? Huh, I didn't hear that. I must have been in the other room for a moment. Wow, did he really say they don't exist? Are you serious? Because that doesn't sound like something he'd say. That's weird. I'm just showing you commentary. It's not like I believe it. I just wanted to see him lose his shit. That's all I wanted to see, was him lose his shit at flat earthers. But yeah, if I'm gonna watch Joe Rogan, it's gonna be the Joe Rogan podcast, but I'm not gonna show you guys because I'm gonna get copyrighted for it, you know? Don't want that. Don't want my channel to get taken down, guys. That would be cool. That's why I love commentary, because, you know, you can hear other people's views on it. That looked like bullshit, though. That looked like some clickbait bullshit. I like Osmond Gold, stuff like that. It's commentary. Blair White's commentary. I could share some of her stuff. No, her videos are podcasts. Never mind. No, it's not comment. It's kind of commentary, but it's also a podcast. It's called The Blair White Project. Is it a podcast, though? She doesn't really have people on the show. Well, sometimes she does. Sometimes she does. I have to look that up. Gotta be careful, man. I gotta really do more of a deep dive into this sort of stuff. Let me catch up just a bit. No cat, not good. Trank, yeah. Some people swear by it, I've heard, but I don't know much about it. A lot of comedians do coke, which, you know, wouldn't surprise me either. I know Robin Williams did, and geez, the few times that I did that stuff, I would not stop cracking jokes. I was like, I didn't know I could be that fun or make people laugh that much, I should say. I mean, yeah, it just came out naturally when I did that. Well, I wouldn't say naturally because it was induced by that stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. It's like somehow it triggers comedic side of your brain too. Sometimes it just triggers the asshole side. Oh, thank you. I have you. What? Okay, guys. Nah. Yes, I love Robin Williams. My favorite actors and celebrities ever are Robin Williams, Tim Curry, John Hurt, and Christopher Walken, to name just a few of them. I really like those guys. And in terms of actresses, I really like Kathy Bates. And I like Kate Blanchett. She's really good. She's a great actress. Yeah. Hit it. More cowbell. Crazy. Crazy. You know, he gets his accent. He has such a unique accent because his parents were both immigrants. I think one was Irish and one's German. And they both had this interesting cadence where they had to do a lot of pauses to, you know, try to enunciate their words correctly. So he kind of, and he's from Brooklyn, New York. So his accent comes from a range of like 3 different places, and that's why he has such a unique cadence in to his tone. Christopher walking, Christopher running, Christopher standing. The one with lots of pockets. Lots of pockets. Let's see how many pockets these have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 pockets. And I'm not joking, man. These pants got 10 pockets. See? Pretty cool, huh? I don't know if I'd ever... It would have to be something super light in these pockets. That doesn't seem comfortable, bashing against your shins like that or against your knees like that. It's more... These, I think, are more like aesthetic. Might be able to put like a credit card in here or something. But nothing heavy. Yeah, buddy. Hell no. Hell no. Not doing that for you. Not gonna dance like your monkey. Not gonna be your monkey. All I'm doing is showing people my pants pockets, and that's it. No one has to see my pockets anyway. Anywho. I don't care. I'm not gonna do that for you. You've been asking for that, practically demanding it since you've come to my channel, since I've started these live streams, and it's, you know, you're pretty much the comedy relief at this point, bro. I'm going to try to find something that I'm losing here. Oh, here it is. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna need this. Cargo. Hey, I got something for the pervs. You know, coffee sounds good. I've had 1 cup. I might have another, actually. That sounds good. I was actually just thinking about that. Hey, Heather. Yo, yo, yo. Oh. Put that away, too. My bowl. Alrighty, then. Let's go get her done, so... Put you right there for a sec. Oh, dear. Uh-oh, that thing's about to fall off. I gotta fix my organizer there for a minute. That wouldn't be good. fix that thing real quick. Oh, that's going. Go. As you can see, my door organizer's kind of messed up here. Well, I mean, you don't see it, but one of the hooks, it's about to fall off. It's the wall, I mean the door there. Sickaroo. There. Waiting for some magnets to come so I can make this tripod a little more stable. Is that magnet? Yeah, a little bit, but it's not heavy enough. Hopefully those are heavy magnets that I got. I can stack them though. Oh, this might be heavy enough. Let's cut it. Oh, stupid. I don't want to listen to that right now. Okay, love it. It's my grandma's. Oh my gosh, that, okay. Why is it being like this? Don't usually have to make it like that. Let me see. Maybe it's like, Okay, here, I gotta fix this. Okay, so this part's okay. God, I wish that was a little stronger. This is just has too much stuff in there. I'm gonna empty it out a little. See, I just have nowhere to put things. Yeah, some of this can go out. And put this in the bathroom. Those are lights. Oh, that's heavy and I hardly ever use it. I'll put that somewhere else. Lights. Okay. Yeah. Those definitely don't need to be in here. Batteries. Put those somewhere else. I'm not going to be using that. Okay, one second. Stuck in my head all day. Okay, yeah, these things are pretty heavy. Ooh, forgot to take these. Hair growth soap. Yeah. It's got so many of those. Yeah, you know, I wish this was a little more stable up there. Yeah, put this somewhere else. It all adds up. You ever played with one of these as a kid? Oh, but I'm not doing that right now. Oh my gosh. That noise. Give it to my kids someday if they don't ever, if they stop selling. I'll put some of these meds on top of my bedside table because I do forget to take them if they're in there sometimes. And they're not meds, they're supplements, but vitamins, multivitamin. That don't need to be in there. That's kind of heavy. Can go up my toiletries, I guess. Oh no, this can go in the bathroom. bit lighter. Cool. Oh, you see? That little hook there is falling off. You see that? I don't know if you see that. You see? See? These hooks are so... Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Don't worry, I don't sound like that in real life. This isn't real life. Okay, just gonna kind of bend it a little. Slightly lighter here. Yeah, really, when I organized my room here the other day, it took me a while, made this much heavier than it needs to be. I'm just gonna also try to fix this one. Yeah, I might need to empty it out a little more actually. It's not supposed to carry that much stuff. Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay. There. Got it? Yeah. Okay, that's better. Take some of the more heavy things out of here. Some of these are like not that heavy because they're almost empty, but what's that? I'll put that in the other one. And that too. I'm not gonna ever bleach my hair. Yeah, I don't think I'd look good blonde actually. Either auburn or brown, but definitely not blonde on me. I don't think that'd go well on me. Hey, baby boy. Just a little bit lighter, of course. Yeah, these are heavy. My anxiety toys are heavy. Much more stable. I just pile things in there. As long as they're organized, it'll be okay. Anywho, hello. Oh yes, I love these things. They're like the healthy mushroom gummies. Ha! That's better. What's up? I know when someone's coming in. What do you mean? No, I was fixing my door organizer because it's so heavy it's falling off the door. Those hooks that go over the door there are very flimsy actually. You can't really, I mean, it's not meant to hold that much stuff. I'm just got too much stuff for a small space. After all, I used to have my own apartment. I've got tools, I've got art stuff, I've got vanity products, I've got books galore. I've got so much stuff. I just don't have room for it. Yeah, it's really not bad. It's good that I actually have a place because I was sleeping in that damn trailer not long when I was recovering, when I had to move back. And this place was basically occupied. There were more people here when I moved in. Shando's a good boy, but he's no beast of burden. No, I don't think dogs are built for that. My baby. You want to see Shando? You guys want to see my boy? Laying on the cozy bed. Look how much he like makes the bed sink. And it's like flat. He's just like he's sinking in there, man. baby, honey bears. Yeah. You wanna kiss? You wanna tell us? I'll kiss. My sweetheart. You're a sweet angel, and I washed his paws. Well, yes, paws. He likes it when I hold his paw. He likes it when I hold his paws. Yes, you do. Can I have another kiss? I'm sorry, did that loud kiss hurt your ear too close to the ears? I'm sorry, baby. Speaking of which, we should apply your ear medicine soon. I won't do it now since you're so relaxed and you don't like it, but once I see you're about to wake up and get more energetic, we'll do that, okay? Just a sugar muffin, snicker blue ball, snicker blue ball, precious. Blue, blue. You see his elbows? Uh-oh. What? What? I was gonna show everyone your elbows here, It's okay, we're gonna massage them. Here, let me turn on this light here so you can see. You see? See those elbows there? Yeah. They're looking like they're developing like a hygroma there. It's a little fluid filled right there. You see what I mean? And right there, I was inspecting it and yeah. Worried that if I were to like poke that and squeeze it, fluid would come out actually. So we don't want to do that. We don't want it to get infected. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get a topical ointment for him, and I'm waiting for some elbow pads to come in the mail. I'm sorry, I know. Dogs don't even seem to mind the light in their eyes. My dad wears this headlamp, and the other dog will just come right up to him and stare blankly into it. Maybe it's just the fact that they're colorblind. I did take him to a vet. And he's fine. They gave me all these meds for him, you see. Wait, right there. Those are his meds that I got from the vet. And my dad and I need to work on getting that vet insurance taken care of because he already paid for it, but he can't take the other dog to that, that type of insurance with the other dog because in order to use that insurance, like I think it's called Dutch, which I'm not sponsoring by the way, but he needs to have taken that dog to the vet within the past year, and he hasn't. Shando seems to have a few health issues every now and then, so he needs that. But, and my dad said we'd take care of that not long ago, but we still haven't. He's just been busy with my mom all the time. So, yeah, I need to bring that up to him because it's super, super important. It costs like, they charge me like $500 to take Shando to the vet at that place. And I can't afford that right now. So yeah, I'll bring that up to him, actually. I've been thinking about that every day, actually. Every single day I think about that. But I looked up hygroma and what Shando's dealing with, and he doesn't need to go to the vet for it right now. What I need to do, I looked it up. I need to get him some padding, and it might behoove me to apply a topical ointment just to keep it clean, keep it from getting dirty or anything like that. But I've seen hygromas, and Shando's gonna be fine if I'm able to keep him from applying pressure to that. But yeah. Yeah, but don't worry about it. I've got it taken care of. No one's telling me anything I don't know. And I'm gonna get that vet insurance taken care of too. It's already paid for and everything. It's like Shando needs to get registered, and unfortunately it's under my dad, and so I have to get that taken care of with him. Yeah, it's ridiculous how much they charge you to take care of your pets. With surgery, it can border on thousands and thousands of dollars. And they know that they can make people spend that much money because people love their pets. Of course, you know, if I had that money, I'd spend it on my Shando. It's heartbreaking that you have to watch him suffer unless you spend. It's like funerals, you know. It's like what funeral homes charge you for to get your loved one's ashes. It can border on thousands and thousands of dollars if you don't know where to look. You know. That's ridiculous. With my best friend over there, I spent everything that was in my bank on for just to get his ashes. Don't know what would have happened to him because he didn't have any family or anything, you know. If I wasn't able to afford that, that's all I had. Oh, come on. You don't have to get emotional. That was a long time ago. I feel like dogs should have free health care, yo. Or, you know, insurance shouldn't be hard to attain and shouldn't be so... I don't know how this stuff is. Yeah, but my dad is always downstairs with my mom. And it's just like, once I see him, finally, I'll ask him about it. And then we can take a break from this live stream and maybe get that taken care of. I'm not sure when they close, when they're unavailable to talk to. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I do know. We will see. Jesus. Oh, man. I love my Shando. I don't want to, and you know, and it's painless at least. At least it's painless. It's just it's like a fluid buildup from too much pressure on that one area because he's a heavy dog. And he has 3 breeds in him, 3 of the breeds that get this condition the most. Namely, Rottweilers, Boxer. He's got, from most to least, he's got Golden Retriever, those dogs get it. Boxers, those dogs get it. Rottweiler, those dogs get it. American Pit Bull Terrier, I didn't see it in those dogs, but those can be big dogs. It wouldn't surprise me if they get it. And Mastiffs get him a lot. So yeah, I gotta get him some elbow pads. Wish I had gotten those for him in the first place. But we've had big dogs in the past, and we've never had to get him those things. So it just didn't even cross my mind, you know? I wish it had. I wish someone would have told me, you know, that it would be recommended. You know, so maybe a vet, but of course the vet's not going to tell you because they want for you to spend money. They want for you to freak out, go over there and give them all your money. It's like last time I took him to the vet, I told him all the conditions he had and that he had calluses on his elbows and all that. I mentioned it like it was calluses because I don't know what a hygroma is, but they really just looked at his ears and the skin and all that and gave me the medication, sent me on my way, for, you know. And they want me to keep coming back again and again and again and again. That's why. They don't want me to give them a cure. They want for me to come back and give them my money. So I'm going to try to do this the smart way, you know, while also taking care of him, making sure he's okay. We do have that insurance paid for. Now it's a matter of signing Shando up for it. And it shouldn't be that difficult for my dad to sit down with me and get that taken care of, you know. You know, he can spend at least 1 hour away from my mom, you know. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. The thing is, I had to postpone and cancel certain engagements, certain things I was doing, including one of my live streams, because we were going to sit down and do that, and we still haven't done it, you know? If I'm going to revise my schedule to take care of that stuff, you know, it's like I'd like to get it done. But I mean, I get it. I understand. He's got a lot of pressure on him. He's dealing with a lot. Just, it's stressful, man. It's stressful. Especially seeing that, like, if something happens to him and that's not taken care of, that would really suck. considering I don't have the money on hand, and you know, people, I don't like asking for help or asking for money like that. Of course, in this case, since I'm making a little bit of money, I can borrow it maybe, but that postpones kind of being able to move out someday, which is, unfortunately, that's something that people act like they don't want me to do. Which I'm 35, I can do whatever I want. Especially when certain individuals don't appreciate anything I do, don't want me around. And I've got 8 siblings, or I mean, I've got 7 siblings, so she can ask someone she likes better. He's a strong, big dog, all right. Chat GBT? Are you serious, Heather? You sound like you're serious. I don't really know much about Chat GBT. Let me look that up. I don't know much about that. Like, huh? What, I'd be able to get recommendation from a real veterinarian there, you mean? Or, I don't know what that is exactly. What you're implying exactly. But he's gonna be fine, I think. Now that I know what it is, and I've done the research, they say keep your eye on it, apply padding, and the only time you have to really get it checked out is when it starts to really become big, and let me look that up. There was a criteria. I looked this up the other night. I was freaking out a little. Keep him from resting on his elbows at all costs, if I can help it. The thing is, whenever I'm like cooking in the kitchen, his form of sitting down with legs crossed and hands in his lap and waiting patiently, he does this at my interviews too, is he'll lay down on his elbows like this. That's his form of sitting, being classy, so to speak, being polite. And he looks up at me with those cute eyes. I'm thinking, Shanto, you're hurting yourself, baby. We don't have a doggy bed in the kitchen. Don't have any. I have like a sack of dirty clothes. I let him lay down on that. You know, he lays down on that when he's in here, you know. Lays his elbows on that. If he's like waiting to get out of this room, you know, waiting for me to be done with something, whatever. Or he, you know. Or if he's waiting for me to be done putting on my shoes to take him out. He's very polite. What is that? GPT, you mean? Fast answers anytime. I'll sign up. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Let's see. I'm also going to look up hygroma, just to give you guys an idea. A hygroma, okay, and I might want to specify in dogs, because it's usually in dogs, I think, too. Hygromas in dogs are soft, fluid-filled, usually non-painful, swellings that develop over bony prominences, most commonly the elbows, due to chronic pressure, trauma, or lying on hard surfaces. You know, they are most frequent in large or giant breeds. He is giant. He's got a big-ass chest. I mean, he's got big upper body, especially the chest area. I mean, just everywhere. They are most frequent, okay. Treatment focuses on providing soft bedding and padding to remove pressure, which I can do, with surgery reserved. Surgery is reserved for severe infected cases, which he doesn't have yet. Since I'm preventing that. And it will help him. I mean, I've seen those elbows start to look better. you know, but then he starts laying down on them again a little too much, and then it makes it, you know, start to look like it's not gonna pan out well if it keeps doing it. Causes. The primary cause is repeated pressure from lying on hard surfaces such as concrete or wood floors, and we have wood floors, unfortunately. Symptoms. I mean, it's good if you want the house to be clean from our muddy backyard and easy cleaning. I guess if you had carpet, you could also just get one of those vacuums that cleans the carpet, which would be nice, actually. Symptoms. Soft, movable, non-painful swellings on elbows. Soft, movable, non-painful swellings on elbows, hocks, or hips. If infected, they may become painful, warm, or ulcerated, which he does not have any of those things. Prevention. The best approach is ensuring soft bedding, using orthopedic mattresses, which I have now, and encouraging dogs to avoid hard, cold, or rough surfaces. Treatment. Small, non-infected hygromas often resolve by eliminating the pressure source. Larger or chronic cases may require padding. Like those dog legs, which is what I got him, basically. Drainage, or rarely, surgery. Yeah. Misconceptions. They are often confused with, but are distinct from, calluses, hardened, thickened skin. It definitely looks like it's becoming a hygroma, though. Use soft, thick bedding. That's what I'm doing. Avoid draining the fluid with a needle unless advised by a vet, as this can introduce infection, yeah. Keep your dog at a healthy weight to reduce pressure on joints. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm putting him on a diet, man. That dog needs to be on a diet probably his whole life because, you know, he gains weight so fast. You know, if I so much as give him little snacks, he starts to put on weight, that dog. Cutie pie. He's a cuddle bear. Okay. Okay, well, I'm creating a password now. I don't have it. ChatGPT, I don't think I do. So, let's see. Continue. Save. Gotta check my inbox for the code. Okay, it's the right one. There we go. Finish. By the way, thanks for coming to my channel, guys. Screw the trolls. You know what I have for them? You know what I have for them, trolls? Here you go, guys. A little present for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bitch. Okay, sure. Okay, personal tasks, fun and entertainment, personal tasks, work, other, and no, we don't go to school. How do you plan to use chat for myself? Continue. Okay. Suggest trendy recipes for quick weeknight dinners, and okay, it's an example. Here are some trendy quick weeknight dinner ideas that feel a little elevated but are still doable in around 30 minutes. Oh, gochujang honey chicken boil. Oh, that sounds good. Why it's trending. Korean-inspired flavors. I love Korean flavors, man. I've always wanted to try Korean hot pot, dude. I've had Chinese hot pot. Shwanhua Shwanhua. That's how you say it. Shwanhua, I believe. I think that's how you say it. Sauteed chicken thighs and a mix of gochujang. Oh, that's good stuff. I've had that stuff. It's like, what, a chili bean paste? Honey, soy sauce, garlic, and sesame oil. Serve over rice with quick pickled cucumbers. Ooh, I've made that. Those are good. Shredded carrots, avocado, and jammy egg. Finish with chili crisp and sesame seeds. Shortcut. Use microwave jasmine rice. Or you can make smashed burger tacos. It's making me hungry, dude. Smashed burger tacos. Why it's trending. TikTok viral mashup. How pressed seasoned ground beef directly into a flour tortilla. We don't have those now. Cook beef side down in a skillet. Flip and add cheese. Fold and crisp. Top with burger sauce, pickles, and shredded lettuce. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Next. Next. Okay, skip tour. Continue, I get it. Let's go. Okay, ask anything. Okay, so, ooh, no, don't do this. Okay. My dog is developing hygroma. Is that how you spell it? I think it is. In his elbows. What do I do? And I'm sure just get him padding right now. A elbow hygroma is a fluid-filled swelling that forms over a dog's elbow, usually from repeated pressure or trauma when lying down on hard surfaces. It's fairly common in larger breeds or dogs that spend time on hard floors. Here's what you can do. Give your dog soft surfaces to lie on, yes. The most important step is reducing pressure on the elbows. Provide thick padded beds in the areas where your dog rests. Avoid concrete, hardwood, or tile as resting spots, yes. Yeah, so as soon as he lays down on that floor, I'm going to make him get up by giving him a treat or something. Anything that's going to prompt him to get up. Avoid concrete, yep. Memory foam or orthopedic beds. Use elbow protection, yep, we're getting that. It's coming in the mail in about a freaking month, unfortunately. I think. About a month. You can use dog elbow pads or sleeves to cushion the joint. To reduce further trauma, allow the hygroma. Okay, reduce further trauma. These help reduce further trauma, allow the hygroma to shrink naturally, which would probably be the best idea. Prevent ulcers from forming. Some owners even temporarily wrap the elbow with soft padding and vet wrap, but it must not be tight. Monitor the hygroma carefully. A simple hygroma usually feels soft or squishy, is not painful, doesn't affect walking, which, yeah. All those things. And they're very small right now. But watch for warning signs. Redness or heat, hardening, cracks or wounds, pus or drainage, limping or pain. He doesn't have any of these. These can mean infection or abscess formation. Do not drain it yourself. Even though it looks like a fluid pocket, popping or draining it at home can cause infection. Veterinarians sometimes drain or treat them under sterile conditions if necessary. And I did apply some antiseptic ointment to it too, just in case. When to see a vet. If it keeps getting larger, the skin becomes thin or ulcerated, your dog seems painful, doesn't improve after a few weeks with padding. A vet might treat it with draining and compression, bandaging, antibiotics if infected, surgery in severe chronic cases. Good news, many hygromas resolve on their own once pressure is removed and the elbow is protected. So yeah, I'm gonna take care of this myself right now and keep my eye on it. And if it gets worse, I will get it taken care of. If it starts getting worse and infected, yes, of course I'm gonna get it taken care of. But it would be foolish of me to go spend like $500 to have them
you know, look at something that I can take care of myself easily. Yeah. Yeah. They just want my money. They could probably care less about my dog, to be quite frank. To them, it's just a job and making money. In most cases, not. I mean, I know some people have a passion about caring for animals and making sure they're okay, but most, they want you to come back again and again and again. That's why they don't resolve the issue, hardly ever. They give you some medication, which, you know, can help, and it's good. If, say, like, Shando had rods, and forget what the other one was. I think it started with a C. Actually, I have it in here somewhere. It's like Kochi. Oh yeah, I gave it to my dad because he said he needed it. Jeez, I sure hope he didn't lose it. Probably isn't looking at it now. And he had yeast in his ears. So yeah, I hope he's. I mean, his ears look so much better now, and I have the medication for that. You know, I still have the medication for that, so. And his ears still look fine. And yeah, his ears were suffering before. That's why I took him to the vet right away for that, and it cost me like $500. Actually, you know, my dad had to help me with that money, and I felt really bad about it, to be honest, because yeah, he's my dog. I should be able to take care of him, you know. I know. It can be quite evil because, like, just look at how expensive. I mean, cancer treatment's so expensive that someone like James Vanderbeek has to sell all of his memorabilia and ask for a fundraiser, a GoFundMe, in order to be able to support his family after he's gone. That's just so messed up. Just so imagine what it's like for the average person here. Yeah, I thought about that. Allergies, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. There's so much fraud. And also, like, I'm looking into these cases of people getting rabies from donated organs. You can get rabies from the donated organ of someone who contracted rabies. It can be contracted through a scratch, not just bites. It happened to 2 people, notably. One woman, a mom who traveled to Morocco with her family, got scratched by a little golden retriever puppy and got rabies in Morocco. It happened, she didn't get it, and she didn't start showing symptoms until 4 months. But once you start showing symptoms of rabies, it's too late. And she passed away. This other guy, he had kidney failure. Some guy in all the way across the United States passed away in his bed from unknown causes. Some middle-aged man. So, but his kidney was a match. This guy, but no one knew that this guy got scratched by a skunk. Okay? And he didn't do anything about it. And he passed away in his bed. No one knew how. And they didn't, like, I don't know why they didn't, like, do a biopsy or anything on him before they donated his organs to this guy. But yeah, he died of rabies too from this infected kidney. And one of the scariest things you can contract from the serious viruses in the whole world. So yeah, it can be contracted via a scratch. And I'm reading the comments, and there are various accounts of people who got scratched by a wild animal, and they went to the doctor, and some nurse said, yeah, you can't get it through scratches. You can only get rabies through bites. And they refused to treat him. So this guy had to go from medical practitioner to medical practitioner to medical practitioner to, and then finally he talked to someone and said, no, you gotta get a rabies shot or whatever right away. Like, you can contract it via a scratch. So how they're so ignorant about that is just beyond me, man. That is just so ridiculous to me that they're not even willing to look it up and see that, yes, you can get rabies via a scratch. And then, yeah, by the time you show symptoms, it's too late. But the guy in the comments was obviously alive because he's commenting, and he said that yeah, if he were more naive and believed the doctor and just went home, he wouldn't be there by now. He wouldn't be there because actually, yeah, he went and got a rabies shot. He was persistent and he advocated for himself. That's what you got to do. You can't just believe doctors and what they say. If you have a bad feeling, if you have a feeling that no, something's wrong, and you know that they're contracted via open wound contact, scratching, then get it taken care of, man. Not just bites. Not just bites. If that anything on that skunk or around that skunk or whatever, raccoon, whatever, cat, dog. Usually dogs in other countries, like third world countries, but here it's usually skunks and stuff like coyotes, whatever, raccoons. If it scratches you, creates an open wound, it's gonna it's gonna infect you with rabies. You gotta get it checked out. I'm not addicted to anything except vaping, really, right now. But anyway, what the hell? Yeah, I just deleted him. What a scumbag. Yeah, well, if you're foaming at the mouth, it's too late. But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the animal, yeah. I mean, some of them don't even look like they're foaming at the mouth. Just if you get bitten or scratched by a wild animal, if it comes into contact with you, get a rabies shot. Don't gamble with your life, man. Doctors are willing to do that, some of them. Some nurses, medical practitioners are willing to gamble with your life. Gotta get various opinions. Even if you have to change hospitals. Even if you have to go to a different place and ask hundreds of them. If you have a bad feeling, man, some of them can really fail you. Some of them can even have this group mentality where they're just like, well, that doctor says that you don't have rabies, so that must be it. Like, no. No, you gotta advocate for yourself. You gotta you gotta go until you finally get the damn shot. Some of them is just like, don't want to do it. Yeah, it can be terrible, man. Gotta keep going, and if once you run into the practitioner who has their head on straight and gets you that rabies shot and everything, says you have to get it, which someone with sense would say you have to get it, then make that person your provider if you can. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I know, and it's terrifying, especially the ones where they're afraid of water. There's this one video of this guy who's just like trying to, even he's like aware of what's going on with him. Doctor gives him water, he holds it up and like, you cannot drink it. It's so terrifying. It's like one of the most terrifying things you can ever get. So yeah, man, you don't want to go down that way. I'd rather have died of kidney failure than get rabies any day. Any day. I'd rather get pancreatic cancer than get that. And I know that's one of the most painful cancers you can get. Yeah, it's like it travels to your brainstem, and once it travels there, it's too late. That's where it really starts to affect you and show symptoms. And it proliferates throughout the brain so fast. When I lived in Portland, there was this family of raccoons that would travel around, and I would see them quite frequently. And one time I was walking up to my apartment, and I looked up into one of the trees on the sidewalk, and there was a whole family of raccoons just chilling up in that tree. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it's like turning you into a zombie. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of nervous about, like, traveling to third world countries, because you could just you could find a stray dog, and I'd stay away from stray dogs, but, like, there's some people who think, like, how could a little baby golden retriever be harmful, you know? But, hell no. No. It's a trick. Raccoons are pretty cool. They're very smart. It's even cooler when you see a whole family of them walking in single file across the street. Those raccoons are probably gone by now. Or the babies might be adults. I'm not sure how long they live, actually. I'm going to see how long raccoons live, just to see if maybe the babies are alive with their own babies. The mama's probably not alive now. That was a little while. That was like 2016 or 17 when I saw that. Well, like 2017 or 18. How? I'm guessing they live about as long as cats. And they're very smart. Ooh, raccoons typically live for 2 to 3 years in the wild. Well, no wonder I stopped seeing them. Yeah, they're dead. With many not surviving past their first year due to disease, cars, and predators. However, in captivity or with favorable safe conditions, they can live significantly longer, often reaching 10 to 15 years. Oh yeah, so that's what I figured, actually. I don't think that, I'll bet stray cats don't live as long either. Like, how long do stray cats live? Stray and feral cats typically live 2 to 5 years on average. Yeah, same as a raccoon, because they get eaten or ran over or whatever. A significantly shorter lifespan than the 12 to 15 years. Same as raccoons. They're like raccoons, cats. How long do stray dogs live? I mean, they get rabies because they get into fights with other wild animals too. And it's interesting. I've walked past someone in, like, downtown Portland who seems like they're from a third world country, just, because of how they look at my dog. Like, I've had people walk past my dog, but, like, they're scared of him, like they're scared they're gonna get rabies from him or something, and they look like they're from either India or somewhere in Asia, or I'm like, oh, I'll bet they've encountered stray dogs in their past as little, and they're usually older people too. I'm like, oh yeah, they must have encountered a stray dog or cat, whatever, in their lives, and don't trust them. Don't blame them. So street dogs, yeah, averaging 2 to 5 years, with many dying within their first year due to accidents, diseases like parvovirus, malnutrition, and harsh weather. However, those that receive care or are street smart can live longer. Yeah, some of them can be street smart. Sometimes up to 10 to 15 years, if adopted or well maintained, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I like this ChatGPT, by the way. It's kind of fun. Okay. Oh, if you want, tell me your dog's breed, how big the swelling is, golf ball, marble, etc. Very small. Probably more like a marble, maybe. Whether it's soft or firm, it's soft, so that's good. Okay, well, my dog is from most to least golden retriever, boxer, how do I spell Rottweiler? Is it 2 T's? Yes, it is. Rottweiler. Rottweiler. Oops. Oh yeah, American Pit Bull Terrier and Mastiff. Yeah, the mix, especially large breed components, like makes elbow hygroma more likely. Breeds like Golden Retriever, Rottweiler, Boxer, American Pit Bull Terrier, and Mastiff are all medium to large dogs with heavier front ends. He has a heavy front end. He has the heaviest front end of any dog I've ever seen. Like that dog Shando, his chest is big and barrel chest. So their elbows take a lot of pressure when they lie down. Oh yeah, it all goes to that area. All the weight, all the... Your dog's genetics basically stack the odds for this issue. Hell yeah. That's what I thought. Most hygromas in dogs like yours are pressure hygromas, meaning they form because a heavy dog rests on hard floors, the elbow repeatedly contacts the ground, the body creates a fluid cushion to protect the joint. They're often not dangerous at first, but they can become infected or hardened if ignored. Okay. So upgrade resting areas, yes, this helps the most. Large dogs need very thick padding. Orthopedic or memory foam beds 4 to 7 inches thick. Oh, I'm so glad I got that. I mean, for all I know, the bed, since it was hurting me, could have been hurting him too, you know? I couldn't even lie on my side without crushing my arm. And I got pretty strong arms too, you know? Beds 4 to 7 inches thick, multiple beds around the house. I should get another dog bed. Yeah, not just my clothes. That's why I don't even put my clothes away sometimes. I just leave it in the bag so he can lay down on it. Of course, I try to tie it up so he doesn't get my clothes dirty, but still. Multiple beds around the house. Put them where your dog already likes to lie down. I should put one in the kitchen when I'm making my food too. Get kind of dirty in there because no matter how much I mop that floor, it just gets dirty within a day, being that it's right next to the, slider where they enter from the muddy backyard. Place the bed on top, but it's okay. I'd rather he were, comfortable. Place the bed on top of, and I could get one that I can wash, Place the bed on top of the cool floor spot using cooling orthopedic bed. Yep. Add carpet runners or foam mats in your favorite spots. Consider elbow sleeves. We're getting that. Things that mean you should see vet soon. Watch for signs the hygroma is being complicated. The swelling becomes firm instead of soft. It's soft. The skin gets hairless, thin, or red. Okay. It leaks fluid. No fluid. Your dog, it's not leaking at least. Your dog licks it constantly. He doesn't lick it. Okay, that can mean infection or something called septic hygroma. Okay, is this swelling soft and squishy like a water balloon or hard like a cow's that's soft and squishy? That tells me whether... Okay, hold on, no, soft and squishy. If it's soft and squishy, that's actually the early and best case stage of elbow hygroma, thank God. At this point, it's usually just a fluid pocket protecting the elbow, and many resolve if the pressure is removed. What you should do right now, add serious padding where your dog sleeps. Check. He's laying down on it right now. For a big mix like yours, with Golden Retriever, Rottweiler, Mastiff, Boxer, and American Pit Bull Terrier genetics, thin beds often aren't enough, yeah. Orthopedic foam beds, yep. 4 to 6 inches thick. I just got that, thank goodness. Very much worth it. Put them exactly... And I slept so much better, guys. I even dreamt last night for the first time in, I was smoking so much weed, and I've stopped smoking weed for a little over a week. I just had the first dream, just like a whole bunch of crazy dreams. In one of my dreams, I was in a dungeon. And then I went into this place where It's just this crazy white stone, narrow area where, like, my family was watching this weird 70s movie. It looks like it was from the 70s based on, like, just the quality of it and the sound quality. And in one of them, like, yeah, it's just weird dream. Put them in, oh, hey, buddy, don't, okay. All right, put them exactly where your dog likes to lay down. Many dogs ignore beds unless they're in their preferred resting spots, yeah. You can lay down on my, here, baby. I should put this on the floor for you. Here, lay that over here. That's for you to lay down on, my dirty clothes bag. Try to go for that instead of my clean clothes, okay? Please, you're gonna tear up that bag and make my clothes all messy, you know. It can be on this window. It's nice and silk for you. Nice and silk if you need to lay down there, okay? Sometimes he likes to lay down on the floor because it's cooler. But yeah, I'll buy something like that there. Thick rugs or foam mats, extra beds in multiple rooms. Yeah, it's got to be in multiple rooms. I'll get some extra beds, definitely. In fact, when we get our own place, I'll have a bed in every room where he likes to lay down. Oh yeah, jump into bed, baby. Yeah, you get in there, nice and soft. There you go. You're so strong and powerful. Okay, leave the swelling alone. Do not drain it, squeeze it, wrap it tightly. Ugh, I'm guilty of just squeezing it a tiny bit when I wasn't sure what it was, just to see if it was painful. If it's pain, you know, I don't want to hurt him, but it's like if he winces a little or gets away from me, then I know it's really serious too. But yeah, I was like, oh, fuck it, no, I'm not doing that. I was like, I just stopped myself. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm just gonna look it up, and I learned about just learned about this recently. This isn't something I've ever seen in a dog, but I've never had a dog this heavy in my life. We've had big dogs, but not heavy ass dogs like this. I think our dogs have always ranged like 70 pounds at the most. Shianda's like 104 pounds. Leave the swelling alone. Okay. Monitor it weekly. Yes, definitely. Measure or photograph it every few days. Good idea. Document it. Improvement signs get smaller, feels less tense, and I've seen it get smaller. Skin stays normal and hairy. Warning signs becomes red or warm. Skin starts cracking. Fluid leaks. Dog licks it a lot. None of that, but I'm kind of worried if the skin is starting to crack. I don't think it's starting to crack, actually. No. But one of the elbows looks worse than the other one. It's a little more swollen. And it happens more in short-haired dogs, obviously, because it's not as padded there, you know, not as much hair to pad it. Good news, soft hygromas like this often shrink over 2 to 6 weeks, often once the elbow stops hitting hard surfaces, yeah. One more thing, that really helps me gauge risk. How old is your dog? Oh yeah, my dog's young. Dog is 3 years old, just turned 3. And he weighs 105 pounds. Jeez, I mean, he and I are basically like the same. Let's see. Okay, vet visit usually isn't necessary yet if it's soft, your dog isn't licking it, the skin looks normal, it isn't growing quickly. Precisely. Okay, he doesn't need to go to the vet now, thank goodness. Some dogs keep a tiny harmless pocket forever. Okay. Long term, small soft lump or completely gone. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Because your dog has large breed genetics. Yeah, okay, we already read all that. Okay. At 3 years old, your dog is in a good position for this to heal well. With young adult dogs, early elbow hygroma, soft and squishy like you described, often goes down or stabilizes once pressure on the elbows is reduced. That's such good news. And I figured, because he's young, you know. let's see, at 105 pounds, your dog is definitely in the high risk size range for developing elbow hygroma. Dogs over 80 to 90 pounds put a lot of pressure on their elbows when lying down, especially with a big mix like Golden Retriever, Rottweiler, Mastiff, Boxer, and American Pit Bull Terrier in the genetics. That weight pressing on a bony elbow is exactly what causes the fluid pocket. The good news is that soft early hygromas in younger dogs, like yours, 3 years old, often stay manageable if you reduce pressure. Okay, so I just need to use thick beds, cover the hard floors with resting surfaces, elbow protection, and I need to avoid trying to drain it myself, even though, like, I know some people would just love to squeeze that thing. Some people just love squeezing pimples. I'm kind of one of those people. So don't worry, I'm not going to do that. Colavet, if you notice, it grows bigger like a golf ball. Skin becomes hairless, red, or shiny. Okay, good. We don't have that. It becomes hard. Fluid leaks. Your dog licks or chews it. Good, good. None of those. Most likely outcome for your dog. If you add padding and reduce elbow pressure, it will either gradually shrink or stay as a small, harmless, soft lump. One thing that helps me judge it if it might grow bigger. About how big is it right now? People describe hygromas like marble, ping pong ball, golf ball, egg. Oh, they're not very big at all. I would say more marble sized. A marble-sized soft swelling is about the earliest stage of elbow hygroma, yes, which is good news. At that size, especially a 3-year-old 105-pound dog, it's often very manageable and sometimes disappears if the pressure on the elbow is reduced. What this likely means is that at the marble stage, it's usually just a small fluid cushion forming under the skin. The skin is still healthy and thick. There's a high chance it won't progress if you protect the elbow. Many dogs keep it small and harmless if their resting surfaces improve, which, yes, we're doing that actively now. We just gotta wait for his elbow pads, and I'm gonna do something with these. I might even use a maxi pad. Hey, that's not a bad idea, though. Because, at least it has a adhesives part. Upgrade resting surfaces because your dog has large breed traits like Golden Retriever, Rottweiler, blah, 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 blah. Elbow pressure is the main driver. Yeah. Okay. So we have a thick orthopedic bed, about 5 inches in foam. That's a lot, though. I don't know if it's but I'm also using 2 other bed mattress toppers that are really soft. The ones that you can put in the washing machine and everything. So, he's just it's very soft, actually. Very soft. It's about as soft as I can get it. Well, I don't know about that, but, So one of these days, when I can afford it, I'm going to get a Tempur-Pedic that's this thick. Then I want to sleep on a cloud. And then I can find a place to just put that on the floor, maybe. I don't know. No, I wouldn't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It'll get dirty. Unless I cover it, though. Watch which elbow he favors. Dogs often lie on the same side repeatedly. Yeah. Yeah, there is one elbow that looks worse than the other. Yep. They're telling me the same thing again and again. Okay. With early hygromas this small, many dogs end up with either no lump or a tiny soft one that never causes problems. I'd say they're asking me what he lies on. Hardwood. Hardwood floors are one of the most common causes of elbow hygroma in large dogs. Yeah, okay, now they're telling me the same things again. Just add padding. Good signs, still soft, still small. Skin looks normal. Concerning signs, gets bigger quickly. Hairless, shiny, and red. Dog licks it constantly. Blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing. is okay. Your situation right now. This is the conclusion. Is exactly when soft and marble size is exactly when prevention works best. If you want, I can also show you 3 simple things owners of big dogs do that accidentally make hygromas worse. Most people don't realize they're doing them. They're pretty easy to fix once you know. Sure. Here are 3 very common mistakes. Beds are too thin. Okay. A lot of dog beds look big and fluffy but compress flat under a 100-pound plus dog. For dogs with genetics like blah blah blah, thin beds often provide almost no real cushioning. Yeah, well, we don't have a thin bed anymore. That's good. Large enough that elbows stay fully on bed. If you push them on the bed and easily feel the floor, it's too thin. Well, we don't have that now. That's probably the way it was before, damn it. Okay. Big dogs tend to drop their front half first when lying down. Yeah, that's what he does. Sticks his butt in the air when he does that. That repeated elbow impact on hardwood is what causes hygromas. Rugs in common resting spots, foam mats in favorite hangouts, not hideouts, hangouts. Encourage slow down commands when settling. Okay. Yeah, draining and squeezing the lump. I thought they were going to mention that. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. One extra tip that works surprisingly well. Many big dogs lie on the floor because it's cooler than beds. Exactly. That's when he does that. A cooling orthopedic bed. Placing the bed over that cooling blanket is nice for him that I have. Lay that down on the bed for him. Laying the bed over a cool hardwood spot he likes. Okay. Okay, yeah. Alright, we get it. Cool. That's all good news. I'm glad that I went and did all that research early on, you know. I mean, I could have done a little earlier because I noticed that he had like a callus or something on his elbows. But yeah, I didn't realize it was so kind of cushiony and like that, you know. Be right back. You're such a good baby. Uh-oh. Don't get on the bed. Got our sweaters. Okay, I love you. I'm gonna take care of you. Be right back, guys. You do last one. longer my hair gets, the more it's gonna, the longer my hair looks, the more it's gonna have that 70s look to it. And then I'm gonna straighten it, it's gonna look more like early 2000s. Or 90s even. Early 2000s actually. Yo. No, I'm not Russian actually. I've got a lot of Welsh in me, mostly. I've got mostly Welsh. From what I've read, I once got an ancestry DNA test for my Christmas present a long time ago, and it said, not even that long ago, like 5 years ago, and it said that I have mostly Welsh, or actually no, I think it was mostly English or Welsh, one of those two, but yeah, both of those two things, English and Welsh around the same, and some Danish. I think it was like 17%, 19% Danish. And a little bit of Irish or Scottish, one of those two. I've been collecting dolls pretty much since I was a kid, but a lot of them got destroyed. I collected dolls when I was a kid, and a lot of them got destroyed, and so it's kind of nostalgia, kind of to honor my grandma because my grandma collected them. I really like these dolls. Let me show you. I really like these ones. I'll show you one of my first ones. Here, let me show you them from left to right here. I have this one. See how pretty? She's like a Japanese BJD doll, a ball jointed doll. And she's got the cutest shoes out of all of them. I think the nicest looking shoes. This thing, her little headdress band here, was this little pearly part was stripped off. All I had to do was apply a little super glue, and it was all, and I fixed it all up. So there's, I really like her. She's cute. She's got let me get the light on her so you can see her eyes, because that's one of the best parts of these dolls is their beautiful eyes. And their hair feels really soft and like real hair almost. I mean, it does feel like real hair. But here, there's her beautiful eyes. And I really like her because she's got brown hair like me. And in the photo, actually, when I'm in the photo on Amazon or whatever, she had black braided hair. I'm glad her hair turned out like this though, because I've got so many dolls with black hair and few dolls with brown hair like me, and I kind of like that. So there's her. She has beautiful hazel green eyes too. See how pretty those eyes are. And I like her outfit a lot. And her shoes, you know, they used to be whiter. They've yellowed up a little bit for some reason, I think. But that's okay. Oh, they got this waxy residue on them. That's interesting. But yeah, I like her. I love her. I love it. Her hair's really pretty. I like her hair more than the one in the photo, actually. I'll show you some more. Over here. Feet are backwards. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, Chief. My bad. Looks like, sorry about that. We lost the battery there. But yeah, let me show you some of my dolls. I'll show you my dolls, and I forgot to put you up to my charger. You still here? I'll wait till some of you guys come back. Here, let me put you guys over there, and I'll get my other dolls. Yeah? Sorry about that, Chief. One sec. I'll get my other dolls to show you. Gotta fix this guy here. Give him his little Anubis ornament. What's that other component that went to this thing? Oh my, I found the lamb ear that Shando tore off. I was going to sew that back on. I'm glad I found that. I wondered where that went. Okay, well, I don't know where that piece went, but it's okay. It's somewhere around here. Buried in all this crap. But here's, hey you. Here's Anubis. He has really cool features. That's Anubis. Okay, I'll put him back. I've showed you these dolls before, some of you guys. Okay. Keep that like that, so I can kind of organize it as I go along too. Come on. Hold still. Hold still. You guys can be friends. Okay, where did her leg go? So we can set it down. Oh, I get it. Okay. This is like an adhesive thing. Oh no, actually I could just nail that into the wall. There's little holes there. These are little knobs to hang your jewelry on the wall. They're really pretty. They look like little pink crystals. I'll put it right there though, because I want to install that in my new place when I move out. Here. I have a cool pocket knife. See, it's like a bone handle. Put that there. Okay, so here's my other ancient Egyptian one. It's an ancient Egyptian cat. I really like her. I like her blue eyes with her skin tone. And oh, actually they're greenish blue actually. They look blue in certain lights and green in others. Look at that. And you see how pretty those eyes are? And she has cat ears. Her head's magnetic. So the cat ears just go on like that. She even goes with headdress, but I have to assemble that myself. Like, you know, that's in one of those little baggies I have up there. You know, when you get these dolls, you have to sort of assemble them and dress them yourself. So it can be a little cumbersome. I was like, F it. But yeah, that's I really like her though. She's got a magnetic tail. Kind of stays on there nicely. You know, I like her. I like her a lot. She's one of my favorites. And she's got teeth. Kind of cool if you see those. They're really tiny. Yeah. Okay, and I have this one. I don't know I forget which dynasty he's from, but it's a young man. He has really nice clothes. See, kind of cool. Nice leather boots. Fake leather, probably. Yeah. And just very real feeling hair too. And beautiful gray eyes. Look how gray those eyes are if you see them. See how gray the eyes are? They're light gray. It's beautiful. I love the size of these dolls too. They're not too big, not too small. Hi. You can be next to your husband, I guess. You can be right there. Okay. Oh man, I'd like to get some more of these dolls, but I don't have room right now. Hell no. Maybe one more, but yeah, I don't have real much room for these, unless I install some shelving, I guess. I'm gonna kick everything off. Adrian, give that to me. Okay, this has some other components in that little bag there. Just want to keep that nice. Alright, we're not doing anything with her. She's a pain to lift and, you know, dim showcase to you guys, pick up and everything. She's not supposed to move. Okay, now this is the first BJD doll I've ever gotten here. She's like a wood elf. See, and I put a little ponytail in her hair to keep it nice, you know, and not everywhere. She's really pretty, actually. But she's not as, doesn't seem to be as good a quality as the other ones, actually. But she's still really pretty. She's much larger. And she has these cute, I like her mushroom and reindeer antlers. Well, it seems like some of their clothes get a little yellow. And it's not because I smoke cigarettes around them or anything. Maybe when I had her, I was still smoking cigarettes. Nah, I don't know. But yeah, that's my wood elf. Let's just put her hair back a little bit, like so. Kind of, I don't like that. Let's make her eyes show a little bit more there. There we go. And she pretty. Kind of like reminds me of Sailor Moon a little bit, her face. And she came barefoot because she is a wood elf. She runs through the forest with bare feet. Stepping on twigs. Ouch. And this is her little pet because I think it's more size appropriate for her. This thing here. And they're the skeleton is made up of little, you know, wires, I guess, so you can move them in various poses. You know, can make it look like flying squirrel pose. Their wings, you can move them around. They have cool wings. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's so pretty. And these come in different colors, too. They have really cool tails, soft. They're super soft. This would be a good, you know, something to get for a little girl, because they don't have many... Well, I mean, I guess these can fall off and become choking hazards. But, 5 and up, yeah, I think this would be okay. They're cute. They're really cute. They have green ones, yellow ones, blue ones, purple ones. The purple one was really cute. Had a transparent head ornament. Okay. So just put you in her lap like that. There we go. Yeah. Cool. And then we have our, you know, in the photo she had teeth. And I think they scammed me on her. She's not as good quality as I thought she would be, but it's okay. Actually, that's not okay. But it was a birthday present. Meh. Huh, nah. No. 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 I'll give certain things to my daughter probably, but or if I have one. I can't predict the future. But yeah. Not those dolls. They're 15 years old and up. Those aren't for little kids. They're not toys to play with. They're collector's dolls. Are you? Hey, I have something for you, chippies. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, for sure. I might give one away to her. She really wants one. Let her pick one out. Yeah, that would be very special to her, I think. You know, I can imagine. I remember my grandma gave me one of her dolls a while back. Don't know whatever happened to it. And yeah, I must have, I don't know, man. I have no idea. There are certain things I used to own back when I shared my room with my sisters, and I do not know what happened to some of that stuff. You know, I had so many siblings, and a lot of my stuff just got thrown off the bunk bed and broken, and yeah. Misbehave. Actually, I'm kind of enjoying being able to dream right now. It's kind of fun. And also, I noticed that when I'm able to dream in my sleep, I get better sleep. Like my REM sleep is a lot deeper. If not, it's not affected. It's nice being able to sleep well. Especially with that mattress. And Chando seems so much more comfortable, dude. He's on that cooling blanket, enjoying that. Should get a bigger one of those, because I spent like $60 on that one, and it doesn't even cover my whole body. It's for a short person, I guess. But, you know, covers, you know, like what it needs to cover to keep me cool, really. I like to keep my feet uncovered in my sleep anyway. Feels like a cloud indeed. Oh, I love it. I love it so much, guys. It was worth the $94 for sure. Like, you know, and even getting that other one before, when I thought that would be enough. Absolutely not. And that wasn't enough. But combining all those things, padding, 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 it's good for me and it's good for my dog. God, simps galore. I hate it when people call me their wife. It's creepy. You know, I like having weird, trippy dreams. Even dreams of me being in a dungeon, I like. Not drug dreams, though. I don't like those, and thank goodness I haven't had any yet. Yeah, those drug dreams can be dangerous, too. If you're early in your recovery, beware. That's why I thought weed was really good early on in my recovery. Made so I didn't crave anything else. And it made it so I didn't have drug dreams. Made me eat a lot better. You know. But now it wasn't really having a positive effect eventually because I was doing way too much. Someday I'll get back into having some, like maybe before, like after dinner, not too much before bed, like too, you know, close to bedtime, but maybe 3 hours before bed. I just don't want to affect my REM sleep, and I don't want to affect my motivation too much. I like to be motivated. Oh, is that like a face palm emoji or something? Yeah, I had a dream of being in a dungeon, dude, last night. But there were trippy elements where I escaped the dungeon and I saw like some people I knew in this bright stone-walled room. Like the walls were white and made of stone, and they're just watching this TV in this surreal space. It was like weird. Nothing I've ever seen before in my life, and yet I'm having a dream about it. You know, I have a feeling that a lot of books, like ideas, come from dreams, you know? Poems, just art ideas. Of course, a lot of them are derived from just the zeitgeist of the times, like, you know, the French Revolution and Industrial Revolution and, you know, revolution this, revolution that. But yeah, it's interesting. I found that art history taught me more about history than regular history. There was never a dull moment of art history. I'm an art history geek. I'm 35. Just turned 35. I look like the real Slim Shady. I don't know about that. He has a dimple though, Eminem. It's like not as prominent as mine, but still he has one. It's funny. But I don't think I look like him at all, dude. He's looks like kind of has an interesting look, that guy. Almost alien-like a little bit. Beetle looking eyes. Not beady, but beetle looking. I was a heroin addict for 6 years, Cam's salon service. I've been clean for 3 years now. 35 is a good age. I think the 30s are the best age, maybe. Who knows? Depends. Depends on when you peak or what what you consider your prime or when you feel your best, I guess. But yeah, I feel better in my 30s than I did in my 20s. It is 2:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 'Cause I'm breaking the habit. Yes. And I slightly feel a little under the weather still. Slightly, like, it's a very mild head cold sort of feeling, that kind of drains my energy a little. That's why I'm not doing as much as I usually would. No more heroin. Absolutely. No more of that. I don't even crave it, man. I don't crave it at all. I do believe God is with me. St. Maximilian Kolbe, my patron saint, who I chose when I was 17, didn't know what that stuff was, and discovered years and years later that he's the patron saint of drug addicts, eating disorders, and families. I believe he's helping me out as well. I think I have some mild virus because I found out that my tumbler, my Stanley cup, had mold around the rubber ring that holds the lid on. I drink so much water from that thing, and I discovered that. So now I'm just got 2 clean mason jars on my bedside table now. Screw that thing. I'm not ever gonna use it again. I don't trust it one bit. It's too high maintenance too. If I want to get that thing super clean, I don't even trust I can get that thing clean all the way. I think it would be a fungal issue, yeah. So I'm starting to feel a little better, but I still kind of feel icky. You know what I mean? It's hard to describe, but yeah. I feel icky and not energetic. Yeah, you should. You should check that out, man, because they're difficult to clean. And if you're feeling kind of ill or kind of like sick and you're just assuming it's the weather or whatnot, just check your Stanley cup or whatnot, because that could be the issue. I don't usually get sick like this, and I thought something must be up. I'm glad I checked that thing, man. Because I've washed it not long ago, and yet it still looks like this now. Oh, thank you, Fixa. Yeah, guys, if you haven't, please subscribe. This month, I need a little boost. And it's very much appreciated. It really helps. Really, really helps. And it's so appreciated. Would you guys like for me to read a Bible verse? I'd love to do that. If you guys would like. Oh, thank you. I think I like 50% of my viewers aren't subscribed. But I've only been doing this live streaming since mid-January. So yeah, there could be small fluctuations over time. I'll try to keep myself realistic in that aspect. But at the same time, it should serve as motivation for me to expand and just keep doing my content like I was doing in February, because February was really good. Romans chapter 6, verse 23. Okay, we'll do that. There we go. Romans chapter 6, verse 23. For the wages of sin is death, but the free gift of God is eternal life in Christ Jesus our Lord. Yep. I like Romans. Thank you very much, Java on Beans. Thank you, on Beans. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Hey, Rewind. I got my bottom partials today. The top ones were a little wonky, so I have to wait for them again, but I'm half happy at least. Yeah, I know how that is. Bottom partials, what does that mean? What's a bottom partial? That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, and lead. I heard about the lead scandal. Okay. Oh, how about Romans chapter 8, verse 9? But you are not in the flesh, you are in the Spirit, if the Spirit of God really dwells in you. And one who does not have the Spirit of Christ does not belong to him. Okay. How about chapter 8, verse 26? Likewise, the Spirit helps us in our weakness, for we do not know how to pray as we ought. But the Spirit himself intercedes for us with sighs too deep for words. And he who searches the hearts of men knows what is the mind of the Spirit, because the Spirit intercedes for the saints according to the will of God. Corinthians chapter 4, verse 6. I have applied all this to myself and Apollos for your benefit, brethren, that you may learn by us not to go beyond what is written, that none of you may be puffed up in favor of me against another. How about James chapter 5, verse 15? 15 to 17. And the prayer of faith will save the sick man, and the Lord will raise him up. And if he has committed sins, he will be forgiven. Therefore, confess your sins to one another, and pray for one another, that you may be healed. The prayer of a righteous man has great power in its effects. And 19 to 20. My brethren, if anyone among you wanders from the truth, and someone brings him back, let him know that whoever brings back a sinner from the error of his way will save his soul from death, and will cover a multitude of sins. First letter of John, chapter 1, verse 6. If we say we have fellowship with him while we walk in darkness, we lie and do not live according to the truth. But if we walk in the light, as he is in the light, we have fellowship with one another, and the blood of Jesus, his Son, cleanses us from all sin. And about chapter 2, verse 15 of the first letter of John. Do not love the world or the things in the world. If anyone loves the world, love for the Father is not in him. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes and the pride of life, is not of the Father, but is of the world. And the world passes away, and the lust of it, but he who does the will of God abides forever. Chapter 3, verse 16. By this we know love, that he laid down his life for us, and we ought to lay down our lives for the brethren. 18. Little children, let us not love in word or speech, but in deed and in truth. That's a good one. Okay, that's it for now. You know what? I'm going to write down a few things I'm grateful for today, too. I have a gratitude journal. These are really nice, especially when you're recovering from an addiction like heroin. So, you know, I'm trying to be consistent with this, guys, even when I don't necessarily feel like it. I mean, no one really wants to be all that talkative when they got a fatigue-inducing bacterial infection of some sort. It seems to be infecting my throat a little bit and my energy levels too. How are we doing in our connection, by the way? I'm gonna check that out. 1 second. Yo, I wasn't even connected to the right router, dudes. I was not connected to the right router there, dang it. I think we're good now. So I'm going to write down, ooh, I found this photograph that I love. I got this ELF camera when I was 12 years old in 2003, and it produced these long photos. This photo comes from when I was like 15. This is me and my brother and me. We went to Mount Hood one time and went on a vacation. So that's me when I was 16 with my brother, who's 2 years older than me. Not the brother you've seen. It's my other big brother. But yeah, he's cool. Love that photo. And it's in such good condition. All right. Lovely. So it is, what is the date? Is it like the 6th, I think? Let me check. No, it's the 5th. It's the 5th. And let's see. What am I grateful for? Patience. I'm actually pretty patient most of the time. Not so much when I haven't gotten any sleep, but that's most people, I think. Let's see. Shando, of course. My subscribers. And mounting. YouTube. Success. I'm actually very grateful for that. Grateful for sweet potato casserole. So good. And so much better when it's cool. Grateful for humor. Humor is so necessary. I've known that heat. I've slept beneath overpasses where concrete drips like slow clockwork. I've used my rucksack as a pillow and called it temporary. You hate dogs? Well, I cringe at that. That's you, bro. That's too bad for you. Dog is my best friend. Shando's my best friend. Grateful for family and friends, of course. God's grace, obtaining my faith. Having St. Maximilian Kolbe as my saint, as my patron. And I never knew he was the patron saint of drug addicts when I was a kid. Of course, I didn't know what those drugs were, guys. I was homeschooled, I was sheltered. I didn't know any of that. Didn't know what he was the patron saint of. I didn't choose my saint based off of what he was the patron saint of. Even though, if I were older and doing that, I would have done that. You know what I mean? St. Maximilian Kolbe. I'm grateful for him. And one more. Oh. Spring's around the corner. Spring around the corner. One more. Put one down here. The beauty of nature. The warmth of the sun. There we go. Patience and resilience. Shando, my subscribers and a mounting YouTube success. Sweet potato casserole. Humor, family and friends. God's grace, obtaining my faith. St. Maximilian Kolbe. Spring around the corner. Oh, I should also add my guardian angel. And my guardian angel. Maximilian Kolbe and my St. Maximilian Kolbe and my guardian angel. Spring around the corner, and the beauty of nature, the warmth of the sun. Beautiful. Yo. I don't even know who Papa Shango is, but probably Papa Shango. Because Kamala's a loser. Oh, I guess some people left when I said that. Bye. Fun fact, woodpeckers wrap their tongue around their brain to absorb impact. Really? And ants have emotions. Have a good day. Are you serious? I half believe that. I want to look that up, though. I feel like a sucker if that's not true, man. Let's see. Do woodpeckers wrap? It came up in the search engine. Yes, a woodpecker is woodpecker's incredibly long tongue, or more specifically, the hyoid bone apparatus that supports it, acts as a protective, shock-absorbing cushion for its brain. That's cool. The tongue wraps around the back of the skull, acting like a seatbelt or harness that stabilizes the head during high speed, high impact. Pecking. That is so cool. So, shock absorption, stabilization, and brain protection combination. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. I believe it. And ants have emotions. You know, they communicate via their antenna, too. Let me see. I believe that, actually. And, you know, they found out that they have little funerals for their deceased. Emotions. Ants likely possess basic emotions or functional equivalents to feelings such as fear, stress, or positive reinforcement, pleasure, rather than complex human-like emotions. While lacking a sophisticated brain, they demonstrate cognitive, behavioral, and physiological mechanisms similar to pain and pleasure, allowing them to react to stimuli, and in some cases exhibit empathy through treating injured nestmates. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, they treat the injured nestmates is what I meant. Wow. That's so cool, man. I thought they had funerals, but yeah, they actually, I don't know. But they treat their injured mates. They treat their injured mates. They don't just let them freaking die, you know? That's so cool, man. Elephants are cool too. Like, they're just one of the smartest animals. There's this aerial view of these animals all lying down together, compacted, like, you know, put all together in this one space, where they're like they're holding this little baby elephant in the middle to keep it from roaming free while they sleep. You know, they're keeping they're trapping the little baby in to keep it from going away and getting killed or something. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Yes, they are. Elephants are so smart. They're one of my favorite land animals for sure. Also, in terms of sea creatures, I really like blue whales. Blue whales are cool. And otters. I like otters. Otters are smart and they're adorable. And you know what? They try to crack shells, or, you know, against hard surfaces. So if you drop your phone in the water, it'll get that phone and starts whacking it against a rock, actually. So cool. So I'm gonna probably end this live stream at 3 o'clock, okay? So I'm trying to decide what should we do in the meantime. Probably should rest, you know, since I don't feel all too well. Yeah. Yeah, I need a little rest after this live stream. So I'll be answering your questions and engaging with you guys for a little longer. Elephants have funerals, by the way. They do. Oh, Numbers chapter 6, verse 24 to 26? Sure. Sure, let's read some Bible verses. Oh, here we go. Bible verses. Chapter 6, verses 24 to 26. Okay. All right. The Lord bless, oops, jeez. The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. That's beautiful. I'll highlight that. I like that one. The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Beautiful. Let's see if there's any more suggestions here. Luke chapter 11, verse 23. There we go. Chapter 11, verse 23. Luke. Where are you? There we go. Verse 20. He who is not with me is against me, and he who does not gather with me scatters. Absolutely. Okay. Thanks, guys. Romans chapter 6, verse 23. There we go. Okay. For the wages of sin is death, but the free gift of God is eternal life in Christ Jesus our Lord. Hey, well, I haven't really been going to church lately, no. Um, I would like to start going with my family too, you know, encouraging my family to go again. But my dad's just been really busy taking care of my mom and stuff. And the last time I said anything about going to church and church being about being humble and stuff, it was like she didn't want to talk to me again because she thought I was criticizing her. Whatever. But yeah, I'd like to start going. I'm just worried about leaving Shando here, honestly, because no one can take care of him while I'm doing that. They're all too busy doing doing stuff. They've got way too much on their plate to take care of my Shando, who's actually kind of needy. James chapter 1 verses 3 to 5. If I can get him as, you know, train him to sit and stay when I tell him to, like, then he'd definitely be considered a bona fide emotional service dog, I think. I think that's the one thing keeping him from being considered a service dog, maybe. I do have the, you know, the papers for it from my provider saying I have an emotional disability and I need him with me. But yeah, that's an issue. That's an issue. James chapter 1 verses 3 to 5. Yes, we'll do that. James chapter 1 verses 3 to 5. Okay. For you know that the testing, you know what? I have this all highlighted, so I'll start at 2. Count it all joy, my brethren, when you meet various trials, for you know that this testing of your faith produces steadfastness, and let steadfastness have its full effect, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking in nothing. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives to all men generously and without reproaching, and it will be given him. I like that one a lot. I have that highlighted. Excellent. Yeah, I love my Shando. I mean, he's not as needy as a lot of, but like, he does have departure anxiety from me, and if I leave him, he's gonna cry. He might throw a tantrum and rip up my journal like he has. I need to do something about that. I mean, I do, you know, discipline him. Not physically, of course, but just emotionally. Have him look me in the eyes, and I don't reward him for it. I hate it when people rub their dogs' faces in their own crap. That makes me so freaking angry. Like, I've seen someone do that, and it pissed me off. So, like, yeah, that is just, like, the dog doesn't understand that. That's not how they learn at all. They're going to learn to really resent you, in fact, if you do that. Without reproach means without showing favoritism in the Greek, yeah. Huh. Yes, he is my baby. He is my baby. He's my best friend and my baby. You know? And he's a scaredy cat. Like, if he hears a loud, sudden noise, he gets scared. And I don't get that, because I don't react to that like I'm scared. It's like, it's fine, Shando. Yeah, I don't know, man. But if he hears something like if he thinks an intruder's nearby, he certainly lets out a scary growl like he could kick their ass. Wonder what he'd act like if it was an actual intruder. Yeah, he doesn't like fireworks or the air show, one bit. So we had a pug from when I was 6 years old to 17, and this pug, when we had fireworks, He wanted to go bark at the fireworks, like, bark, bark, bark. He'd get right up to those fireworks and start barking at them. I'd have to get him away from the fireworks just so he wouldn't get hurt. That Mason had no survival instincts. You know what he'd do? Mason the pug? He'd go out to the middle of the street out there in the front, and then a car would come by, and he'd be lying splayed out on his back in the sun. And the car would go honk, 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 and he just would not move. And he'd just keep doing that repeatedly. I'd like pick him up, bring him in, apologize profusely to the drivers, bring him back into the house, and then he'd go back out there and just lay out in the road and let the cars just keep honking at him. That dog, man. I miss him. He was funny. Meaning is God doesn't answer his favorites first and then you way down the list. He answers according to faith, not favorites. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. The Bible constantly elaborates on that. Amos chapter 5 verse 26. Sure. Hey buddy. Okay, bud. Amos chapter 5 verse 26.
Oh, baby, don't lay on the hard floor. Here, lay your paws and your elbows. Well.
Okay, well, the rug is better. Okay, he's not laying on his elbows. That's good.
Goodness, he still has puppy breath.
He's adorable. It's the Old Testament. Amos. Come on. Oop. Okay, let's see. Don't read Amos very much. Let's see. Oh, it is. Okay, yes, it is Old Testament. 896. Okay, here we go. Chapter 5, verse 26, you say? Oh, sorry. Chapter 5, verse 26, yes. Here we go. Right here. You shall take up Sakuth, your king, and Kaiwan, your star god, your images which you made for yourselves. And that was it. You kind of sound like Chucky from Rugrats talking to Shadow. You know, that's what I think Britney Spears sounds like sometimes. Sometimes when I hear her sing, she sounds like Chucky from Rugrats. But that's not how her actual singing voice sounded before. They made her have that kind of baby voice, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Look up her VMA performance where she's doing that, where she's on top of that birthday cake and she's singing Madonna's Like a Virgin with Christina Aguilera. That's a very epic, and Madonna later on in the performance, it's a very epic performance. I love it, but her voice reminds me of Chucky so much and from Rugrats. So John chapter 3 verse 3. Jesus answered him, "Truly, truly, I say to you, unless one is born anew, he cannot see the kingdom of God." Let's see if I can find them. Ooh, Psalms are good. How about this one? Chapter 26. We'll just read 26, okay? Vindicate me, chapter 26, Psalms. Vindicate me, O Lord, for I have walked in my integrity, and I have trusted in the Lord without wavering. Prove me, O Lord, and try me. Test my heart and my mind, For thy steadfast love is before my eyes, and I walk in faithfulness to thee. I do not sit with false men, nor do I consort with dissemblers. I hate the company of evildoers, and I will not sit with the wicked. I wash my hands in innocence, and go about thy altar, O Lord, singing aloud a song of thanksgiving, and telling all thy wondrous deeds. O Lord, I love the habitation of thy house, and the place where thy glory dwells. Sweep me not away from sinners, nor my life with bloodthirsty men, men in whose hands are evil devices, and whose right hands are full of bribes. But as for me, I walk in my integrity. Redeem me, and be gracious to me. My foot stands on level ground. In the great congregation, I will bless the Lord. I like that one so much. I'm going to highlight that whole thing. I love that one. Very applicable to today's world. It's like there are so many people who, you know, when you stand your ground, have integrity, they just twist your words, make you sound like you're evil. You know, when it's like you can't be honest without people either mocking you or twisting your words, and it's ridiculous. Spiteful. Ephesians chapter 2, verses 8 to 9. Cool. Yeah, I recently shared a YouTube post telling everyone, you know, kind of apologizing for how, lazy my channel has been just of late, because I've been not feeling all that good. But yeah, I think I should be healing now that I know where my illness came from, you know? I feel a little better. Ephesians is 174. Cool. And that was chapter 2, verses 8 to 9. Okay. Cool. For by grace you have been saved through faith, and this is not your own doing, it is a gift of God. Not because of works, lest any man should boast. And this is good, it continues on nicely. For we are his workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand, that we should walk in them. And how about chapter 2, verses 1 to 3? And you he made alive, when you were dead through the trespasses and sins in which you once walked, following the course of this world, following the prince of the power of the air, the spirit that is now at work in the sons of disobedience. Okay. Chapter 1, verses 9 to 10. For he has made known to us in all wisdom and insight the mystery of his will, according to his purpose which he set forth in Christ, as a plan for the fullness of time, to unite all things in him, things in heaven and things on earth. Ooh, this is good. Chapter 4, verses 14 to 16. So that we may no longer be children, tossed to and fro, and carried about with every wind of doctrine, by the cunning of men, by their craftiness and deceit, speaking the truth in love, we are to grow in every way into him who is the head, into Christ, from whom the whole body, joined and knit together by every joint with which it is supplied, when each part is working properly, making bodily growth and upbuilds itself in love. makes bodily growth, and upbuilds itself in love. I feel like my dyslexia is way worse when I'm sick. It's like sometimes I just can't. Okay. Chapter 4, verse 31. Let all bitterness and wrath and anger and clamor and slander be put away from you with all malice, and be kind to one another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another, as God in Christ forgave you. And 11. Take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness, but instead expose them. 18. Chapter 5, verse 18. And do not get drunk with wine, for it is debauchery, but be filled with the Spirit. Yeah. Chapter 4, verse 6. Have no anxiety about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication, with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. And the peace of God, which passes all understanding, will keep your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. I don't know if I read this one already, but I do like it a lot. I have a star over it anyway. The letter of James, chapter 1, verse 2 to 5. Count it all joy, my brethren, when you meet various trials, for you know that the testing of your faith produces steadfastness, and let steadfastness have its full effect, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking in nothing. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives to all men generously and without reproaching, and it will be given him. Yeah, I think I did read that one. 13, verse 1. Let brotherly love continue. Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. Remember those who are in person as though in person with them. Oh, sorry. Man, I have dyslexia. Remember those who are in prison as though in prison with them, and those who are ill-treated, since you also are in the body. Let marriage be held in honor among all, and let the marriage bed be undefiled, for God will judge the immoral and adulterous. Keep your life free from love of money, and be content with what you have, for he has said, I will never fail you nor forsake you. Hence we can confidently say, the Lord is my helper, I will not be afraid. What can man do to me? I like that last part a lot. Oopsie. Hence we can confidently say, the Lord is my helper, I will not be afraid. What can man do to me? Galatians, okay. Chapter 5, verses 22 to 23. Galatians. I think it's over here. It's a short one. Galatians. Yep, 170. There we go. Chapter 5, 22 to 23. Okay. Oh, I have it highlighted. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. Against such there is no law. and those who belong to Christ Jesus have crucified the flesh with its passions and desires. I read a little more than that, actually. Corinthians, first book of Corinthians, chapter 7, 37, 38. Okay. 7. $37 to $38, right? Yep. But whoever is firmly established in his heart, being under no necessity, but having his desire under control, and has determined this in his heart, to keep her as his betrothed, he will do well, so that he who marries his betrothed does well, and he who refrains from marriage will do better. I'm doing good without smoking weed. I just, I got sick from drinking from a dirty, it wasn't even, like, the cup wasn't dirty, but the little rubber fixture around the lid that keeps it on stable in the cup, it was moldy. My little tumbler, the little rubber ring keeps it on. Moldy. So I'm feeling sick. I discovered that was the case, man. I'm glad I didn't just keep drinking that from that thing. But I've been drinking from it for a while, and now that explains why I'm feeling so icky, My energy's low. I'm aching all over. I got some type of congestion, of some sort. It's not like I can't breathe, but it's like, it just feels icky. It's hard to explain. It's hard to describe. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty certain. If I'm drinking from a moldy cup, I'm gonna get sick. And that's what it is. Yeah. It could be multiple things for all I know, but I know it's not good to drink from something that has dark mold on it. Yuck. So I'm just drinking from my water from big clean mason jars now. Much better. And it doesn't help that I wasn't getting good sleep either on top of it. I thought that was the thing affecting my immune system initially, but actually I'm familiar with losing some sleep and just feeling tired, not sick. I think my immune system, and not only that, but I have a lymph node under my armpit that's like as big as a blueberry. You can see it under this armpit. So I looked that up. I let my provider know. And when I found out that my immune system's suffering from some mold, which I'm certain is the case, I let them know that and told them I'd keep my eye on it to see if it gets bigger, if I start to feel worse, then I'll go get that checked out. It does affect your immune system, certainly. And that on top of drinking from a moldy cup, yeah, that's not good. But I'm almost certain it's the moldy cup because I never get colds like this. It doesn't even really feel like a cold so much. It feels like a bacterial virus or something. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like I don't have like stuffy nose, It's more like fatigue and just feeling really icky. It's super hard to explain that. Oh, it's fine, guys. I just need some rest. That's all. I'm you know, but I'm doing everything I can to keep this channel consistent, and I certainly wouldn't want for it to decline. That after all that hard work, man, I'd feel so sad. That could turn into bacterial pneumonia. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's why I let my provider know via my chart, and they didn't get back to me last time I checked last night. So once I'm done with this, I'll check. I'll check in with them and see what's up. I feel fine enough to like take the dog for a walk. You know, I can get up and do my chores and stuff, but it might behoove me to rest and drink clean water. Yeah, yeah. I usually have a pretty strong immune system. I think I can fight it off if it's, you know, it's not. Let me look up symptoms of pneumonia. Let me look that up. Because that scares me, actually. Sometimes I think that, what's her name? She's one of my favorite actresses, actually. Brittany Murphy. Sometimes I wonder, yeah, she's one of my favorites, actually. I sometimes wonder, she was so good in King of the Hill, man. Such a good voice actress. Let's see, symptoms of pneumonia. Gotta be a nightmare if I had to be in the hospital away from Shando. See, I don't even want to. One of the main reasons I don't go straight to the hospital is because I'm like, I don't want to be away from Shando, which is pathetic. I know. But if I gotta do what I gotta do, right? If I get sick enough, I'll definitely go. Pneumonia symptoms include persistent cough, don't have that. Often with green, yellow, or bloody mucus, fever, shaking, chills, shortness of breath, chest pain when breathing or coughing, and fatigue. I just have fatigue, but it's not like extreme fatigue. It's not like I didn't just go to the store and carry like 50 pounds of groceries. Maybe not 50 pounds, but at least 30. Let's see. Early symptoms. Let's look up earliest symptoms of pneumonia. Early signs of pneumonia often mimic a cold or flu, including persistent cough, don't have that. Fever, don't have that. Chills, don't have that. Fatigue, a little bit, which is common with a lot of things, right? And chest pain when breathing, don't have that. Symptoms can, I'm fine. Okay, symptoms can develop over a few days with increasing shortness of breath, and in older adults, confusion or sudden changes in mental awareness. Yeah, I don't think I have pneumonia, guys. I don't. And this has been going on for like quite a few days now. Maybe like 4 days, 5 days. I think it's the mold in my cup. I take, you know what? That cream of wheat that I consume has more than 100% of my daily recommended dose of iron, and I eat hamburger patties and eggs. I don't know how much iron's in eggs, but it could be in the yolk. I do get enough iron now. And I take vitamin D supplement. I mean, it's possible that I might be a little vitamin D deprived because of our weather in Oregon. Yeah. It might behoove me to take some of that too, you know, just make sure I'm consistent with it. But I do have vitamin D supplements. I take them every now and then. Not every day, I'll admit. But yeah, I'll do that. And I don't have a loss of appetite, actually. I've had like fourths of that casserole. Everyone's been eating it all up, man. It's all gone now. Only lasted a day, pretty much. Day and night. Because it was a midnight snack among the rest of my family. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Oh, that felt so good. That was a good crack. That crackle. When to seek care, immediate medical attention is necessary for difficulty breathing, persistent high fever, or chest pain. There you go. Well, symptoms may start mild. They can worsen quickly over a few days. Yeah, I mean, it's been consistently like this sort of fungal feeling thing, you know, like it feels fungal. Feels like it's coming from that mold. I sense it's from the mold quite a bit. Yeah, I don't have any of these symptoms, pretty much. Yeah, not pneumonia. I'm pretty certain that it's from that mold. So that isn't good either. I'm checking my email. It's good. Ooh, supply price. They got back to me. Okay. Okay. Yo, I bought this bra on from like, I'm not gonna mention the brand. It's a brand I really like though. Starts with a C. It's okay. The initials are CK. But it digs. It's like slightly too big, and it digs into my armpits. Like, what kind of a bra digs into your armpits like that, dude? Like, even a sports bra shouldn't be doing that. It's a very comfortable material and all. It'd be so perfect if only the band wasn't so damn thick. The hell? Okay, you got it. I love that brand. I'm a 90s girly. I like that brand. But yeah, I mean, that particular one unfortunately didn't work out. So, but they got back to me so fast, and you know, they just need proof of my purchase, and that's it. They'll just pay me back. Because they responded no order received, so I thought they wouldn't get back to me in like months, because you know, the brand is a big brand and all that. Surprised they got back to me within just less than a day. That's pretty cool. I'm 35. I guess the 90s ended when I was 8, but I have so many good memories from that era. I'm not that old. I'm 35. 35's not old. Yeah, I was a heroin addict for 6 years, Bert. I've been clean for 3 years now. And it's just, you know, I was also a pack-a-day smoker, a cigarette smoker. I've quit that. Yeah, so I'm getting better and better. Hey, I have something for you, Karen Hall, or Karen Hall, I should say. There you go. That's nothing against nice Karens out there who have to suffer just because their name has become a meme. But here you go. That's for you. Yeah, congratulations on being a jerk. I've already repented, dude. Yes, it is 3 p.m. It is time for me to rest. Almost. Karen, not caring much. Yep. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to go just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. I mean, this is my highest view count all day, to be honest. I'm gonna do my nails with this new nail polish I got. This is so pretty. It's called Go Garnet. I just want to see what it looks like on this nail here. Oh, look how pretty that is. It is garnet colored. Yeah, my favorite nail color is like a dark black cherry color. That's beautiful. And it's going to be quick drying too. Insta dry. That's my kind of nail polish because I'm so impatient when waiting for my nails to dry. Beautiful. Gorgeous. And I'm able to tag products now. It's pretty cool. And if people like buy them, I can make money from that. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Beep. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. And the more I layer it, the darker it gets, obviously. The more rich it gets. But look how pretty that is. I don't know if you necessarily see it very well. Let's see. Isn't that pretty? It's gonna dry instantly. Excuse me. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. So pretty. My nails are kind of short though, so kind of, you know, some of that will just wash off the finger part of skin. Beautiful color. It's one of my favorite colors, actually. Like a dark cherry red. Yes, thank you, this guy. Well, you want me to open the door for you, baby boy? Okay. Okay, don't do that.
Absolutely. Sorry.
Of course. There you go, bud. Oh yeah, that door is much better.
Door organizer. Let's do this nail polish and then we'll call it a day. Maybe. We'll see. We'll just see. Sparkly gold. I don't know if gold nail polish would look good on me. I'm a cool toned person. If you have a cool toned gold, let me know if they have any of that. I have a gold colored lipstick, actually. Silver and gold decorations on every Christmas. I can't go low. My voice can't go low. Tree. Tree. Lame. Got any movie recommendations? I might want to watch a movie, actually. Too bad I didn't get popcorn. I've got all that stuff and didn't get any popcorn. Yeah, I know. But that would have been kind of heavy, you know? Oh, wow. Okay. Beautiful. The Princess Bride. Oh, cool. I haven't seen that, actually. That one was recommended to me by one of my good friends. I should check that out. Classic. It's a classic. I know that. Now, who stars in that? I know it's like Andre the Giant's in it, right? Oh, thank you. Platinum Player, Polar Bear, Ice Cold Optimist. Huh? Is that a movie? What? I've wanted to see the movie Cruella for a while. With Emma Stone and Emma Thompson. I love Emma Thompson. She's so good. Put it on real thick on that one. Dummy thick. Oh, that's so pretty, especially when I layer it and it gets dark, a little darker. Mm-hmm. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Yeah, Insta dry is what I'm talking about. Edward Snowden. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Huh. Yeah, I know who Edward Snowden is. I remember that he's a whistleblower. Whatever happened to him? I haven't heard about him in a long time. It's been a while since I've heard about him. Has more stuff come up about that guy? Is he trending? Interesting. Some interesting stuff. For sure. John Carpenter's The Thing. Oh, I've seen that movie. The Thing. That's one of my favorite horror movies, actually. Kurt Russell. That's definitely one of my favorite horror movies, for sure. One of my favorite horror movies of all time. Yeah, I like The Thing. I've watched that multiple times too, so I'm probably not going to watch that one though. What is it, kiddo? Make yourself cozy. We'll make ourselves a little snack in a minute after I'm done with this. I don't have a southern accent, but maybe I picked up a little bit from my mom's side. I don't see how I would though, because I'm not around southern people. Anymore, at least. My grandma from my mom's side was southern, and I haven't been around her since I was like 17 years old, you know. Haven't been around anyone in that family since then, really. My nervous system wants to sabotage me when I'm putting on my nail polish. It's like as soon as it's like, okay, I'm gonna start shaking like a leaf the moment I gotta like have a surface to have my hands steady. Anyone else kind of like that when they try putting on nail polish? You just can't because your hand won't stay the frick still. Gorgeous. Okay, that's good enough. Let's lay it on a little thick there. That's okay. It'll dry fast. Beautiful color. Yeah, nail polish is fun. See, in that wait, let me get the light on it. Isn't that a pretty color, though? It's my favorite color for nail polish, like that, if you can see that. Beautiful, like almost, it is just dark cherry color. Beautiful, yeah. I'm not all that steady with it, though. Oh. Yeah, I'm from the West, the Pacific Northwest, exactly. Exactly. Sometimes I play around with my voice, just, it's kind of just being whimsical and silly, it's not a real Southern accent. It's like sometimes when I try to sound like a British person when I'm just being silly, Spitsport, cheerio, top hat. It's good to see you too, Sheriff John. Hi. Yeah, it's dark cherry. It's dark cherry color. I really like it. I like that tone. Dark. It's practically black, but in the lighting you can see it's like red. It's a reddish sort of dark cherry tone. Reddish purple. It's called Go Garnet. Yes, I'm still alive for a tiny bit. Aw. That's good to see you too. What was I addicted to, random? I was a heroin addict for 6 years. I've been clean for 3 now. I've been clean for 3 years. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I love your jaw structure. The human body is truly fast. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Some people like to tell me I'm manly, but I'm not. Just look at you guys. A lot of you guys say I look like Sarah Connor, and she's got a stronger jawline than I do. And I think she's really cool looking. And there are lots of really attractive women with strong jaws. I take that as a compliment. Thank you. I love watching horror films. They don't give me nightmares. I just get nightmares in general. And they're fun. I like having nightmares as long as they're not drug dreams. You know what I mean? Those are the real nightmares for me. Nightmares that hit too close to home. They have me waking up crying. There's one dream I had where I was in a Western. And we're riding our horses. And my mom's riding a horse with my little brother. And I'm on a horse, my own horse. And we gallop up to the saloon, and there's this dude laying on the ground on the deck on his back with his hat over his eyes sleeping. He's not really sleeping though, because he says, "I wouldn't come here if I were you." And then some bad guy rips my little brother off the horse, and my mom's like pushes him and throws my brother to me onto my horse and says, "Save yourselves." and then we galloped away, and I woke up crying my eyes out, like crying. I was so scared. It felt so real, that dream. That was a crazy dream. I've had a few dreams that made me wake up crying, but that's the one I remember the most, because I wouldn't stop talking about it. Yeah, if you keep talking about the dream you had, you're not going to forget it. But if you just keep it to yourself, you will. Most likely you will forget about it. I should keep a dream journal, actually, and share my dreams with you guys, because I'm going to start having some crazy dreams. Thank you, Green Foghorn. Thanks, Vanessa. I relapsed yesterday. Cocaine has a grip of me 6 years now. It's not fun, kids. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine it's fun at first, just like any of them. There's a honeymoon phase, and then it just becomes such a burden and it becomes such a prison. I can only imagine what you're going through, dude. And then it starts affecting like your physical appearance too. Like I've seen people if their nose is completely collapsed from years of cocaine use. I'll pray for you, my man. I'm sorry you're going through that. I was never a cocaine addict because, well, it's expensive for one thing. The only time I ever did it was like twice in my life, and that was when I was doing it with people who just let me, you know, engage with them for free, you know. But yeah, I knew one guy who was a cocaine addict, and he was not a happy guy, not a happy guy at all. Like he didn't even have a mattress in his house. He didn't even have anything but that, like one table, maybe just one. If I recall correctly, he may have had a TV in the corner. Actually, no, he did have a bed. I lie. Sorry, he had a bed. That was it. He had like nothing else. Like that was the only thing he'd ever buy was that stuff. And the mattress was on the floor, of course. Oh, it doesn't have an LSD weed feeling at all, no. I mean, it is a party drug, but it's like, it just makes your brain, it turned me into Robin Williams, dude. It just made me go 1,000,000 miles per hour. I was constantly pulling jokes out of my ass, like, just blah, 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 blah. I would not shut up. One friend seemed to think I was annoying because I guess she knew me and thought, well, this isn't you. But the guy thought that I was hilarious and wanted me to keep doing it, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I can imagine, yeah, using it consistently, and if I had that around me, I probably would get addicted to it. So yeah, I don't want to go near that stuff anymore because it's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's not safe. It's kind of a warmth and happiness feeling, as shitty as that is, but most of the time you can't really think soundly enough to be super creative. Huh. Yeah, I can imagine that if you just keep using it over a long period of time, it'll lose this honeymoon phase, like a lot of just most drugs are like that, and it becomes a burden, and a financial one at that too, health-wise, financial, and psychologically damaging. Yeah, I can be a little chatty when I'm high sometimes. It depends on how where I'm at and what type of strain I have. Like, and I'm talking about weed too. Sometimes it does make me chatty, but other times it makes me super self-conscious and makes me lose my speech coordination, especially when I'm really anxious and paranoid. Yeah. You know, it depends. It depends. It's rare that it makes me coordinated in any way coordinated or able to maintain my coordination, I should say. When I'm talking with other people and I feel self-conscious with it, you know. I start to be too hyper aware of how I sound, and then I can't even formulate words correctly. Yeah. Is this dry yet? It's supposed to be quick dry. I guess it's gonna take a little while. I'll just keep doing this till my nails dry. How about them apples? What substance is this? Nail polish. I've never been to Kansas City, no. I have never even been to the South. Well, I mean, I've been to the Midwest. Because I almost became a nun when I was 18, believe it or not. But I didn't, because at the very end of the trip, and they were the Dominican order, you know, usually younger nuns who teach in classrooms. They wear white habits. And we went to the chapel every day, you know, we did everything I was supposed to do. But at the end, I guess the nuns had a feeling that this was not my path. And one of the nuns came up to me, and she had the biggest, most crystalline blue eyes. She looked at me so intensely and said that this wasn't my path, but that God has a very special purpose for me in my life. She looked at me kind of like she was scared for me almost, dude. Like she could tell my frickin' future almost. And I sometimes wonder if she could, to a certain extent. It was kind of scary, but I was like, okay. I accepted that based on how she looked at me and everything. I was like, okay. And I just flew home. Parents were really happy to see me. I didn't tell them that part, though. I just told them I wasn't going to be a nun, and one of them, I think you can guess which, got really pissed. Said some mean things to me. Oh, flew you all the way out there for no reason. It's like, I get it, but like, what can I do? What can I do? I was so young. I was 18. Am I supposed to make up my life then and there? We don't know who we are at 18. Oh, thank you for joining them, becoming a member to Amethyst, Big Irv. Thank you very much. That's a big compliment when people become members to my channel. Thank you. It's an honor. And thank you for the gift, too. Oh, yeah, Sunday sounds so good. I always thought we should have, since the cafe I worked at was called Anna Bananas, I always said we should serve every summer as a seasonal thing. We don't have to buy it every day, since we already have more than half the ingredients, save for maybe the chocolate and vanilla components. We always have bananas. We always have vanilla ice cream. We could even just do it with vanilla ice cream. Banana splits. Shit, son. I mean, people would be all over that. We'd be the only place around Portland that I know of that serves banana splits. But anytime I had an idea, it was like they would be poo-pooing it unless they could steal it from me and act like it was their idea. Like, an example is that I had an idea because oftentimes in the afternoon, most often, and it was every time with me, I was alone working solo. And so if I were in the back room doing dishes, we need like some alert system in case someone comes in and I don't hear them. And I suggested, well, put a bell on the door. And they poo-pooed that at first. And then next thing you know, they installed it and pretended it was their idea. And then one time they asked for me for an idea, a design logo for our sign. I had the idea of a robin bird because the co-manager had just passed away and her name was Robin. I had the idea of a robin bird on top of a banana. Without telling me, they gave it over to some kitschy artist who was well known in Portland and more marketable. They had me design it, and then they gave it over to her and told her to do it without telling me or crediting me with anything. That really pissed me off, actually. And I was super tolerant about it, too. Like, I mean, that part pissed me off, though. And, I made it known to certain people that happened. But my gosh, working there was kind of, the more I think about it in retrospect, the more toxic it was because I applied my all to that place and only to have people stealing my ideas and stuff. And then acting like it was theirs, and anytime I came up with some, they'd poo-poo it like it was a dumb idea, and then they would adopt it themselves, like, without my permission. That wasn't cool, dude. Shady. They should have made Shando the team mascot, but one of my coworkers, when I got Shando, wasn't really nice about it. It was like, I don't know. My manager, one of them had a dog, and it was like he wanted that dog to be the team mascot, even though this little dog was an asshole, and he would bite constantly. He always barked. He was like, he couldn't even be in the cafe unless he was down in the stockroom basement during the hot summer months, because my boss always had him with him, but it was either in his car, Jeep, or in the cafe, in the basement. And anytime I go down to this basement, I had to be threatened by this little dog. It was a little kind of ugly dog too. Had a skinned pink nose and a punched in face, and was this like gruesome shade of brown. Anyway, this dog would corner me in that stock room anytime I went down there. And if I tried to escape, there were a couple times I tried to escape and it would bite me. And one time it got loose. And my manager's like, what's going on? I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'll take him back down. I picked him up. He seemed fine, very gently. And when I set him back down, he bit my hand. He bit my knee. Like, shoot, this dog was evil. And he wanted that dog to be the mascot. It was almost like he thought I was trying to dominate with my bigger, better dog or something, which I wasn't trying to do. I think he was just jealous because my boss was willing to accommodate for me because my boss actually really liked me. And even let my best friend live in that basement, who happened to be homeless. But he even made set up a gate in this little closed-in area in the basement for Shando with pillows and everything for Shando. Shando had his own little space down there. Of course, it didn't really work out because Shando always wanted to be with me. No matter how much I tried to train him to just be down there, he always wanted to be up there and be with me. But he just lay under the table the entire time while I was working, like in the other room, in the room adjacent from the main eating area. It was our library with all the books and everything. He would lay down under that table and be perfectly chill. But like, yeah, I mean, this was after, of course, I was suspended for 6 months. It was supposed to be a year, but they invited me back after 6 months because I was doing so well in my recovery. And my manager loved my dog. And but yeah, I mean, it was like as soon as I was invited back, they, instead of celebrating my return, my coworker would start like writing on the wall like the name of my other coworker who left voluntarily. This person forever, you know, like it was kind of a in my face kind of deal, you know. Yeah, it was like he thought I was trying to take over and be all entitled or whatever. But like, if they were to tell me, no, we don't want you back, I'd be sad, but I wouldn't fight him for it, you know. I'd just go try to find a different job or something, you know. But my boss just happened to like me. My boss told that coworker that he, you know, when he took over, don't fire Anne. You know, she's a fixture here. She's been here a year longer than I was even the manager here, and she's given to this place so much. You know, you're not allowed to fire her, basically. That's my one wish for you. Don't fire Anne. And I don't think he liked that at all. Especially when he learned that I lean more conservative. Oh boy. Oh boy. In fact, he invited everyone in that community to his wedding and didn't invite me. I was the only one he didn't invite. And he just rubbed that in my face. Even told me with a, you know, like kind of in a really mean sort of way. Like when I asked him how his wedding was and all that, I was really happy to hear about it. And then he told me that like this girl who totally lied about me, about, you know, the roommate, that he invited her to the wedding. Like that was the first thing he said, like in your face. Like just not a nice person. Fake. And that's why I called him fake. But then they assumed I was calling him fake because he's trans. And I'm like, that's not why I called him fake, but they just made up that story. Like, yo, I mean, you're not immune to criticism just because you happen to be trans, my friend. It means, like, you're just like anyone else to me. You know, it doesn't make you more special than anyone else. It doesn't make it so that you can go commit crimes and get away with it. And some people actually think that. You know, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, they humiliated me. They called me transphobic when I'm not. When the only issue I have is the issues that Blair White has, and she's trans. Like, I follow her. I really like her. And Buck Angel. And various people who happen to be trans. Like, I respect trans people and what they have to go through. But I think that this whole, like, promoting young children getting it and putting them on this affirmation trajectory is it, now we're having this wave of detransitioners now. Everything that I predicted is coming true. And I'm here in radio silence. Yes, watch some Blair White, man. She talks about this issue and she's full on common sense. You still have that same plasticity protecting your brain. Gee, I promise you'll push past. It starts with the mindset. Yeah, I mean, our brains are malleable, you know? I know that years and years and years of drug use can affect your brain, but my friend who used for like 40-something years was one of the smartest guys I knew. I mean, it doesn't make you... I know some drugs that make people, like, that eats their brains, basically. I don't know if meth is kind of like that or what, but if you stop using it, your brain can revert, it can heal. You're not a hopeless case. When my drug counselor used that drug, and the one that starts with M, and he's very bright. He's one of the reasons why I was able to recover so well. He was awesome. He even put me in the newspaper for that clinic as a success story. And that was such an honor, because not many people do succeed in recovery. They just go back to it. They don't, you know, continue with the program. They lose hope. They start to think that nobody else thinks I'm gonna ever recover or get better, so what's the point? But you can't do it because you're beholden to another person's opinion. Because if something happens, or because you want to please others, or you know, make your dad proud, because like what happens if that person passes away and you have no foundation to lay back on? You gotta do it for yourself, first and foremost. Doesn't mean you can't do it for other people too, but do it for yourself first and foremost, because in the end, you're all you have left. Oh, thanks, Heather, for sending a friend request. Awesome. I like ya. I like you all. It's really sad that this is the realization of it. I'm no religious man, but I hope everyone gets and finds the help they need. Yeah, likewise, likewise. That's why I'm here. I'm trying to help people realize that they can recover. You have to want it for yourself, though. You have to want it. And if you don't think you do, and deep down you know that it's gonna get worse, and you know it's gonna get worse, get help, man. Get a counselor, a good one. If you don't like your counselor, find a new one. I know it can be hard sometimes, but it's not impossible. Yeah, it is worse when you start doing that stuff when you're really, really young, before your brain develops. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sorry about that, man. Man, you seem like a pretty cool guy. Or gal, I'm not sure. But yeah, you seem like a cool person. Yeah, and you're strong if you can. I mean, if you're here, and if you're still using, I know you're here because you want to get better. Meaning you're strong. And just because you're still using doesn't mean you're a bad person. Just means you need help. People can be so judgmental. Oh, thank you, Sam Smith. Huh? Yeah, I don't like Sadie Yusuf. I don't sell myself to people like that. That's disgusting. Say you won't be left without a man. I'll marry you in exchange for a discount. What a disgusting thing to say, by the way. Yuck. Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty disgusting statement. Yeah, you don't know anything, Rick James. That's ridiculous. I heard brain developed to 25 to 27. Yeah, I'm 20 now, and GPT told me I shouldn't do weed. Huh. I started when I was 20. Doing that when I was 20. Yeah, I wish I didn't start that early, honestly. But I probably would have been better off if I had maybe done it at 25. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that works, or, you know, it also depends on the person. I think some people develop faster than others, but I certainly was pretty naive at that age, you know. I don't know. I mean, at least I'm relatively healthy. I'm not a dummy by any means. I don't think weed is bad, but I don't think kids should do it when their brains are developing, you know? Yeah, it could be worse than weed, absolutely. I've heard of kids getting into alcohol, which I think is worse, and all kinds of things, yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I don't think kids should go near any of that stuff. That's an adult thing, in my opinion. Kids shouldn't even know about that stuff. I didn't know about, well, I only knew about weed when I was with my ex, honestly, because he did it. He introduced me to it. And granted, the first time I did it was a lot of fun, not gonna lie. But, yeah. If my older self could warn my younger self, I'd say, you know what? This isn't for you right now. You're too young. 20's like a teenager practically. Maybe 24. Maybe try it when you start. Actually, that was when I was starting going to college, but still. Maybe university. That was community college. Gosh, I'm like itchy eyes now. My mother-in-law smokes a carton of cigarettes a week. I pray for her. Carton of cigarettes a week isn't as bad as a carton of cigarettes a day, though. That's where I was at, but yeah, that's still not good for her. It's less than most people I know who smoke cigarettes, though. A lot of people are like, a pack could last them 1 to 3 days, you know? I like you have your art. How's Prince coming along? Oh, he's coming along good. You guys want to see him? Some people probably haven't even seen my artwork here. Okay. I laid that nail polish on relatively thick. I'm worried that it's still... Ooh, it's getting dry. Yeah, a little bit. Semi-dry. Let me show you Prince so far. Yeah, I'll get to work on him when I start feeling better, guys. But, I just don't have much energy, and I don't want to mess up on these studs here. But, yeah, just have to do the studs and the button there. But there's Prince so far. Let me get the light on him a little better there. There we go. There's Prince so far, so good. I'm going to do Ozzy Osbourne next, okay? And I'm working on a commission as we speak. I don't know if he's gotten back to me, though. But I should definitely finish that, just in case they allow for me to send it to them. I haven't gotten their information so I can send it to them either, so we'll see. Let's see if they send me that information. I'm able to continue with, proceed. People out there buying people creepy. I know, Heather. Exactly. Like, I just found that comment so creepy. Exactly. Oh, I'm having a blessed day. Thank you, Phase G. I'm 35 if you're talking to me, John Doe. I'm definitely not 20 anymore. That was a long time ago. 15 years ago. Mentally ill man alert. Who are you referring to? Probably the guy who tried to get me to sell myself to him. Reminds me of those creepy guys that Vlad, who disguises himself as a gamer girl. You know that guy, the Russian guy who disguises himself as a gamer girl? He always trolls creepy dudes. And there's this one guy who's just like so low IQ, man. For one thing, it's like, why would anyone, even like someone on their, a girl, an actual girl on their level, or a gay dude, want anything to do with him? Because he's just like gross, and he's licking his lips and doing all these yucky things with his mouth, and the angle is just super unflattering, and he has chapped freaking lips, and he's just like, show me your blank, show me your blank, and he's like, no, he's like, show me your blank, no, show me your blank. He's like, what are you, an idiot? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? I love the way he talks, man. He has the coolest accent, and he's like talking like a dude, like he's obviously Vlad, and, it was just, wow. It reminds me of that. Honestly, and I say this wholeheartedly to all the people that start weed at a young age, you kind of have to grow yourself up. If not, you'll be stuck in the same adolescence mindset. Yeah. I mean, I've seen that. Emotionally immature, not so much. It doesn't make you a dummy, because I've known very brilliant people who've been smoking weed since they were like 16, but I'm back. I have you attached to a different charger now. That'd be nice, laying on the soft bed while I do this. Oh, wow. Yeah, there we go. You guys see me now? I'm back. Oh my gosh, that's too bad. Yeah, sometimes those things seem to be able to keep up, and sometimes not. That's weird. I'm gonna put one of those things, portals up to the charger here, though. I'm gonna turn that little light off and maybe make myself a snack in a moment once we're charged up a bit. Oh, Shando needs my help. Shando needs my help. I'll be right back, guys. Yes, baby. Oh, honey, sit on the front now. Come on, come on, come on. Shamando. Yo. Oh, yeah, buddy. Sup? You guys are charging now. At the more efficient charging base. Yo. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it might be time for me to take a break now. I just feel like I should say bye or, you know, wish you guys well before I take off. Oh, man. Good. So good. Oh, yeah, my sleeping stream. Not. Never. I'll never do that. I don't get it, man. Why do people get so many views for sleeping? I mean, some of these guys get like thousands of viewers just watching them sleep. Why? I mean, I'll lay down for sure if I feel like it, but sleep? Hell no. Hell no. I guess it relaxes people. That's funny. Because it keeps a chat room open for their fans. Yeah, okay. Alright. I mean, I don't know. Like, the two people I've seen do it, one of them is obviously doing it so that people can stare at their boobs because of the way the camera's angled and how big their boobs are. Camera's angled right there. And the other guy is morbidly obese. I can see how someone in that situation would be sleeping a lot. But I have a feeling people have sick minds and they're waiting for this guy to croak. No offense. I'd pray for that guy. For his health. It's not good. Lonely? Dude, I'm charging my phone. I'm not lonely. There's a difference between being, like, alone and being lonely, and I'm definitely not lonely. I have friends, I have my dog, I have my family. I'm definitely not lonely. I've been lonely before, though, don't get me wrong. Squishmallow. Yes, guys, please subscribe. Thank you, Fixa. I forget to ask. Thank you. No, I'm not sad. I'm just tired. I'm just tired as hell. I've been feeling sick lately. From drinking from a moldy cup. Yep. Moldy cup lid. Those tumblers. Yeah, they're hard to clean. And that rubber component that keeps the lid on was a dark mold. Yuck. So that's why I've been feeling a little ill. But I'm fine. Hey, okay. Oh yeah, I need to drink water because you know what? I'm like retaining water. I've got like indentations in my thighs. Okay, my feet are cold too. Had my window open. It is still kind of winter, isn't it? When does spring start, guys? When does spring start? I want it to be spring. I mean, spring can still be cold though. Clean mason jars. I got 2 of them on my bedside table because I drink a lot of water. Need lots of water. Oh yeah, baby. Oh. Sup. I'm not gonna sleep, don't worry. I'm just chilling a little bit while this charges, and I'm gonna probably clock out in a moment. Oh, it's tap.
Ow! Whoa, buddy, my butt.
Ouch. Well, he wants to chill with me, guys. Let's play with my dog. Let's play with my dog. Diggity dog. Dog dog. Close the doors, okay? You know what? This is a good energy booster. Want me to put my bop it? Have you guys ever had this toy when you were a kid? Got a while back for nostalgia purposes, but let's play with it, yeah? Wait, it might not have batteries, though. I may have taken the batteries out for something else. Yeah, maybe it isn't gonna work. Does it have a button? Yeah. I have a feeling, yeah, I did. If this had batteries in it, it would be heavier, actually. But, bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Okay. Shando, baby. I think they call for double A's too, and I only have triples. Baby prince of the forest, you're such an angel prince. Don't be discouraged. Yes, I know. Yes, I know, your sweetheart. Oh my gosh, are you gonna mean the side eye? Don't cry. Don't cry, Shando. Did you see sniffles? Goodness, look how big this dog is. Aww. Aww. I love you. Aw, baby. I've been clean for 3 years, PB. 3 years. Yep. Oh, honey bear. We'll go make ourselves some supper soon. What the heck is that? Did I touch that with something? I mean, it tasted like cleaner. Oh, it must have been, Oh, it's fine. I think I got a little bit of my nail polish on it. You know, I got nail polish on my finger or something. This side's fine. No, in fact, no. I'm gonna wash that and refill it. I'll just drink from this one now. I got a second one. Ah, yeah, buddy. Sup? Yeah, I am thirsty as hell. Man, I forgot to drink water. I usually drink a lot more water, so I find that the more water I drink, the thirstier I am. Like, you know, it's kind of weird how that works. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Please subscribe, guys, if you haven't. It is much appreciated. So, yeah, I don't know. Just answer some of your questions. Yeah, I've been clean for 3 years. I'm from Oregon. Drew. Twist it. It is tap water, but you know what? Tap water from Oregon isn't that bad. Actually, I've heard tap water from Oregon's pretty good compared to a lot of places that, you know. I heard a lot of, I've asked too, like, because I was paranoid about drinking tap water, and Everyone I've asked has told me that it's okay here, tap water. I don't know. I have a feeling, I mean, Oregon's pretty health conscious. This area, this region. And I think we'd know if there was something wrong with our tap water. They'd send out some alert letting us know if there was something in there that we shouldn't be consuming, but who knows? I'd rather have purified water, but yeah. Get a filter or a Roddy unit. Yeah, this is not a bad idea. I used to have a water purifier for when I would go backpacking. I don't know what happened to that. Something happened to that when I was moving. Check your serum, sodium, and blood sugar if you're drinking more and still thirsty. Okay. I'll let my provider have them check that out too next time I go to the doctor or something. I feel fine now, no? But I haven't drinking a glass of water all day. I was fine up until this point. So, yeah, that's not good. You should drink water throughout the day. And usually I'm fine. What helped me stay clean? Getting a really good drug counselor early on in getting clean. The support of my family and my good friends. And now maintaining, just getting back into the hobby. Oh yeah. Also meditation and prayer helped me. And now, as I'm maintaining it, my art and playing video games and engaging with people, who care about my sobriety and having a purpose, feeling like I have a purpose, pursuing a purpose, a goal, writing down things I'm grateful for, keeping a thought record, journaling, working on my nutrition and my health, exercise. You have water retention, high blood pressure. Yeah, I haven't had water retention in a little while, though. It was just today because I usually drink more water, and your body adjusts to a certain amount of water. And I've only had coffee today, and we all know that that dehydrates you. I had 2 cups of coffee today, and that was pretty much it today. So that's not good. I gotta remember to drink my water. Absolutely. Learning to live all over again, yeah. Meetings and recovery cafes and video games, also gym, but my sleep is still really bad. I'm 2 years today, so any advice? My sleep could use some improvement too, man. But I'd suggest. I mean, I just got myself a Tempur-Pedic, like mattress, and it is helping. Padding, just like padding over my mattress. It's like a memory foam and a topper over that, and it's helping so much. It is helping my sleep so much. I actually had a dream for the first time. No kidding. And I haven't smoked weed in like over a week. Is my window still kind of open? No, it's cold. That water made me cold. But yeah. Making sure your bed is comfortable. Because I don't know how your bed is, but I was crushing my arms when I tried to lay on my side. I'm super comfortable now. If you're a lover of dogs and it's not going to conflict with anything that you need to do in your life, like if you have a job now, or that requires that you can't have a dog with you, or if you can leave your dog at home, having a dog friend is really nice for me. Um, I've always wanted to take up fishing. I've always wanted to go fishing, as a hobby, but I need a fishing license and all that, and a fishing rod, and yeah. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not really depressed. I've just got anxiety, really. I don't think I've got depression. I think there are times when I am depressed, which I think is kind of normal, especially with what I'm dealing with. But anxiety, yeah, I've got anxiety. I do have to counter my anxiety with hobbies that I like to do. Video games being one of them. I haven't played in a little while. I like doing this. I like doing these live streams as well. It's kind of has become like a job. My revenue for February is 1.4K. That's pretty good for. I mean, in February, I'd only been live streaming for like a little tiny bit over a month. Since mid-January. That's pretty cool. That I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I feel like I'm helping people. I mean, I've been told that I'm helping people with their recovery. Now that's pretty cool. It's not something to take for granted. Reading, journaling. I think I mentioned that. Watching movies. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm glad I can help. I'm glad I can help you out. Be part of your support network, or Can you send gifts? Yeah, I mean, I'm eligible to receive gifts via YouTube, like super chats, or I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah, people send gifts. I don't really want to give out my address though to anyone, really. I'm kind of scared of doing that. It's not that I don't trust you, Heather, but oh, I don't know. We'd have to discuss that maybe via Discord, what you're talking about. P.O. box? Yeah, I don't know how that works. I post office box? Okay. I'll look into that. At the post office? I'll look into that. Sure. Sure, I'd look into that, but thank you. Oops. Thank you very much. It's a very kind thought. Yeah, I'll look into that. Yeah, I'm not gonna ever give out my address, don't worry. Yeah, I've heard horror stories. Ever. Okay, I'll look into that. Definitely, Heather. Definitely. I'll look into getting a P.O. box for sure. In fact, I'll write it down so I don't forget, because we know I forget sometimes. One sec. Let me get my something to write down on. Damn, man. Can't wait till my little magnets come. Yeah, this thing, they should have designed it with a heavier foundation here. Jeez, gotta have it handled like this all day. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, I like this stuff. Oh, yeah. Pin. P.O. Box. Oh. Okay. I'll definitely do that. It's a good idea. That's a good idea. Ooh, cold. What is my zodiac sign? Pisces. Oh. If it's making you money and you're helping people, that's good. I've subscribed. Thank you. Care of the post office if you're in a big enough town. Yeah. I'll definitely look into that. It's a great idea. I appreciate that, guys. Hey, Seed, Halarka. I am recovering from heroin. I was addicted for 6 years. I've been clean for 3. Yeah, the only person who should know my address is the mailman and my next door neighbor. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, thank you. My birthday is February 26th. February 26th. Epic handle name. Yeah. Yes. Yes, precisely. Yeah. Thank you for that, Heather. Yeah, I'll look into that. Absolutely. Well, that's what my channel's about. You can tell your story on my channel, here in the comments, and yeah, and yeah, we talk about recovery. We talk about changing our habits for the better. Oh. Thank you very much, Saturn. Yeah, I am getting my life back on track. I know you guys, if you guys are struggling with addiction, I know that you guys can get yours on track too. I was, pretty far gone at one point. Really far gone. It was bad. I mean, I could tell you some worse stories if, maybe next time. Because it's a kind of a lot. Long story. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of put you in for a loop, for sure. Mentally. Stop really listening and kind of just seclude yourself in your own little cesspit of misery and escapism. I do not use anymore, no. Like I said, I've been 3 years clean. If I were still using, I wouldn't be here trying to help people with addiction. I'd have no credibility. Well, those are good people, man. Seed Halarka. If people really care about you, they'll, I mean, sometimes people can, it's a lot of energy trying to help someone who who doesn't want to help themselves. If you, but people who love you will try everything they can to help you. Up to the point where it just becomes too much and they have to take care of themselves, go to some meetings for like trauma. And yeah, I mean, I get it can be hard, but you can also like, my loved ones helped me to surrender to recovery, even when I didn't want to. There are times when I relapsed and I got right back up. And yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I had to hit rock bottom to get to where I am. And it shouldn't take that. It should not get to that point ever. Just because it got to that point for me doesn't mean it has to get to that point for you or for anyone else. Yeah, I get it. Well, you gotta want it for yourself. You can't just try to get better because other people are telling you to. I mean, guilt can be a good motivator, but if you become beholden to other people, then if something for instance, if something happens to those people, then you're just not going to have a solid emotional foundation. You're not going to be standing on your own 2 feet. You're going to fall back on that stuff probably. So I think it's very important to do it for yourself first and foremost. You start, well, for instance, with heroin addiction, the physical pain is at its worst on day 2 and 3. After a week, you start to feel better. And then after that point, you're weak as a kitten. Throughout the month, like later on into the month, you're having to deal with the boredom and the depression that ensues. The emotions just come back full sway. It's like they've been dormant while you've been doing that specific drug, heroin in this case. You cry all the time because they've been suppressed. You have to accept that. You have to let yourself feel again. And you have to be patient. You have to try to distract yourself with things that are going to be healthy, or at least healthier for you. Like, I mean, if you don't have the energy or the motivation to, like, I don't know, even play video games, just don't do it. But try to be proactive in taking care of yourself. Give yourself Epsom salt baths to take care of your sore muscles. Write a journal, document it. Talk with a counselor. Talking to people and getting support is a good idea. Especially, people who've been through it and are a success story and can lift you up, and who will always, when you call them, they'll always be there, like my counselor was. I liked browsing the internet when I was recovering, just kind of mind-numbing things that felt good, but stuff that's not gonna end me, journaling, like I said. Meditation really helped me. Prayer helped me. Spending time out in the sun when it's sunny, getting that sunshine. Oh, thank you, Trey. it takes a little while, but you'll feel much better after 1 year. And honestly, that goes by so fast. That's nothing compared to years and years and years of abusing your body and mind with that stuff and losing everything in the process. Try to become a success story. Try to prove the naysayers wrong, just find what you love and go with it as well. If in the moment, in these days, we're also used to instant gratification. Things happen instantly. This can be a learning experience too. Like it's okay to sit with your feelings for a while and to feel, it's okay to feel sick for a moment. You're gonna get better. It's slowly but surely exiting your system. And over time, after a year, it makes such a difference. Even 6 months, man, you feel so much better after 6 months. I mean, you're just going to keep feeling better and better and better and better, but it's a slow process. You're not going to feel 100% after a month, but you've made so much progress. Why go back? Keep going. You're stronger than that. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, beetroot chews are great. I should actually get some of those because I love beets, for one thing, but it's not always easy to, make them all the time. They're kind of, cumbersome sometimes. So, yeah, beetroot would be great, actually. It's a good idea. I thought about that the other day, actually. I love beets. They're healthy. It's never too late. Absolutely. And I think exercise is a wonderful thing to do. Get rest and exercise if you can. I'm sure you can. Sometimes it just, sometimes even that takes practice. No, I do not feel like using again. At all. Not one bit. So I'm trying to catch up. When did I start to feel really normal again? It's kind of hard to pinpoint, but after you start to feel a lot better after a month. But, it's a very mild sort of fatigue that you feel. And even then, it's more like not so much the physical. It's during that time, it's more like the boredom and the anxiety that you have to deal with. That's what I'm saying. It's good to occupy yourself with a support system, journaling, exercise, anything that's going to stimulate your neurons in a healthy way. Learn to cook. You could learn new things. The brain craves novelty, man. And we're talking about dopamine. Our dopamine receptors get back to normal. They revert back to normal over time. And it's good to practice activities that are going to be good for your brain, like writing, reading, exercising, talking to people who are going to lift you up, like a good counselor who cares and who will always pick up the phone, even if you call them at 3 a.m. I mean, they're helping other people too, so I mean, we don't have to hassle them too much. I didn't really do that, but someone you can rely on. And I find my dog helps me. Working on your nutrition. in your health. Meditating. I find playing video games has helped me too. But if you're feeling low in energy, I'd suggest meditating. If you have social anxiety and you don't feel like talking to anybody, then learn to live with your feelings and your thoughts, and get rest, get nutrition, and exercise. I recommend those things, and journaling, so you can keep a record of how things are going, and you'll feel like, and you'll know that you're succeeding. So sec, guys. I forget to take my meds, and I am weaning down off of that stuff. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing really good with that too. I usually only take it when I start to feel sick, so I start to feel a little clammy. I just take a tiny bit at a time because I'm really trying to lean down good here. Alright. One sec. Man. Yeah. I like to read. Especially since I've stopped smoking weed. Yeah, that weed makes it so that I'm too fog-brained and not able to focus on my reading very much, but I do enjoy it. Don't get it twisted. I enjoy my weed when I have it, but not so much if I'm doing it all the time. It's more of a compulsion at that point. It's more I do it because I'm anxious and my body's so used to it, but yo, oh man, chilly. Got chilly in here when I left that window open and drank all that water. Sorry if I miss any of you guys' comments or questions. I'm getting really behind here now. Get a crock pot. I want to get a crock pot when I move out. There's just no room around here. No, I'm not Jewish. Mm-mm. Nice. Yeah, it's great to be inspired to create, man. Find something that stimulates your creativity, man. And it doesn't have to just be painting like what I do. If you're not inclined to that, try music, man. Learn an instrument. That activates so many places in the brain. Try growing your brain. You know, it's malleable. Try learning a new instrument, or you know, even just growing muscles is kind of satisfying, you know? It's kind of satisfying to get stronger. Or and that's good for your brain too. If you're into makeup, you know, go for it. I know a lot of my audience is guys, but just saying, that's something I like to do. And I know that my female audience is growing quite a bit now compared to last, like, January especially. Yeah, I mean, I think that the more I do this, the more I kind of leach out the weed out. I mean, weed out the kind of, I don't want to, well, just guys with bad intentions, or guys who want to troll trolls, guys who troll because or big time simps because they can see I'm not here for the reasons they think I'm here. You see, I'm here to help people and be productive and actually, you know, have some substance. And they're not looking for substance. They're looking for me to do as I'm told. and do what they tell me to do, or dance for me, basically. Let me see your butt. And it's like, F you. You know, I like to get into my nostalgic hobbies. Like, that's why I bought this thing. You know, this thing's kind of cool and occupying. I should get batteries for it though. Organizing things, keeping my space clean would be nice. If, you know, I wish I could do that a lot better, but I do the best I can, especially when I have a big dog. You know, he's kind of messy sometimes. Not as messy as I can be at times, though. I mean, I can be a little messy. Well, just, I wouldn't say messy, but disorganized. I need to keep myself organized because I find that kind of satisfying, actually. This is the original Bop It toy. Yes. You see that? It is. Oh, actually, it's the Bop It Extreme. I don't know if that's the original, actually, but it looks very similar to the one I had as a kid. I wouldn't mind having 5 bedrooms, dude. One for my art studio, one for video games and TV night, video game night. One for my doll collection. Bedrooms, you say, though, not even counting the kitchen and all that. Oh yeah, I'd want a podcast room, or just like creator room for content, and I'd like to make like stop motion like videos of my dolls and stuff. That'd be pretty cool, because I have dolls you can pose and everything. It's pretty cool. I've seen people do that, and that looks like a lot of fun. It'd be cool to learn new things and get creative, you know. Yeah, I know, right? I've always wanted to try stop motion. That kind of stuff, like that requires so many, I don't know, time. It's time consuming, but it sounds certain things that are time consuming for me seem to you know, go by really fast. I think the time goes by really fast. Stuff that might be time consuming for certain people, for me, is like super immersive. I like to collect them too. They're really cool looking, you know. But I would like to have, you know, maybe a whole setup, and I wouldn't play with them like a little girl would, but maybe make content with them. That's what I was thinking. Like Michelle McDaniels does that. I like her content. Your apostat helped you start stop motion, huh? I don't know what apostat is. I should check that out. A thing. Oh, thank you. Sagging? I don't know. No, I have a bed frame up here with my canvases up there. That they're not sagging. I don't see anything sagging. Yeah, guys, it looks like the Wi-Fi is not working. Yeah, guys, it looks like the Wi-Fi is not working. Oh no. Uh-oh. Where are we? Back? Oh, good. Good. Yeah, it looks like our Wi-Fi is suffering a little bit. That's probably my end. because, yeah. Yeah. You see how charged up I am here. I'm 22% charged now. You know what? I'll keep live streaming, but I'm gonna attach you to one of the ports now that we're 22% charged and make myself some din-dins. And after that, yeah, I can keep talking a little bit. I need to put on a sweater though, because I'm cold. Yeah, put on a sweater. Okay. Yeah, I like these. These keep me warm. Oh yeah. Put on some socks too. Yeah, my footses. Make some suppers. I'm sure Shando's a little hungry too. You hungry, Shando? You hungry, baby boy? Yeah, you're a sweet boy. You're a good boy. We just washed his leash. Yeah. How's it looking out there? It looks cold out there, man. Chilly. You getting hungry, big boy? Big boy. Yours. Hey, yours. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, no, we see him. Oh, oh, yes, of course. Yes, of course. Can I have a kiss? Yes, you're so good. Yes, you're so good. Oh, mother's yours. Oh, he's kissing my hand. You're my sweetheart. Yes, you're a sweetheart. Yes. Oh, yes, of course. Big chest. Big chest. You're so nice. Yes, you're nice. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You want kisses? Oh, baby. Mother's here. I love you. Oh, he's smiling. He got so much kindness in his eyes. I love you. With all my heart. Because you got a big chest. With a big heart. Oh my goodness, you're a tired boy, huh? Yeah. Yeah, teddy bear. Are you a teddy bear? Just breathe, Chando. Just breathe. I know. You smell like puppy breath. Can I see those elbows? Yeah, they look okay. They look okay. Yeah, you're gonna be okay. Let me see that. Let me see it. Yeah, a couple marble-like fluids. But you know what? We're getting you some elbow pads. Getting you some elbow pads. And you're gonna feel better. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. Oh my goodness. You like to play? You wanna play? You wanna play? You wanna play? Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness. I'm not a puppy, Shando. Don't. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Now, yeah, I don't want you eating my nail polish. That's not good for you. Cool beans. Let's get one of my portals here. I think this one will work better, maybe. Cool, that one's charged all the way. I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom. And then
Goodbye. Okay. Let's go. Get some dinner. Yeah, buddy. You're so good. Oh. Trousers. Okay, well. Glad I did those dishes. But, whoa, forgot my coffee. Huh. Forgot all about that. I thought I already drank my second cup. I'm going to heat that up a little bit because I'm cold. Have that. I don't mind drinking coffee right now. Oh, man. Let's soak a little bit. Should have some meat. Hey, by the way, let me check the connection here because sometimes when I come in here, yeah, it's becomes disconnected. We have 2 routers here. We're closer to the other one now. 1 second. Back. Perfect. Perfect. Oh. Hand up. What are you, bud? See where my boy is. Okay. Can't wait for those elbow drops to come in the mail. I'm also getting another bed. A little dog bed. So lay down on the ground wherever he likes to lay down. I don't know how certain people are gonna feel about that, but it's necessary for my boy. I mean, right by the stairs, that is. He likes to lay down right by the stairs.
There we go. Sit. Dinner time. In the house. In the house. Let's tell you a little bit here. How's everyone doing? The dog is laying down on his side, thankfully, not on his elbows. And it's still a lot too much pressure, but he's laying down by the stairs there. He's not on top of his elbow, really, but yeah, it's still. I'm waiting for some things that'll help him to come in the mail. He's okay. Coffee's dandy.
What?
Ask me. Some meat. It's a good stuff. 100% grass-fed beef patties. That sounds good. Some sage shell. With some Worcestershire sauce and an egg and some of that casserole. That seems good. You. Now, don't be laying on your elbows, sweet pea. Unfortunately, we don't have anything soft on this. No, I have an idea. Excuse me. Touch the floor. Here, I'm going to fold this up. This is the yoga mat that the cat's wrecked. It'll be on this side there, yeah? Put that right there for you, buddy. Yep, actually not right, how about right over here? Right over here, not next to the fridge. Right there. Lay down right on top of that thing, bud. Yeah. You deserve the best of the best of the best, sirs. Dum, 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 dum. Okay, now that's gonna be stuck in my head all day. This stuff is 10 times better when it's cold, man. It tastes exactly like pumpkin pie. Yeah. Yeah. This was my birthday cake. Everyone, I doubled this. I put it in a huge casserole dish, and My God, everybody ate it all up. It did not last. I'm glad I doubled it though, so that everyone would get some. Gotta get more sweet potatoes. Add more. Oh, there we go. Gotta have more of that. Oh God. You know, that is not even too salty. I thought it was at first when it was hot for some reason, but hell no. It's perfect. It's actually perfect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone had like fifths of that stuff. It's kind of rich too. Not that rich. Not too rich. It's pretty healthy. You can make it with half and half if you don't want to use heavy cream, or add a little less sugar, because it's the sweet potatoes by themselves are pretty darn sweet by themselves. A little sugar, not too much. Oh yeah, that's great. Yes. Oh yeah, butter. Here we go. I'll give you a little bit of this meat, kiddo. Give you a meat and a little egg. That's why I have an extra one. Grass-fed butter. It's good stuff. And then lay down on that mat, kiddo. You can lay anywhere. Well, I don't think I need to use the fridge anymore, so there you go, buddy. And up. Awesome sauce. That'll be my egg. His won't have salt. That'll be my side. Okay, almost. Mine. That's the best casserole. If you guys want to make that casserole, it's literally like pumpkin pie, but better and healthier. Look up Pioneer Woman. Sweet potato casserole with the marshmallows on top. The best thing ever. That part for you. That'll be your section there. That'll be my section. Don't want to cook his too much. Okay. Hey, you're the
having things burnt isn't good for dogs. Even a little. Like, should be very cooked on slow for dog. So yeah, there's my pepper from my flail. That'll be my egg. A bit of cayenne on my butter and my egg. Actually, just the egg, because I'm going to put sriracha on my burger. Hey, buddy. Cottage cheese. Oh, honey, I know you like cottage cheese too, but not as much as I do. I'll let you lick the container, okay, kiddo? You can't have all of it, though. Okay, I'll leave a little bit in there for you, okay? That's not much in there. Okay. Hurry up. Oh, you know what? I like to put a tiny bit of honey on my burger to let it caramelize a little bit. Not much. I like it sweet. Spoon would work better. Yeah, perfect egg. Hell yeah. You like that stuff a lot, don't you? You do? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of food. Okay. Perfect. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. Put one right here for my boy. Actually, I'll find somewhere to put this. Yeah. Here we go. Shando's little sample bowl. My boy. Crush it up, break it up just a bit for him. Yeah, buddy. That's a good looking egg too. Usually I share my one egg. I don't give you the whole egg, but I'm giving you the whole egg this time. Good for you. One egg a day is actually pretty good for dogs, I think. Very good. I don't give them one every day because they're expensive now. Just every other day. Yeah. I try to
then we're gonna give him one. I'm gonna like that, kiddo. Stir it up for you. Give you the part that's a little runny. There we go. That's about done almost. Turn that up around there. Let's see. Yeah, a little more. Worcestershire. Okay, that's the other. That's mine. Put this out there. Okay, now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna be spicy. Yeah, not too much. Almost forgot to melt the cheese on that, but let's see. There's your little cheese tags. There we go. Okay, buddy. With this. Okay, guys, we're done. Done. La 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 la. No, Artie. I'm sorry, not giving you my food. Daddy gives you treats all the time, bud. We don't want you to get chubby. Okay, actually, close our door. Alright, that's here, bud. That's pretty good. Here you go, I'll give you a little bit of this. 1 second. 1 minute. Alright. I need something, like a towel. I gotta move this stuff. Yes, you're gonna get yours. You're gonna get yours, honey. And I do not mean that in a threatening way. You're gonna get yours. Alright. Alrighty. Come on. Okay. Whoa. Hi. We're done. Alright, baby. Wow. Okay. Do I have to lick that? I guess. I don't like doing that. But, here you go, baby. That's for you. That's all for you. Let me turn this on so I can see what we're having tonight. This is an egg with a Worcestershire sauce, grass-fed beef patty with some cheese. Some cottage cheese. That sounds really good with the Worcestershire sauce. Wow. It's either my dad or the mail, I guess. And have some of that egg on top. And you don't have to eat so darn fast, Shando. not even gonna... By the time I even take a bite, you're gonna demand some of mine. So, I love that sauce. I love it. So, Oregon. From Oregon. Born and raised in Oregon. Oh, it's hella good, man. Looking for something to wipe my hands on, though. Let me see. Oh, I found something. It's kind of... No, honey bear. You can't have mine. This stuff is just like pumpkin pie, but better. It's got pecans. The recipe even calls for a little bit of paprika and cayenne, just a teaspoon or a quarter of a teaspoon. I forget exactly how much, but maybe 3/4 of a teaspoon. One of my favorite things ever. Who dat? Oh, I think it's my brother. Yo, have you ever, heard of Pioneer Woman? She makes some of the best recipes. And yeah, her sweet potato casserole is to die for. That's what this is. If you don't have heavy cream, you can, and happen to have half and half, or maybe even whole milk, you can substitute with that, I think. It doesn't even really call for much of it. It's like a third cup of, if you're not doubling it like I did, it's like a third cup of heavy cream in there. A lot of her recipes are super dense, like, because they require heavy cream. This is delicious, though. It's like a dessert. But you can make it with half and half if you like, too. I don't know if Worcestershire sauce is good for you, doggy dog. The Worcestershire sauce doesn't have as much sodium as I would think. It's like 60 milligrams or something like that. That's not very much for a condiment sauce kind of thing. Excuse me. Oh, sweet pea, this is for Mama. I want to show you this pumpkin pie-like consistency. Look at that. All right. Look at that. It's like pumpkin pie. Watch this. Watch this beauty. It came out perfectly, okay? And in the top, especially around the corners, is like super caramelized. The pecans and the brown sugar flour streusel mixture. Watch this. Oh yeah, buddy. Did you see that? Bon appetit. Oh yeah, and add some marshmallow pecan to that too. It's caramelized on top. Wow. Yeah, you know, I think it's just a really, really nice skill knowing how to cook. You know, I mean, and you can just follow a recipe and learn how to. I think it's good to learn time management. Know what things are gonna cook first, you know. Have things prepped, have all the ingredients prepped before you start cooking it or baking. And that's damn good, man. Would you like a little bit of that casserole, sweetheart? I want to give you any. I have to, though. He's smart. He knows what I'm saying. Here you go. Have that. Yeah. Clean it all up, buddy. I missed the bowl. I'll let you lick the plate. But I will wipe off this part. I don't think you should have Worcestershire sauce for some reason. This is like 100 times better than pumpkin pie in my opinion. Then again, I've never had homemade pumpkin pie whole. But this has so many textures and that little bit of cayenne and paprika. Are we connected? Good. A little bit of cayenne and paprika, it's not like spicy spice, but you can detect a little spice. Especially at the back of the throat, it's like, it's the aftertaste, you know? It just lends it a complexity of flavor, you know? It makes all the other flavors pop out, for sure. It's like I'm hearing music, dude. You know, hon, I just don't want you having that Worcestershire sauce. Let me see. Let me look that up. Is Worcestershire sauce bad for dogs? Okay. For dogs. Dogs should avoid Worcestershire sauce because it frequently contains onion and garlic. Yeah, okay. I didn't know it had onion. And I know those aren't good for dogs. All right, baby. Yeah, I'll just use this since it's dirty now. Yeah. I don't use this thing because it's kind of ruddy. Okay, honey. And I don't lick my plate. I'm not an animal. Yeah, I don't want you having Worcestershire sauce, kiddo. That's just kind of a mama thing. Mama likes that. But you can have the sweet potato, and you can have the cottage cheese part, okay? Yeah, go right ahead. Have that. You silly goose. Oh, that was delicious. Oh, yeah. I mean, 10 times better when it's cooled down. Just imagine a hot pumpkin pie. That doesn't sound that good to me. It's like we shouldn't have it when it's hot. Warm, okay. Cold, epic. Super epic. Awesome. Sauce. We'll put that away later. As soon as I'm done here. Okay. You're a good boy. You deserve it. Sorry you can't have the Worcestershire. You probably love it. Can't do onions though. Toxic for dogs. Anything in the onion family apparently is toxic for dogs, for sure. Oops. Oh. Oops. 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 My grandma's music box. Ooh-wee. That was epic. Worsh. Ashorsh. Ashorsh. Worcestershire. Honestly, I don't know if I'm even saying that right. I say it the way other people say it around here, so Worcestershire? Worcestershire? I'm gonna look that up. How do you pronounce it? I'm sure people look this up all the time, so I'm not gonna feel too bad. Especially since I told you guys, considering that I didn't really socialize much growing up. I mean, I had a couple friends, but I was homeschooled, and and, you know, while I did get corrected on certain words by, like, my mom and stuff, I spent so much time being a recluse and just reading instead of talking to people. I read a ton when I was a kid. Like, dude. Some of these books I've had since I was, like, 10. Oops. Okay. Let's look up the pronunciation of this word. Okay, kiddo. I just want to look it up. One sec. Oh. What? Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Okay, Worcestershire. God, it sounds ridiculous when I say it now. It's Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Yeah, Worcestershire. All right, baby. Now we've learned the correct way. Okay, be right back, guys. I better not let the cat in one moment. I should always check my teeth after I eat on my live stream, because there's a time I ended the live stream after eating something, and I went into the bathroom and looked at my teeth, and it was like a big. This gum is a nice thing to have after a meal. This gum, better than I expected. In terms of taste, in terms of quality, in terms of how healthy, much healthier it makes my teeth feel. Not sponsoring them, but good stuff. Oh my goodness, thanks guys. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. No, I'm not really attracted to him, but I've had normal girl crushes, you know? I think that Jennifer Connelly is the most beautiful actress in the world, but I'm not like attracted to her in that way, you know what I mean? Why do you want me to pinch my cheek? I'm not gonna do that for you. I'm not your monkey. And I'm shutting your butt down. Yo, I think I can show that to you because it's an interview, right? It's basically the news, right? Let me look this up. Can I show celebrity interviews on YouTube without getting copyrighted? I think it's fine. It's like the news, I think. Let me see. Kinda. Oh man, that sweet potato casserole soothed and cured my soul today. Almost made me giddy. Well, it kind of did make me giddy. Okay, let's see. Showing celebrity interviews on YouTube without permission is generally a copyright violation, damn it, as networks or creators own the rights to the recorded footage, while transformative, educational, or critical use might qualify as fair use. Okay. It is a legal defense, not a guarantee. It still risks strikes on monetization laws. Okay. I should watch this video, which explains the fair use for podcasts is what you need to know. Okay. Let's see, ownership. The person network who filmed the interview holds the rights, not the celebrity. I see, okay. Giving credit or claiming nonprofit fair use in the description does not prevent copyright claims. The only safe way to use this content is to get written permission from the copyright owner. Yeah, duh. Even if your content is transformative, example, adding commentary or analysis, you may still face copyright strikes. Seek out content with a Creative Commons. Seek out content with a Creative Commons license, or use very short clips in a way that is highly transformative. God, it's like not even worth it. It's like, if anyone wants to join my Discord, I'll send you some funny videos. Not spuds, I'm talking sweet potatoes. Sweet potato casserole. Not the rosettes, dude. Way hell no. I'm talking about something that tastes like pumpkin pie here. It has to be sweet potatoes. Absolutely. I don't think you'd call yams or sweet potatoes spuds. Get the garnet yam variety. And if you don't have that, you can just use those lighter colored sweet potatoes. Those work fine too. Or combine them. I like it when they have that orange look to it, like that pumpkin pie appearance. Not yellow, so to speak. It is, you gotta use garnet yams or just yams. You know, orange yams. Orange. Let me show you. Let me show you this recipe. It is epic. And yeah, it's I have it written down in my little recipe book here. casserole from Pioneer Woman. I don't know, just for the heck of it, I'm not sponsoring her. I mean, they're free recipes. You can just look them up, but still, I'm not sponsoring her, just in case. It is her recipe. Okay, oh yeah. And with the pecan topping. Oh yeah, it's this one. Oh, see, that's the one I made. And you have to wait until it cools down. So when you make it, I mean, it's going to take a little while to cool completely. Make it the night before and save it for breakfast. That's it. That's the recipe I'm talking about. That's the one I just made. Yes, it's absolutely epic. And let me see. Let me show you all the ingredients that are in that. Okay. And some of you watched me make it, but for those of you who don't know necessarily, it's got. Oh wow, really? You know, it took me 3 hours to make that. Prep time is 2 hours. Well, that's because you gotta cook the sweet potatoes in the oven, you know, for like an hour or more, depending on how big they are. I had to do it for over an hour to get them perfectly soft. So yeah, total time it says 3 hours. That's exactly how long it took me. So I don't feel so bad anymore. I thought like, wow, I'm really slow cook. I can be a slow cook, but actually some recipes take a lot of prep. And so yeah, that's normal then. Cool. Yeah, buddy. Let's see, what does it call for? More it calls for 3.5 for one serving, and I doubled it myself. It's got 3.5 pounds of sweet potatoes, half a cup of butter. I used grass-fed Irish butter for mine, melted, plus more to grease casserole dish. Half a cup of heavy cream. Okay, it's a little more heavy cream than I thought actually. Half a cup of heavy cream, or you could use half and half in my opinion. 1/3 cup of light brown sugar. I'd use less, a little bit less, but actually it's still really good if you just use what they tell you to use. If you want less sugar, you can do that. And it'll still be delicious because those sweet potatoes are already pretty sweet. That's why they're called sweet potatoes. So, I mean, next time I make it, and if I wasn't doubling it, I'd go for 1/4 cup of brown sugar. Even that, yeah. 3 large eggs, 1 1/4 teaspoon of salt, 1 1/2 teaspoon of cinnamon, 3/4 teaspoon of smoked paprika, 1/4 teaspoon of cayenne pepper. Optional, but I definitely added the cayenne, baby. Okay, and the topping, the streusel topping, is half a cup of all-purpose flour, half a cup of light brown sugar, half a teaspoon of cinnamon, 1/4 teaspoon of salt, 1 cup of chopped pecans, or more, I think. You can add more if you like pecans a lot. And 1/4 cup of butter melted. And 2 cups of mini marshmallows divided, or as many marshmallows as you freaking want. I mean, the thing is, they ask you to layer the marshmallow on top of the potato mix, and then the streusel on top of that. You put it in the oven for about 25 to 30 minutes or so, maybe 25 minutes. And then you take that out and then top with more marshmallows, and then you put it back in. The marshmallows at the bottom layer, they'll melt into the sweet potato casserole, making it pretty sweet as well. So yeah, I'd add, next time I make it, I'd add maybe just a little less than 1/4 brown sugar in there, rather than 1/3 of a cup. And I'd, yeah, and also the last, portion of the cooking process, when you put the last layer of marshmallows on top, the top layer of marshmallows, you got to watch that. they say to cook it for bake it for 15 minutes. I wouldn't say it needs to be in there that long because those marshmallows fluff and brown really quickly. And if you try putting foil over it, you know, it better be like a dome over it because, yeah, the marshmallows will stick to the foil. So, nah, I'd actually put it in there a little bit longer the first round. And then the second round, once you have the marshmallows on top, you leave it in there for maybe, I don't even know, 5 to 10 minutes. Or just watch it until those marshmallows become golden. Not brown, but golden brown. Not... Peeps on top of the casserole, that'd be cute, but I never liked Peeps. Probably just because I don't like marshmallows when they're raw, but I don't like that sugar coating they put on it. It's just nasty to me. Ugh. I think the dye that they put on those Peeps would just make that casserole look weird. I don't know. I guess I could try that with something, but And I also think that if you try putting those in the oven, like the sugar's gonna burn, right? Because aren't those Peeps kind of coated in this weird dyed sugar? I've had a few people compare me to Juliette Lewis. I get Sarah Connor and Juliette Lewis quite a bit. Yeah, some of my makeup's uneven, Steven. Since I'm a little bit obsessive compulsive about that sort of thing, I'm just gonna even Steven it out. I should have all that organized in one. There we go, that's cool. One compartment. Yeah, my baby Shando. So, yeah, I'm going to read a few Bible verses, and probably in the live stream soon. There are a few things I need to do. I need to take back something and get back to the person who actually responded to me, which was cool that they responded to me. Wasn't really expecting that to be so prompt, and I appreciate it. I like promptness. Usually I'm like, what's the big rush? But that's pretty cool. Oh, I just know it. I just know it. Well, what's this? What shade is that? Oh, that is pecan. Geez, I can't see in this lighting here much. I love these things. They create a really nice, quick, and easy eye look. Easy peasy. It's like getting late. I don't have to do this, but I just don't like unevenness, you know? That's all I had to do. Bam! Huh? Someone doesn't know what Lent is. Oh, are you talking about me fasting for Lent? Oh, but I thought about that actually when I was really trying to give up weed. Like, I should give up weed for Lent. But yeah, I pretty much have been doing that. Giving up weed for Lent. What day is it right now? I don't even know what day it is. That's Thursday. You know, I'm not the kind of person who should be giving up food though. Like healthy, iron, abundant meat, you know? I'm already skinny enough. As is. Too skinny. But, yeah. Lent is it's a time of fasting for Catholics. And also, let me see. Let me look up, can Catholics eat meat on Friday every day of the year? Because there are some misconceptions out there. And I don't know a single Catholic in my life, unless they're super Orthodox, who just like completely minuses meat out of every single Friday of the year. They love them eat fish. Let me see. Outside of Lent. Do Catholics eat meat on Fridays outside of Lent? Yes, Catholics may eat meat on Fridays outside of Lent, particularly in the United States, where the mandatory restriction only applies during the Lenten season. However, all Fridays remain designated as days of penance, and if not abstaining from meat, Catholics are encouraged to substitute another form of penance or act of charity. I got it. See? That's what I thought. Outside of Lent. In 1966, the U.S. bishops removed... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Outside of Lent, in 1966, the U.S. bishops removed the obligation to abstain from meat on Fridays outside of Lent, allowing for other substitutions such as prayer or fasting. During Lent, abstinence from meat is mandatory for all Catholics aged 14 and older on Ash Wednesday, Good Friday, and all Fridays during Lent. So I've got to know what day it is. Because sometimes I just forget what day it is and I end up eating meat. And, I don't know, man. While not binding under pain of sin outside of Lent in the U.S., universal tradition. While not binding under pain of sin outside of Lent in the U.S., the Universal Church still encourages, and in some countries requires, abstinence from meat every Friday as a commemoration of Christ's sacrifice. Other options. If a Catholic chooses to eat meat on a Friday outside of Lent, they are encouraged to perform a different penance in its place. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that, actually. I thought it was pretty much only Lent, but, it's... I guess, we were a lot more Orthodox when I was younger. But I remember being encouraged to, like, I didn't do the cooking when I was a kid. So I just eat whatever my mom gave me. I intermittent fast every now and then because I know it's healthy, but considering I shouldn't lose weight, I don't do it every day. Every other day. I know someone who intermittent fasts and they're super, super healthy. When I fast, does my body eat my sickness? I never thought about that. But that could be one reason why I'm seldom ever sick. That's why I think it has something to do with that mold. The reason why I feel subtly sick. It's like a very subtle, almost fatigue-ish, feverish feeling. It's not like I'm coughing. It's not like I'm sniffling even. It's more fatigue, And it's not just I'm tired. It's like a head cold. It's like a brain fog, fatigue, slightly aching muscles, slight congestion feeling. But my nose feels fine. It's more like in my head, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? So hard to describe because it's not acute or anything. It's not affecting me my everyday activities. It's not stopping me from doing this. It might make it so I'm not in the mood to do as much or to be all that engaging, but I'm having bouts of energy here and there. I don't think it's allergies. I never get allergies. I know people do develop allergies as they age sometimes, though. But I do not think I have allergies. I think it's the mold, for sure. Definitely not the dog dandruff. I go, no. Because I've been with Shadow this whole entire time, giving him kisses and stuff, and I definitely wasn't affected. Guys, my tumbler had dark mold around the lid. Never since I've been drinking that stuff like all week long. Drinking copious amounts of water with that icky, moldy lid. That's obviously what was making me feel sick. So yeah, I mean, I figured it out. I'm pretty damn sure. It affected my immune system to the point where one of my lymph nodes is slightly enlarged under here. You can actually see it's like the size of a blueberry right there. My dog definitely doesn't cause that. I've never been allergic to dogs, ever. If we weren't very good about cleaning up after the cats, I certainly would be having a reaction. I've been in someone's house with dirty cats, cat piss. This person was messed up. It was like a really messed up cat lady. Like there's some cuckoo in her brain. That poor thing. I mean, the poor thing. Of course, I'm not gonna name who, but it's no one that I know today. I'm just gonna say that they're probably not even alive. But my gosh, they're cats. Their whole house, man. And my dad's allergic to cats, and poor thing. He was there helping out, and gosh darn it. Like, I'm not allergic to cats typically, but that made me sick. Just, that can give you Toxoplasma gondii right there, dude. Like, a brain-eating parasite. Yeah, well, I don't have allergies. It's not the same. No, it's like a head cold, or sort of, it's hard to explain. No, it's more like a very mild flu that I'm dealing with, and fatigue. It's definitely not allergies. It's the mold. I know it's the mold for a fact. And the fact that I'm not drinking from that thing and already starting to feel better, because I was drinking from it constantly. I'm already starting to feel better, and I've been feeling the same sort of sick ickiness. It's an icky feeling. It's hard to explain, but it's an icky feeling all week long, nonstop, while I've been drinking that constantly. And now I realize there's mold around the rim. I'm like, oh no. I stopped drinking that, and I already started to feel better. Actually, pretty quickly after. Actually, the very moment I realized that, it almost made me sicker, just the very thought of it. But yeah, I don't typically get sick like this, and it's definitely not allergies. The only thing I'm allergic to is penicillin. That's the only thing I'm allergic to. I'm allergic to penicillin, and I know that because my parents told me when I was a baby and they administered it to me, I had a rash. I don't know. Guys, it's the mold, man. Why wouldn't mold make you sick? Anytime I've had something moldy, it's made me sick. Like this. The same type of sickness has occurred after having something moldy, and it's happened only like very, very few times in my life, but I recognize it as some type of fungal mold, bacteria. It feels like bacteria is what it feels like. It feels like a bacterial infection has affected my immune system. That's what it feels like. And I thought it was from lack of sleep, exclusively. And no, it's not from that. I've lost lots of sleep, and I haven't gotten this sort of thing. That I'm good. I can breathe fine. It's definitely not pneumonia or something like that. I'm almost 100% certain that it is the mold. Yeah, mold can be fatal, especially black mold, right? And that was pretty dark mold there. And the fact that my little lymph node is poking out, I let my provider know. In fact, I'm going to check my MyChart later because I checked it earlier and they haven't gotten back to me yet. It's like a 1 to 3 business days kind of deal for some reason. I mean, I did sort of elaborate. I had a list of options to add to my message. Is it urgent? Is it a medical question? Is it, if it's urgent, they want us to just go to the hospital right now, you know? But yeah, I don't think I need that. God, I hate doing that. That's probably why I'm saying that, but I don't feel like I need that. I feel fine. You know, I did the research and it's like, go to a hospital if you're having like coughing fits and there's a list of symptoms they list down that constitute needing to go to the freaking doctor or the emergency room, and I definitely don't have that. It's very mild, if anything. I'm able to talk and be upbeat and smile, and if someone needed me to clean the living room, whatever, I'd do it, you know? Yeah. It's, you know, they say that quitting cigarettes is even harder than quitting heroin in a lot of cases, actually. It's like 85 to something % of people who do the H relapse, unfortunately. Though I'd like to prove that wrong. I'd like to help people to prove that wrong, not become a statistic. And with cigarettes, it's like 90% of people relapse on that and continue smoking, something around there. Like, but yeah, it's not impossible. I was a pack a day cigarette smoker. In fact, there was a time I smoked a pack and a half a day, especially when I was doing the H. And even after I got clean, I smoked the cigarettes for a while. And yeah, it's possible to quit that too. I mean, of course, I'm vaping now. That's what's been helping me. But my lungs are starting to hurt. And it shouldn't have to take a scary health concern or hitting rock bottom to get better. It doesn't have to be like that, because you can lose so much before you get better, or before you decide to get better for yourself. I love coffee too, man. I'm not like, I just drink 2 cups a day, that's it. Yeah, I hear a lot of people do that when they get pregnant. They quit smoking. That's often when they stop smoking, when they're a smoker initially. Yeah. Oh, dude, there's nothing wrong with coffee. In fact, I've heard that coffee is actually kind of good for your liver in moderate amount, you know, moderately. You know, it for some people it's not good for their heart rate. My brother had to stop with caffeine, but I've heard it's actually good for your liver. Let me look it up just to be sure. I don't want to be spreading any misinformation. But when I was working at the cafe, my boss put up a sign which had all these benefits, and one of them was good for your liver. Let me see. Yes, evidence strongly suggests coffee is beneficial for liver health. Regular, moderate consumption, 2 to 4 cups daily, is associated. Well, I technically have 4 cups if we're talking about like 3 to 4 cups. If we're talking about measuring cup amount, is associated with lower risk of chronic liver disease, fatty liver, fibrosis, and cirrhosis. Both caffeinated and decaffeinated coffee appear to protect the liver, likely due to antioxidants and compounds that reduce inflammation. Okay, so key liver benefits of coffee: reduced disease risk. Drinking coffee can lower the risk of cirrhosis, liver scarring, and hepatocellular carcinoma, the most common type of liver cancer. Reduce inflammation and fibrosis. Coffee helps reduce liver enzyme concentrations such as alanine, aminotransferase, ALT, indicating less inflammation and a reduced or lower or slower progression of liver fibrosis. Protection against disease. It has been shown to offer protective benefits for individuals with non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, NAFLD, and alcohol-related liver damage. Interesting. That doesn't mean drink more alcohol, but still, it's good for your liver. If that's not one reason to just enjoy your coffee, I don't know what is. Let's see. Important considerations. Moderation is key. The most significant benefits are observed with 2 to 4 cups a day. With potential, that's what I drink, that's perfect. With potential risks associated with excessive caffeine intake. Yeah. Black is best. I drink black coffee. Yeah. Adding high amounts of sugar, creamer, or syrup can negate the health benefits. Well, yeah, duh. Not a cure-all. While coffee is good for the liver, it cannot reverse severe pre-existing damage, and so it's a good preventative measure. Drink your coffee. Just enjoy your coffee. It cannot reverse severe pre-existing damage and should be a part of a healthy diet and lifestyle. So yeah, coffee's good for you. Coffee's really good for you, and I mean in moderate amounts. And people need to stop acting like coffee's bad for you, because it ain't. And anything out of moderation can be bad for you, man. Anything out of moderation. Food. Stuff you need to survive, can be bad for you out of moderation. Absolutely, Drexel Rep. I'm glad that. I'm sure that cheered you up, huh? It would cheer me up if I were really worried about the coffee being unhealthy. Yeah, I drink at least 2 cups a day. Sometimes I don't think about it and I miss out on my coffee, but it does wake me up and makes me feel better in the morning for sure. Yeah, my dad likes energy drinks more as well, but they're not as good for you. They don't have those health benefits, I don't think. No, I think they're probably bad for you. But I don't like fizzy energy drinks. I like the energy drinks that are more like lemonade or tea, like the recovery ones. Not sponsoring them, by the way, but They say moderate amounts is 2 to 4 cups though. Like, if I drink more than 2 to 3 cups, I start to get very antsy and jittery, and I don't like that feeling. I'm just fine with my 2 to 3 cups per day. Usually 2 cups. And that, I guess if we're talking measuring cup amounts, then I guess I do consume about 4 cups a day. Yeah. So that's fine. Well, of course, I'm not talking about drugs or alcohol, dude. That's never good for you. They say they've done studies on alcohol. They say that even having one shot per day isn't good for you. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the things that are good for you that can be bad out of moderation. Like food can be bad out of moderation. Coffee can be bad out of moderation. Tea, the tannins in tea can be bad out of moderation. Okay? I'm not talking about those hard drugs, man. Come on. You know what I'm... Come on. Having a little ice cream once in a while is not going to hurt you. But if you eat like tons of ice cream all day, then you're going to be unhealthy. Duh. If you sleep all day, every day, it's going to be bad for you. But getting an appropriate amount of sleep is good for you. Exercise is really good for you. But if you're constantly doing nothing but run, you're going to wreak havoc on your joints. And there's this one guy who's addicted to cycling. He's been cycling for literally 9 years or more of his life. And he can't even walk anymore. I'm saying healthy things that you would think are healthy, can be unhealthy out of moderation. I'm not talking about hard drugs here. Those are bad, bad, bad anyway. And some people can handle their alcohol fine, but they're still showing that even if you consume 1 shot per day, it's better for you to not do that. It's just not that good for your health in general, that stuff. Yeah, okay. In the chat. Okay, my bad. Sorry for going on that tangent then. I was like, what? Yeah, dude, though alcohol and drugs in moderation is never good. I mean, I can see weed might be a little beneficial for some people, depending on what, like, you know, we're all different. And I think it might even be okay for me in moderation, but I certainly wasn't giving it moderation when I was doing it, man. I was smoking way too much and I could not stop, and it was really hard. And now I have stopped, so now I'm gaining momentum. It's more like gaining momentum. And now it's like the longer I go without it, the less I want it because I feel a lot more accomplished when I'm doing other things besides that. Often it just makes me feel like doing nothing but being lazy. I'm not saying it does that for everyone. Sometimes it even makes me feel in the mood for chores. You know, I clean and it's funner when I'm cleaning with music, makes me silly and all that, makes me goofy. But that's granted that I'm not taking it out of moderation, because when I do that, it just kind of puts me in a fog, a haze all the time, stony baloney. And I don't want to be like that, man. So I'm thinking I'll take a break from it, clean up, kind of detox, if you will. And then if I get back to it, do it only when I've accomplished all my tasks, and I feel like it's going to be so much more satisfying that way. But, you know, I've also been wanting to dream for a while. I miss dreaming. And reading, I'd rather be reading and feeding my brain rather than letting it sleep all the time, you know? I mean, there's certain things that are really fun on it, like playing video games, listening to music, you know, but out of moderation like anything else, you know. I wouldn't consider weed a hard drug, though. I'm talking about, like, yeah, it's not good to do any hard drug, and alcohol is not recommended either. I mean, of course, a lot of people act like you're weird if you don't drink. Like, it's such a social thing now. Like, people just go out and drink together, and that can make it really hard to quit, because people are like, oh, come on, have a drink. They make it seem like it's okay, but just take it from the doctor. They're probably going to tell you that you're better off not drinking at all. Yeah, I wouldn't consider weed a drug, really. And if it is, it's a soft drug. It's not like freaking heroin or anything like that, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't, yeah, I haven't really considered it much of a drug. It's more like, I don't know, a stimulant like coffee, in my opinion. But out of moderation, it can be unhealthy, in my opinion. I don't think it's a gateway drug. Most people I know who smoke weed don't go off and do that stuff. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time when I did the heroin, and it was more, I would say, the trauma I experienced right before that, one thing after another, was the gateway drug, or the gateway, I should say, the gateway to giving up and wanting to escape from my eating disorder, from my grandma's death, from the abuse inflicted on me by my ex, by one thing after another, losing a job because I lost my job at the deli because I was always late, because maybe the night before or the very same day I'd get punched and stuff and have to lie about my bruises. Like, it was one thing after another, and I wasn't even really smoking much weed around that time. No, I wouldn't say. I think that whether I smoked weed or not, and if I had still endured those same circumstances, I would have ended up an addict. You know? But some of us become addicted to pleasure and throw anything out of moderation. You can make anything an addiction, and anyone can become an addict. Absolutely. Weed is legal here too. That's why it's also hard. Like, if you want to quit, it is hard. If you want to be moderate with it and you want to quit, or you want to quit whatever you want. Some people want to quit coffee. That's fine. It's hard because there's like a dispensary on every corner, practically, especially in like Portland. Hi. Yeah, addiction is a trauma response. I agree. And it's also the opposite of connection. You feel, it's usually lonely people who feel disconnected who get into it. Hi there. Uh-oh. Someone's, oh, it looks like my mother ordered food. I'll be right back, guys. These are some. Pimple patch on a little too long. You're supposed to only have those on your face for like 6 to 8 hours. How long have I been doing this? 10? Between 10? I started this at 10. Like a little after 10. Wow. Oh, thank you very much, Faze. You're, yes, 3 years clean. Oh, you're 3 years clean. Nice. Cool, David. Good for you, man. You're always welcome to my channel. That's what we need. We need people here who've been clean for a while and can keep it going and inspire others. That's really good. Awesome. Still going. Going strong. No, I have a small ass bladder. Been drinking. I just had a cup of coffee. Cheetos, yeah. Did you know that spicy Cheetos are illegal in some European countries and maybe even elsewhere, I think? Because they're considered addicting. To have addictive chemicals in them. They're made to make you crave them all the time. Yeah. Even that's considered a drug in some countries. Did you know that? Hot Cheetos. Michelle McDaniels is addicted to hot Cheetos. Yes, it's singing all right. Yeah, I love coffee. I drink my coffee black too, which is a good thing. No, is yours? Dickhead. Bye-bye. Man, he's a nasty. Creep, perv. Hi. Yeah, I love iced coffee in the summertime. Drinking my black coffee iced, absolutely. I love that. I would like to get like a cold brew filter, you know, kind of pitcher to have in the summertime, ready to drink. Hell yeah. I'm gonna fix this nail. God, you got some real creeps in here, don't we? Don't worry about it. I got rid of them. By the way, if I accidentally delete someone who didn't say anything wrong, because I meant to delete someone else, just please don't take that the wrong way. 'Cause someone actually did take it the wrong way, and they were just really mean to me. Simply because I don't know if it was me or one of my moderators who accidentally blocked them. It was around the time I was doing my hair, and there were all these people being blocked. And it was just, or this one person who was or I don't know who. There were a bunch of comments. I didn't even see them, couldn't even read them. But someone came out and said, I was actually defending you and you blocked me. Well, now I understand what they say when they say you're dumb. And I'm like, excuse me. I don't know if that was me or not. I'm sorry if it was, but I didn't mean to. If I did, if you were saying something nice, obviously I didn't mean to, you know? But yeah, it's just weird. People can be really weird. It's like, so, you know, now you're being mean, so screw you. You obviously didn't mean it. You know, it's like, come on, dude. Don't you know accidents happen? Like, why don't you try to investigate whether it was an accident before you go insulting me, right? If it's a one-time thing where you accidentally got deleted, it's easy to do that, especially when the chat's constantly going and you mean to, and it's right next to someone, to a troll. It's easy to make that mistake. And I don't, like, hold it against anyone who makes that mistake by accident. It's just people, you know, really want an excuse to show their true colors, I guess. They want you to do something so that they can be, you know, tell you you're whatever. Ooh. Hey, my name is Sean. I have 15 months clean and I'm going strong. Well, good for you, man. Congratulations. And welcome to the channel. You're more than welcome here. Yeah, there's some weirdos on YouTube, and nice until they're not exactly, and they want an excuse to be mean too, seems. Nah, it's whatever. I'm just saying, like, I just want to let people know that if they've done nothing, like, they've been nice and they get blocked, it's more than likely it is an accident if it happens. And I have moderators. I'm not the only one doing it. Like, I encourage my moderators to get rid of the trolls, but accidents happen, so don't get mad at them either. Don't get mad at me. Just let me know, and I'll fix it. But if you come at me and you're mean to me because of it, then bye-bye. You know? You know that lamb chicken? Yeah, it's a little chick. I got it on Amazon. You can hit it to turn it on, see? Can make it a little brighter. There we go. See? Isn't that cute? Oh, I like it. You can also do that. I think it, yeah, has 2 settings, I think, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Turn that up a little. Isn't it cute? I don't know why foot-ish is a common thing, dude. I never had a stroke. Are you talking to me, Heather? Did I drink coffee before the stroke, or are you talking to someone else? Oh, had a stroke 4 years ago. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to catch up here. My bad. That's why I was trying to make sure. Ooh. I've never had fried chicken and waffles before. I'd like to try that someday. Should be a bucket list item because it's one of those things that just kind of popped up out of the blue and now it's kind of a classic all of a sudden. It's become a classic, like a kind of modern classic, if that even makes sense. People didn't used to talk about fried chicken with waffles. Now they do. And it's been kind of a staple in certain like restaurants, Uh-huh. Huh. Have a good night, Jeremiah. If you're still here, take care. Yeah, you should get one because they're really not even that expensive. Let me see if I can find it on my... You can find different ones too. That's not the only one they have. Let me see. Let me see what else they have. It'd be really cool to have a whole bunch of different critters to put around your house if you have more space. Let me see. I gotta go check on my dog. I'm gonna go see. Make sure he's not laying on his dog. Oh, baby. You know what? Here. It's a build up of fluid in the elbows that occurs when there's too much pressure. It's just a protective point, but it can become infected, it can grow, and the fluids that you have in your joints. Yeah, kind of, and it can become infected and full of polyps. And dogs like them need elbow pads. So I just bought him some elbow pads. It's $1 a month. But for the time being, I bought him for support. I need to find like make some stuff. Yeah, it happens in just about every breed he has in him. If they're laying on wooden floors, and just especially since he has so much upper body weight, he's a tank, all right. Stick legs. I know. Love you, John. Love you too. Kill bones. I just applied my yoga mat, which I folded in half to make it even more padded, right by the stairs where he likes to lay down. Because my boy, he's getting hygromas developing, but they're okay now. They're not infected. They're very small. And I did all the research on Chat GPT, and they're telling me exactly what every other place I've researched is telling me. Provide support for those elbows. Whether it be padding and oh yeah, you see, baby. Yeah, he's playing with his toy and you're perfect. That's the perfect spot for you right now, honey. If you want to be on the cool floor, that's the perfect spot. Look. Baby, on my dirty clothes bag with his favorite toy. That's his favorite toy. I am a fur mom, yes, and he's my fur baby. Absolutely. I take care of my boy the best I can. He is the best dog, you know. He's so patient and good. He can be a little baby sometimes, but that's when I think he needs his mama. That's his favorite toy. I gave him like 7 other toys of that exact material. One's a purple dragon, another's a red lobster. And he likes that one the most. I don't know why. I guess green's his favorite color. I hear that dogs see the color blue the most vividly and the most accurately, actually. That's why a lot of dog toys are blue. Let me look that up, actually, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's blue. Oh yeah, I was also going to look up that chick thing. Chick, or how about critter lamps, I guess. Ooh, they have a fat bunny rabbit. That one's cute. Okay, one sec. What colors do dogs see the best? What colors can dogs see? Oh, yeah, new yellow is one of them. Dogs see a limited dichromatic color spectrum, primarily distinguishing shades of blue, yellow, and gray. They cannot distinguish red and green well. Oh, that's funny that you like that one then, even though it's kind of a vague color. But none of the toys I got him, like those animal toys, those hard ones, he has an alligator there, none of them were blue. So I guess the color didn't matter because a lot of them were red. They should make them blue, dog toys blue and yellow, actually, and gray. Blue and yellow. They cannot distinguish red and green well, likely seeing them as brownish gray, similar to red-green color blindness in humans. Their vision is best at perceiving blue and yellow, making these ideal colors for toys. Oh, that's good to know. Here, this is probably by the same... Oh, yeah, look. Yeah, they have a whole set of them. I don't see my chick here. Oh, actually, I do. Look. See that? They have that bunny case. So these are all the ones they have. Oh, look at that one. I want that one. Okay, they have a panda. No, I want that one. Oh, I thought, okay, that's a ghost. Isn't that cute? Oh, I like that one. I like the purple ghost even more. They have a deceased duck. They have this bunny rabbit, this fat rabbit. Shando, don't bark at the neighbors. They have this mushroom here. This one's saying hello. Okay, that one's purplish. I like the purple one. They have, this is the one I got. That's the one I got. And they have this little capybara. Look at that. I like the capybara, actually. I'm not sure which one I would get next. I like the panda, actually. Look at the bamboo he's holding there. That's cute. I like the panda. Pandas are adorable. And I like the deceased duck as well. He's done. Or he's probably just done. He's done with life. That thing is done with life. And they're only, okay, 6% off. It's $16. They're $16. Okay, this one is a little more expensive. It's 18, 16, 17, 19. Okay, this one's a little cheaper. This one's a little bit, 16. I don't know why that, oh, I know why that's more expensive. It has various colors. You can change the color. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like the green option quite a bit. And look at the bunny. Yeah, those are adorable. Yeah. So romantic. You okay, Shando? Doing well? How goes it? How goes it? Do I have to put maxi pads on your elbows? That duck probably did smoke a bowl. I like capybaras. They're cute. They're one of the most chill. They are probably the chillest animal in the world. They just chill with anything. I've seen them chill with predator-like animals. Well, actual predators. Okay, baby. You can lay down on that mat here if you want. I like the purple ghost as well. I like them all. It's so hard to choose. But yeah, I got the fat duck. Oh, this is a Mexico mango is what it's called. It's my favorite one, actually. Absolutely. Mexico mango. Your ferret likes pink the best. Aw. Oh, ferrets are adorable. Here you don't want ferrets though if you have like a newborn baby. I've heard of horror stories with ferrets getting into the crib and scratching up the baby. Oh. Ooh. We used to have a chihuahua. My mom used to have one. I think she had to sell it or something. Cause I guess it wasn't good to have it with the stairs and all the big dog, the other big dog we had, and I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe it passed away. Maybe, yeah, I wasn't living here at the time, so I don't know how long they had it exactly. They should have a giraffe one, yo. That would look really cool with the spots. I'm doing good, Madisir Habib. Guten Morgen. It is 6:30 over here, p.m. I have a little. I don't wear foundation, but I do have eye makeup on, and some little bit of blush, and a little bit of my contouring, just a little bit. It's probably rubbed off by now. A lot of this stuff. It's been since 10 o'clock. But yeah, this is good quality stuff. It really does stay on nicely all day. Thank you, Ron Moore. You have a good channel, miss. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, ferret who bite feet. My daughter's ferret. They are adorable though, man. A confederate of ferrets. Isn't it like... I want to see what the group terminology is for different animals. There's like a gaggle of geese, a confederate of ferrets or something like that. Let's see. Pack of dogs, pack of wolves. What are groups of animals called? List. Okay, so I have a whole list here. Gotta zoom into that though. Ooh, Reddit. Can I see that? I guess I can't zoom in, huh? How the hell can I read that? I'm not superhuman eyesight. Let me see. Herds, pods, and flocks. Let's see, name of groups of... Here we go. The library. Cool beans. Antelopes. Herd, obviously. Colony of ants. A shrewdness of apes. Apes are a shrewd, huh? I didn't know that. Baboons are a troop of baboons. A seat of badgers. C-E-T-E. A shoal of bass. A colony or cloud or cauldron of bats. I like the cauldron of bats. I'm in cauldron. There, you can, for bats you can either use colony, cloud, or cauldron. I hear colony the most often, but I like cauldron the most. Bears, a sloth of bears, a sleuth of bears. And for cubs, it's a litter. Beavers are a colony. Bees are a swarm, obviously. Boars are a sounder. I didn't know that. A sounder of boars. A gang. Buffaloes come in a gang. Badass. A gang of buffaloes, or an obstinacy, or an obstinacy of buffalo. I'll use gang. A caravan of camels. I've heard of that. An army of caterpillars. I've heard of that one. Cats come in a lot of them. Cats can be a clouder, a glaring, a pounce, a nuisance, or a clutter. I'll call them a nuisance. A nuisance of cats. Kittens are a litter or a kindle. That's cute. Wildcats are a destruction. Wildcats are different. They come as a destruction of cats. A destruction of wildcats. Cattle, a herd or a drove. I've heard both ways. Cheetahs are a coalition. A coalition of cheetahs. Chickens come in a brood or a peep. Chicks are a clutch or a chattering of chicks. A bed of clams. A quiver of cobras. A rag of colts. Cows come in multiple. A kine of cows. A drove of cows. A herd of cows. A fold of cows. I've heard just every one of them except for kine. Drove, herd, and fold I've heard. 12 or more cows are a flink. A flink of cows if there's 12 or more of them. Coyotes come, a band of coyotes. I've heard of that. A band of coyotes. Cranes, a sedge of cranes. A float of crocodiles or a basque of crocodiles. A murder of crows, of course I've heard that one. A murder of crows. A herd of deer, duh. Dogs, a pack or cowardice. A cowardice. A pack of dogs or a cowardice of dogs. Puppies litter, obviously. Dolphins, a pod of dolphins, heard of that. A drove of donkeys. A duel of doves, like D-U-L-E, not like duel, like fighting someone, but a duel of doves, I mean. A brace of ducks, a paddling of ducks, or a team of ducks. A convocation of eagles. A herd of elephants or a parade of elephants, heard both of those equally. A gang of elk. A herd of elk. A mob of emus. A mob of emus. That makes sense because in Australia, wasn't there like a great emu war? And they won. The emus won against the people because they were kind of like an invasive species, ruining people's land and everything. And so they wanted to kill off all the emus. And instead, the emus overpowered the humans. There was a literal war between humans and emus in Australia. Or maybe it was New Zealand. But I think it was Australia. So that makes sense, man. A mob of emus. The mob is coming. A cast of falcons. A business affair. It's okay. Okay, it's a business. It's not a confederation. It's business affairs. Or fencing affairs. A charm of finches. A school of fish. Duh. A shoal of fish. A run of fish. A haul of fish. Or a catch of fish. Flamingos are a stand of flamingos or a flamboyance of flamingos. Well, that's very soon because they are flamboyant, those flamingos. A swarm of flies, a hatch of flies, or a business of flies. Well, they have no business being around me. A skulk of foxes or a leash of foxes. An army of frogs or a colony of frogs. Geese, a gaggle of geese. Duh. A flock of geese, duh. I've heard both of them equally. Skein of geese when in flight. It's a skein of geese when in flight. A tower of giraffes. Giraffes are called a tower of giraffes. A cloud of gnats or a horde of gnats. G-N-A-T-S. A herd of goats, a tribe of goats, or a trip of goats. A charm of goldfinches, a troubling of goldfish, a band of gorillas, heard of that, a cloud of grasshoppers, a leech of greyhounds. Interesting that greyhounds get their own category outside the other dogs. Huh, greyhounds. Guess it's because people use them for racing and stuff, and I don't know. So Be in groups a lot. I don't know. A down of hairs, a hut of hares, a cast of hawks, a kettle of hawks, a bloat of hippopotami, or a thunder of hippopotamuses. Hippopotami. I wonder if those are if they use both of them. Interchangeable. A drift of hogs or a parcel of hogs, a team of horses or a harass of horses, a pack of hounds, a mute of hounds, or a cry of hounds, a cackle of hyenas, heard of that, a shadow of jaguars, that's pretty cool, a smack of jellyfish, smack it, I want to smack that jellyfish and get electrocuted, a brood of jellyfish, I've heard the brood one, a troop of kangaroos or a mob of kangaroos, an ascension of larks, an exaltation of larks, a conspiracy of lemurs, a leap of leopards, a flock of lice, a pride of lions, of course. Lions are one of my, I think that might be my favorite land animal. I just love lions. I like lions and elephants when I'm thinking about land animals. A plague of locusts, or a cloud of locusts. I usually hear plague. A tiding of magpies, or a tittering of magpies. A sword of mallards. An aggregation of manatees. Manatees are cool. They're so chill. A stud of mares. A richness of martens. A steam of minnows. A labor of moles. A barrel of monkeys. Didn't know barrel was a term for a bunch of monkeys. A barrel of monkeys, a cartload of monkeys, or a troop of monkeys, a pack of mules, a baron of mules, or a span of mules, a watch of nightingales, a family of otters, a romp of otters, or a raft of otters. I like romp. A parliament of owls. Now, isn't that fitting? A parliament of owls. Reminds me of Harry Potter. A parliament of owls, a team of oxen or a yoke of oxen, a bed of oysters, yeah. A pandemonium of parrots, that's cool. A pandemonium of parrots, that's awesome. Or a company of parrots, I'm using pandemonium. A covey of partridges, a muster of peacocks, or an ostentation of peacocks, a colony of penguins. I love penguins. Those are one of my favorite animals too. They're so cute. A nest of pheasants, a night of pheasants, or a bouquet of pheasants. A flock of pigeons, or flights of pigeons. A drift of pigs, a drove of pigs. Younger pigs are. Oh no, those are for younger pigs. A drift or a drove. And for a sounder, litter or team, older pigs. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Pigs, just general pigs, are a drift or a drove. Younger pigs are a sounder, and older pigs are a litter or a team. That's can be confusing. A string of ponies, a prickle of porcupines, a colony of rabbits, a warren of rabbits, the gaze of raccoons. God, it keeps going on and on and on. Well, they're almost over. I'm almost over. A gaze of raccoons, a colony of rats, pack of rats, swarm of rats, mischief of rats. I like the mischief. A rumba of rattlesnakes, an unkindness of ravens. Wow, the corvids get all mean ones, murder and unkindness. A crash of rhinoceroses, a shiver of sharks. That's pretty cool. Shiver of sharks. Shit. A drove of sheep or a flock of sheep. A stench of skunks. That's fitting. Stench of skunks. A nest of snakes or a knot of snakes. A host of sparrows. A dray of squirrels or a scurry of squirrels. A murmuration of starlings. A fever of stingrays. A mustering of storks. A bevy or lamentation of swans. A wedge when in flight. An ambush of tigers or a streak of tigers. a knot of toads or a nab of toads, a hover of trout, a gang of turkeys, a posse of turkeys, or a raptor of turkeys, a bale of turtles or a nest of turtles, a venue of vultures, a pledge of wasps, a colony of weasels, a gang of weasels, or a pack of weasels, a pod of whales, a school of whales, or a gam of whales. I like the gam. A pack of wolves or a rout of wolves, a wisdom of wombats. I like that. Even though wombats are kind of dumb. Just about any marsupial is dumb. A descent of woodpeckers and a zeal of zeros, and that is it. Wow. Which one do you like the most? I like, gosh, couldn't even remember. There's one I like the most, though. There was one I liked the most, and I've already forgotten it. Oh, I like the Gang of Buffalo. Gang of Kangaroos. A Cauldron of Bats. That was my favorite. Cauldron of Bats. Be right back.
See what Shando needs. He's crying.
Hey guys, you know what? I'm gonna end the live stream right here. I'm gonna go pay attention to my boy now. Okay, I'm gonna go be with him. Let me just see here. Dang, sorry guys. A group of T-Rex is called a terror. Seriously? Nest of vipers, yeah. Ostension of peacocks. All right. I like the gang of emus. That's a funny one. But yeah, there was an emu, the Great Emu War. Look it up. A group of humans is a tragedy. An embarrassment of pandas. That's awesome. Okay, let me see. Oh, he's eating enough, my boy. And also, he should be on a diet just so that he's not... Dogs like him should not be overweight, especially since it's hard on their joints. Yes, baby, do you need to go potty, hon? I'll bet he does. There you go, honey. Oh, you just needed to go. Okay, I'll wait for him. Sometimes he just wants me to open that so he can just stand there and stare out, but he typically doesn't cry like that when he needs to go out. He just comes up to me and it's like, nope. Hi. So yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna end the live stream soon. I just want to maybe read one more Bible verse once he's back in here, and yeah, and we'll end it. Say bye-bye. I hope you guys have a good night, and please don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, he's a bit chunky, but he's like, it's more muscle. If you look at him from certain angles, he does have rib definition, and where his haunches meet his torso, there's that little curve of muscle. It's just hard muscle there. So he's just muscular. He's not fat. You can tell a dog is fat when they have an overlapping of fat over their tail. That's one telltale sign. But yeah, Shando should be ever so slightly... I think he could lose 5 pounds at least. Yeah, I think he's just slightly overweight. But not terribly, you know? Oh, thank you. Numbers 6:24 to 26. Sure, we'll do that. As soon as my boy comes back. Okay. I'll turn off that light over there. Next time I cook something special, I want to make that enchilada casserole, actually, but I have to go to the store and get peppers and corn tortillas and jalapenos and all that jazz. Okay, kiddo. Come on, baby. Come on in. Yes. Okay, sweetie. Yeah, look at this tank. Wait. Yeah, look at that. Tink, 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 tink. Well, you've had plenty to eat today, baby. I know. And Dad actually needs to go out to the car to get the bag of dog food for me. Unless he wants me to do it, but I don't have the keys, so I guess he's got to do it. And you've had plenty to eat, so if Art starts demanding food, that'll remind Dad to go get it. I don't think it's in the house, hon. Yeah. Yeah, it's not in the house, sweetie. I'll have to let Dad know. Come on, baby. Oh, you already eaten? Oh, don't look at me like that. You have eaten a plenty of food, buddy. Plenty. Plenty. Shando, you've had plenty of food. You even got to have a bit of burger and a whole egg. No. I gotta put my foot down every now and then. Okay. All right. All right. What were we gonna do? Yeah, Bible. Little Bible. Numbers. Let's see. Oh no, no marks on the face. I'm breaking out a little bit. Yeah, breaking out a little bit. That's it. That's a pimple. That's a pimple. It's from getting a little. I'm feeling a little sick actually from my moldy cup. My moldy cup made me sick. I'm very convinced that's what it is because I don't get sick like this. And I found out there was dark mold on my cup lid, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Ever since I stopped drinking from that cup, I'm feeling a lot better already. And I break out right before my period. That's like gonna be due soon too. So that could be it. And it could be my lack of sleeping well. You know, it could be a variety of factors for me. I break out every now and then. There's nothing wrong with that. It's natural. Anyway. Numbers. Chapter 6, 24 to 26. No, I've had way worse breaking out. You guys have seen my skin look pretty good, but every now and then I'll break out. It's normal. 24 to 26, okay. Oh yeah, I already did this today, but I'll do it again. I'll read this one again. The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Well, it's different when it's cheese. Yeah. Except fresh cheeses are a different story. I knew someone who's like, oh, you know, and they wanted to keep the mozzarella in our fridge at work. And I'm like, no, with fresh cheeses, you should not be eating it when it gets moldy. Like, mozzarella's not supposed to be moldy, you know? Ugh, duh. Anyway, I'm going to do one more, baby, and then I'm going to close the live stream. I got to do something. 1 sec, and then we'll hang out, bud. Okay, we'll do Ecclesiastes. Okay, Proverbs. Okay, we'll do that then. Chapter 17, verse 22. Okay. Better make it quick, though, guys. This is the last one, because Shando needs me. Chapter 17, verses 22. I'll be right there, honey. Just one. Just one. 17, verse 22. Cool, right here. A cheerful heart is a good medicine, but a downcast spirit dries up the bones. Very good. In fact, that's got to be highlighted right there. I mean, that's a pretty good one right there. Excellent. Oh, no. I like this highlighter. Thank you, Heather. Which one? 1722. A cheerful heart is a good medicine, but a downcast spirit dries up the bones. Beautiful. Okay, guys. Beautiful. So, Thank you very much for coming to my channel, guys, to my live stream. It's very much appreciated. And if you haven't thought about it, please subscribe. It's very much appreciated. Ooh, I love gorgonzola cheese. That's supposed to be aged and moldy. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Have you tried a salad with gorgonzola cheese and red grapes? Try it, man. It's so good. All right. So, seriously, Mr. Personality? Wow. Well, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Keep it up. All right. Well, I have to go now, guys. I gotta go see my dog. Take care, okay? Yes, we're all doing well here. Thank you very much for coming to my channel. And please subscribe. From Oregon. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Take care, guys. If I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Kidding. All right. Take care, man. See you later, friends. Thank you. God bless you, too. Bye-bye. All right. Take care. I don't know about that, but bye-bye. Take care.